Hey, loves. Okay, because I love you guys, I just caught wind from seeing Krishan's name trending that the Jason Lee interview dropped. So, as you guys know, YouTube has been really kind of sketchy and picky with how they're letting people be creative on their channels and what kind of things are uploading. And thankfully, funny enough, without even me looking for it, I've been seeing other YouTubers that have way more subscribers than me actually begin to speak out about the manipulation of the numbers and how the paychecks are not accurate and have not been accurate for a very long time. So that has brought me a lot of peace. And so I have been trying really, really hard to just, figure it out. You see what I'm saying? I've been trying super, super hard to still keep pushing, keep uploading. And so I'm literally going to do a live reaction with you all. I don't know what time it is for you guys. It's pretty late for me, but I got home a couple hours ago and I just caught wind of this. So I'm like, okay, what I'm going to do if YouTube is not petty, and if they are petty, I'm going to have to figure out what we're going to do. I'll update you guys, okay? So I'm going to basically share the screen and give you guys my reaction and a little bit of my commentary because I still want you guys to enjoy the interview if you haven't seen it yet. So I'm just watching it for the first time with you all. So regardless if there's like ads or, kind of ads, whatever, I'm still gonna have the video up. Like whether I get ads or not, I think I'm gonna still have the video up because it's entertaining. Why not? We can't, apparently nowadays we can't have we can't have everything fair, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the internet. So God willing, nothing is an issue. There's no, things I kind of actually skim through, not listening, but I skim the marker through and I don't see anything that should be an issue. You see what I'm saying? So basically I'm going to watch it with you guys and we'll see what YouTube says. So I'm probably gonna do. I'm thinking like 20 minutes. I don't think I could do more than 20 minutes tonight because that's already a lot of time. I'll break it into parts, and I'll let you guys know if they monetize it or not, or partially monetize it, or if anything comes up. I'll let you guys know, and if there is an issue, I'm still gonna have the video up. But it may not be without full ads. So definitely, if you guys want to support, subscribe, thumbs up, and there is links to donate. There is people that have donated to the channel throughout the years and up to recent, and thank you guys so much. So definitely, everything counts, everything helps. For if I do get when I get donations, it goes either towards decks or technology. I'm always upgrading. As you guys, if you guys have been like OGs from like back when I first started YouTube, any donations I get, it always goes back into the channel. Like I'm always expanding, that camera, the microphone, this, that. So if you guys do feel like contributing, if you want to, from me, from my mouth to your ears, it's going to the right place. And I'm planning to be on YouTube and different channels of my own for a very long time, regardless of whatever happens. So I'm here, we're making it work. And we had there's a couple obstacles to me recently with YouTube, and I've been able to work around it. You see what I'm saying? Like when Krishan is, showing herself, I've had to, I did a reaction video to her diss track with Little Mabu. If you guys haven't checked out that reaction video, that's also I'll link it. I'll link it in this description box. Probably not on the screen, but I'll link it in the description box. It's somewhere on my channel. And even when I did that, I had to work around that too. I couldn't show everything. I couldn't play everything. I had to, audit everything because now YouTube is getting so strict for like no reason. So I hope my paycheck's correct this month. Y'all get in the hot tea from my mouth to your ears, and I'll let you guys know because other YouTubers are speaking up, and I'm like, I was shocked to see that. Even different industries, different categories, people are finally beginning to tell the truth about being on YouTube. So thank you all for sticking with me. Had to sneeze, is cold. Um, That fan is freezing, so I wish I turned off the fan, but whatever. So, you know, I just want to say thank you all for the support, the continued support, regardless of whatever has been, little bumps in the road, from the beginning to up to now. Um, we just kept it rolling, and I thank you all so much for the support. Okay, so without further ado, I just wanted to make sure y'all heard that from me. I wanted to give you guys a little update before we begin. All the latest for those who did subscribe for me, did subscribe to my channel recently because of my videos with Blueface Jaidyn, aka Stewie, and Krishan. Thank y'all from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much, guys. It really means a lot, and I'm very, very grateful for every single one of you. Okay, so I'm just getting everything set up here. If at any time this stream freezes, I will edit out any complications, anything that comes up. I will edit it. I will edit it out and always come back on. Okay, YouTube is pretty okay with if something like if the connection gets fuzzy or there's like a lot of people online. It will normally save the stream and I can come back on, either make the same stream, press resume, or a different stream. So regardless, guys, I'll let you all know the latest. Okay, and I have more Krishan videos coming up. I'm not going to do it tonight because I'm doing this video, but I have more Krishan YouTube shorts and videos coming up. I'm going to drop on Friday, October 20th. Okay, today's the 19th. So let's get to it. So I'm going to go ahead and share the screen. And of course, if there's any like music and stuff, I'm going to have to, really kind of like pay attention to everything just because of how YouTube's been of late. And everybody is, everybody that's doing something on YouTube and spreading awareness and whatever else is out there. We're all catching on, what I'm saying, to like what YouTube is trying to do. So it is what it is. All right. And it's about entertainment. Like it's about whatever kind of content you do, you want to do it to the best of your ability. You feel me? You never want to just do it haphazardly. So let me see how I can if there's a way to, how can I show this? Because I really want it to be like my face, this face. Okay, so guys, I'm watching this for the first time. Let's get into it. I'm actually pretty interested to see what they've said, about each other or about what their plans are. I've done some readings. If you guys haven't checked out my readings, I've done them. I've done at least 2 readings now on the love triangle between Blueface, Jaidyn, and Krishan. And I've also did a recent reading since Blueface has been sentenced to probation. I did a video on his probation sentencing, and also I did a love reading with Jaidyn and Blueface. So yeah, y'all, I've been putting in work regardless of whatever hiccups have been coming up. So most definitely, you all, I've been putting in work regardless. So let's get to it. Yeah, let's get to it. Let me just make sure there's no music here. Okay, let's go.
To be the mastermind behind the fact that you right now, Jaidyn, and another party who's not here, who we'll talk about in a second, are single-handedly dominating social media to the extent that you are hurting America and the world.
Hurting America. Damn.
What do you think about that?
I don't know what you're talking about, Tristan. I'm just, living my life on camera.
Yeah.
That's all I can say about it.
That, for those of you in the streets, that's called plausible deniability. It's where you act like you don't know what's happening, but you really know what the hell is going on. But anyway, again, he's a master at it. Okay, so a couple of observations. We did not talk about what we were in today, but for whatever reason, the attire is definitely elevated from your last visit here. When you were here with Krishan, you all were dressed very comfortable, very, in your element.
Right.
Today, you're dressed very much like, not right off the runway. I know Paris Fashion Week was recent, but you also just left court. You're dressed very dapper, and you're dressed very nice. You guys are matching. You're sitting very close, and you seem to be very calm. Is this strategic, or is this just really where you are right now in life, that you're moving on up?
I mean, I'm matching her vibe. She's more upscale, so I'm upscaling it,
Mm-hmm.
It's just, What is
Okay.
that?
So funny.
So let's get into this real quick. So you two are high school sweethearts who've been together for a long time. You have 2 children, one of which I've said this to him, but I'll say it to you. You have the cutest kids. Like
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Your son, like he could literally be mine, except he doesn't want him to be gay. And I want my kids to be gay. Because we just have a lot less issues. Now, no, so you guys have been together, high school sweethearts. You met in high school.
Yeah.
Tell me what that was like. Because the Jonathan Porter pictures and the Jaidyn Alexis pictures that I've seen as kids, you guys have grown into different people. At least on the outside, maybe not.
For sure.
Well, no, it was like the typical, like he's a football player type of situation. And he came to my school because it was like out of season. So he left like whatever school he was at from playing. And then we ended up just in the same PE class on some random shit.
Yeah, we met in PE class.
Is that where y'all met?
Yeah.
Really?
She was a freshman. I was a sophomore.
Playing what?
Nothing. We just it was like at this school we all just like it didn't matter what grade you was in. If you had PE period, you was at the same. Like if we was playing basketball that day or if we was on the track or whatever, we all had the same. And
he wasn't a Crip then, and you didn't have tattoos then.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't have tattoos. Okay. He didn't either. We was
no, I was like a sophomore.
Yeah.
And I know some people from like when you were in high school. You were an athlete. You were I don't want to say a good kid because what is a good or bad kid? You were just Jonathan.
No, I was just quiet for in football.
I would say observant, not really quiet.
Observant.
But you weren't schoolyard Crip.
No. I mean, I had friends, affiliates, and stuff, but I
you weren't in it.
Was never committed. No.
Okay, and then you guys were in PE classes together, running the track, and then at some point, you decide we've ran the track. Now let's run it back to your house. And
hell nah. How did it happen?
How did we? Oh no, we went to the movies.
Yeah.
We went to the movies like on a double date.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and then that's just like, and we started hanging out.
Yeah.
And then when did you start feeling him like this is gonna be the one? Because to be with somebody this long, especially like, now I'm dating a Crip too. Crips are very complicated individuals, but I also understand like the energy, and it's different having grown up around a bunch of Bloods. And again, I love everybody. Like I'm a very much equal opportunity whore, but now I'm dating a Crip, and I understand it. Right? When did you know that like, okay, we're gonna go from PE, we're gonna go from going to the movies on a double date to this is going to be my baby daddy, my man?
Well, it was like mutual. Like he started pursuing me, and then so I was for it. Like that was my type. And then we went to the movies, and then we just started hanging out. And I actually asked like my family if he could come over because I knew they wasn't going to let me go over to anybody's house they never met because I was still just freshly like a sophomore, like, and I've never had a boyfriend.
And
they would have never went for that.
What's your ethnic background?
I'm Black, white, Asian, and Mexican.
And you brought a nigga home.
Yeah, but my grandma is Black and Taiwanese, and then my mom is mixed with white. So I didn't grow up with any Mexicans in my household. It was just Black, white, and Asian.
Because people watching may not know in LA. Like,
okay, pause. So I wanted to make a quick comment. Jaidyn, you can pass for white, and you come across as Hispanic. So regardless of naming all those things, you're not Black. Like your ethnicity on paper is not Black. So just say Hispanic Latina or white Latino or white Latina. I think she should say white or Hispanic Latina because that's what she is. So just be honest. Like you're not Black. Like anybody could look at her and say she's not Black. So the way she was spinning that is kind of like she's ashamed to say that she's either white or Hispanic. I consider her Latina, Hispanic, Spanish. That's what I consider her. So, that was kind of funny to me how she was trying to spin that, but whatever.
Like Black and brown is a whole different world. Like there's
100%.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
100%.
race is real in LA.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people get that confused about me, that they just think like I just have like some Mexican mom or something. I didn't grow up with any of my Mexican heritage around me that much, so it was just a Black, white, Asian household.
So race was never an issue.
Okay, pause. So you didn't grow up around Mexican people, is what she just said. She grew up around Black, white, and Asian. That makes no sense. So, what is your parents' ethnicity? Hispanic, Black, or Asian? Like fully, like which one is it? So if the household speaks Spanish, I could see like with Cardi B how she could say Afro Latina, right? That's like the common term is Afro Latina or Afro Hispanic. But she keeps going around and around and around. Like if somebody spoke Spanish and was full blown like full blood Spanish in that household, and like your dad was like, let's say for example, her dad was Black and her mom is Hispanic. It's like a Afro Latina household. So she should say Afro Latina or Hispanic household. Why does she keep going in circles? Like, you're not Black, honey. You're with a Black man, but you're not Black. So it's nothing to like complicate Jaidyn. Like that's the I suggest if she's gonna be with Blueface for the long haul, just say Hispanic, sweetie. Just say Hispanic or just say white. Caucasian, which one is it? I think she should say Hispanic. If you speak Spanish, your parents ethnically are Hispanic, say a Hispanic household. End of story.
No. It was never that. The issue was just having a guy come over, like, you know, that I just had to ask, like, can he come over, like, and we hang out.
So she basically grew up in a family full of females.
Yeah.
Your dad wasn't there?
No.
Where's your dad?
In jail.
Is he still in jail?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pause. Her dad was not with her when she grew up, bruh. You see, this is why it's so important, if you give a damn, if you like certain celebrities, to research how they're raised and why they do what they do. Because some celebrities, they get their bad behavior or they make bad choices because of how they were raised. So the fact that in a roundabout way, if I can kind of crack a little joke here, the fact that Blueface has kind of had her in a 360 relationship between, or a love triangle between her and Krishan, makes perfect sense, because any woman that knows her value, knows her worth, is not going to stick around with a guy who openly says that he's a cheater, a serial cheater at that. So Jaidyn just dropping that little explosive on us, talking about her dad was on the household, makes perfect sense to me. We'll elaborate if she goes a little bit deeper.
So he's been in jail for how long?
Well, he's in and out, but I think this last time he's gonna stay in there. But I haven't seen him since I was like 7 or 8.
And you're 25.
Yeah.
And you're 26.
Yeah.
And so when you guys started dating, you were how old?
13.
So y'all were dating all the way since 13?
Uh-huh.
And was this your first boyfriend?
Yeah, like my first official boyfriend.
And you brought him home at what age?
Like 14, 15.
Yeah, you'd have got your ass kicked.
But it was
14.
on some like, it was like, you know, everyone was hanging out at the McDonald's, but they wouldn't let me do that. So it was either I'm going to just probably go do that, or can we just come hang out here?
In supervision of the family.
Of course, yeah. Nobody was never not home.
Right.
Like it was never that.
Okay, so did you lose your virginity to him?
Yes.
Got it. And
of course she did. Of course she did. That's why Blueface, whenever he's in beef with Krishan, keeps talking about she's so faithful, she's so loyal, Jaidyn is my day. This is why, because thank you guys for this interview. Now, this interview is over 3 hours, like 3 hours and 2 minutes. I'm not gonna do that all tonight. I don't think I will. That's insane. But see, all these details that we're getting right here, like, it's making so much sense right now. Like, literally.
what? Because everybody in here is seeing your penis. I mean, we literally have texted to each other. I mean, everybody's laughing. Y'all are messy.
That's
Can
what
y'all
y'all
let me do my interview? Oprah doesn't put up with this.
Damn.
Let me do my thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, okay, so you're dating Jonathan. Family's accepted him. Now you're evolving into teenagers. Do you go to prom with him?
Yeah.
We went to his prom.
Why didn't you go to your prom?
He was away at college.
Yeah, I went to college.
So I didn't go to mine. But
Okay.
I went to his, and I went to like all his stuff.
Okay, and so you're dating the athlete. You're an athlete in high school too?
No.
Okay, you were just the pretty girl hanging out with the other pretty girls, talking about the athlete boyfriend.
No, she was just regular. Pretty much.
Yeah, I wasn't like, I didn't play sports. I didn't really have that many friends. Just now I stick to myself. I only have a couple friends now. Like, just the same.
You're actually pretty likable.
Thank
You
you.
know, I'm asking you a lot of questions because you get a lot of hate online,
Yeah.
and it's because of him. You know that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Crips. Okay, so now because
It's them.
because the other thing I think is crazy is when I see him get a lot of hate, and I understand why he gets hate privately or personally. He's a good guy.
Right.
You guys are.
I'm really a good guy, Jason.
You are.
If everybody would just give me a chance. I'm really a nice guy.
Well, you got to give yourself a chance. We'll talk about that in a
See?
second. All right, but going back to so you're dating, and then you lose your virginity to him, but you were a nigga, so like you had already lost your virginity, right?
Many
Okay,
times.
got it. Okay, and then while you're dating, as kids growing up into young adults, when does the first break happen, and are you faithful to her as your kids growing into this young love?
So in the beginning, that's what you're asking about, right?
Yeah.
You're asking about the beginning. You're asking if I've been a cheater my whole life, huh?
We'll get there. That question.
That's what you're asking.
Yeah, it's coming.
Well, the answer is yes, Jason. I've been a cheater my whole life.
Really?
Yes.
Is it because see, I think the reason why men are cheaters, and I do believe all men cheat, is because people are afraid to have the conversation about.
Pause. The way Jason Lee just said, I believe that all men cheat, and then right before Jaidyn answered the question for him and said, yes, he's been a cheater all his life. Is a light on? Like, what the, WTF? Like, what was that? What was that?
Hall passes and having untraditional relationships. I don't personally believe that I was put on this earth to just be with one person, but I'm honest with the people that I'm with.
Do you think that everyone's ready at a certain time?
That's all that matters.
I think that when me and Floyd Mayweather always talk about this, like he's kind of put the rolling credits out there and you see the movie. So if you choose to star in it, the film. You can't sign up to star in the movie and then change the script.
Agree.
Yeah. So, but I'm not necessarily siding with you.
We're not talking about you. We're talking about a general.
Yeah, very general, because you're a different. There's gonna be a study about you at some point, for real.
They're gonna put you under a microscope. Like, what was wrong with this one?
You're gonna be a study in a university. I promise you, this is gonna be a course. So you've always been a cheater. Is it just you've always wanted to just sleep with different people, or is it that you just never?
No, it's just people always want to sleep with me, and
you just comply.
Jason, I ain't gay. Feel me?
I know.
You feel me? So when these women's want to lay down, I might be tired.
Okay, Blueface. I have to comment on that. So let's just cut to the chase. What is Blueface trying to say? That if you're not a gay man, you have to cheat? Is that what I just heard? So what about with women? If a woman is straight and she's attracted to men, is he trying to say that because she's attracted to men that she's gonna cheat with different men because she's attracted to men? What kind of and see, this is what Krishan would see. Krishan is completely lost the plot. I mean, especially with that little Mabu song. She lost me completely, complaining that Blueface don't give her baby gifts and don't send her Pampers, and then makes a diss track is some foul, stupid, idiotic crap. It's showing her age. It's very immature. But that statement from Blueface was just ridiculous. And I see why Krishan was saying how she feels embarrassed for Jaidyn, because if crap like this that he says, it's ridiculous. Like, that was a dumb comment. Okay. That was stupid.
So you just lay down.
You feel me? My feet might hurt, JC. You feel me? I might need a break.
See what I'm saying?
So the break means you need to lay down, because if you're tired, you go to sleep, but you lay down and you don't go to sleep.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. That's what he's saying.
So as you're dating him, and
Not at first.
Okay, at first you were faithful.
No, I'm saying you don't go to sleep at first.
No, I know you get put to sleep, or you put some. I know the process. I'm gay, you're not, but it's pretty much the same thing.
Process.
Well, yes, it's not the same thing, but whatever.
Yes.
Okay, so you're dating, young love. You're always a cheater. Like, you're always a person that's promiscuous. Where did the promiscuity, where did the need to just sleep with a bunch of people? Was it your community? Was it lack of having that father figure in the household, or do you had a father? I don't know, because last time you were here, you really didn't answer shit. It was a lot of stuff going on.
Jason, they just want me, man. What? You feel me? I'm one man. I can't turn down everybody, Jason. You feel me?
But it seems like sometimes you don't turn down anybody.
He might not have it. He's not gonna have a ride home if he keeps
You
talking.
gonna disrespect me like that, Jason?
Okay. So
quoting Blueface, I'm one man, I can't turn down everybody. I'm one man, I can't turn down everybody. Yes, you can. Girls do it all the time that are attracted to men. That in his case, he's saying he's a straight man. Okay, a straight woman, aka Jaidyn, sitting right next to you, she can turn down men. So why can't you turn down women? So this is where the value, the self-worth, the self-esteem comes in for me with Jaidyn. And this is what I think Krishan was trying to say, but Krishan definitely ain't no better. I mean, she's definitely like Jaden's here and Krishan is here at this point because, you know, Krishan is off her rocker. But that's what I think is the issue. It's just the disrespect. And Jaidyn just said it. If you keep talking something about not go home or whatever. What is he talking about? Women turn down men all the time. Once again, that's a poor excuse to cheat on somebody. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing.
I turned down plenty of women, Jason.
Okay. So your young love, do you know that he's
no, okay. So at first I didn't have any idea, but everyone actually is crazy because everyone warned me. They were like, "Oh, you're talking to so and so." I'm like, "I mean, it's nothing like that yet. Like, why? Like, what's tea for real?" And they would be like, "Oh, he's and I'm like, "But why?
Who was saying that?
Homegirls.
When I was young,
yes, they would tell me." So I'm like,
but
I didn't really listen. I was just like, are you being a hater, or are you just like, or was you trying to talk to him, or was it going well, or something? I don't know. I didn't really like feed into it because I'm not the type of person that's like, you could tell me something that's not gonna feed how I react. You know, if I'm gonna learn him first or not, because I just
straight up Libra-ish. I have Libra in my chart, and she thinks what she just said is exactly how most Libras think. Just because you don't like somebody doesn't mean that I'm going to not like somebody because you don't like them. I'm going to have to look at them and deal with them for myself and see how we mesh and how we vibe. So I feel her on that.
Judge everyone equally. Like, they might not like you, but what if I like you? Even as friend or not, like, whatever.
And sometimes your homegirls that don't got no man be the loudest ones.
You see what I'm saying? So I just was like,
all
like,
the time.
All right, so then I'm like, I'm gonna see how I feel. So I ended up like fucking with him for a while, and it ended up just being long term. And I was like, well, you know, whatever. But then I find out like other stuff came to be.
And you accepted it?
No, I didn't accept it. We would break up at times.
But you would go back.
He would come back.
We did all our toxic stuff.
Yo,
he would come back. I didn't go back.
We did all our toxic stuff in high school. Put it that way.
Well, you're still doing toxic
still
shit.
Doing it.
Meaning, I'm saying between me and her.
Okay,
you know,
got it.
She did her things where she would, wander off.
So you had other men?
Not other men, but like she would like entertain people. Like in high school though, like before I took her virginity and whatnot. So like we met, she didn't just give me the draws. You feel me?
Yeah, no, that didn't happen like that.
I fucked with her for like a year, but in between that year, when I would do my thing, she would.
We wasn't serious until that year. Like he took my virginity, but he wasn't still being serious.
But in that year, were you falling in love? Like, because you guys have have a bond that's when it's this long and this much history and all that. I mean, absent what we see on social media, I'm just trying to like lay the foundation. Yeah. Like there was a real relationship established with respect, and it was a journey getting to the other stuff.
Exactly. So yeah, within that year, I was growing like feelings for her, because I always had other women, but. It's always one that just has my feelings at the time.
What do feelings for a woman look like to you?
To me?
Like, do you have feelings for women? For a woman?
I'm more looking for like a partner than like a woman,
Like a companion.
Yeah, I'm looking
partner
for a partner.
in crime.
Somebody that can fill the void, fill in the blanks, and then vice versa.
What's the void?
I don't ask for much, Jason. All I need is somebody to keep my house clean.
My God.
Go ahead.
Feel me?
House
Feed
clean.
me. Feel me? Fuck me. And just,
listen, basically.
Listen, yeah, but like let the dog in and out, when I'm not around, feed the dog.
I don't like
need
dogs.
A partner, you feel me? Like Jason, look, I need a female.
He's an Aquarius. One word, Aquarius, okay? if anybody knows how Aquariuses get down, Aquariuses are very independent, just like Aries. And as he was talking about partnership, I was thinking of Shakira. Shakira has a similar lifestyle. So Oprah Winfrey is also an Aquarius. She was with a partner for the longest, but never married him. So one word, Aquarius. So Jaidyn's a Libra, Blueface is an Aquarius. Just keep that in mind. They're both air signs. So he's not even talking emotional. You see how he's talking about relationships? He's talking about relationships like it's a business venture. So that's why he's saying what he's saying.
I understand that. I realized that a long time ago. Because why not have one?
Well, I can tell you why. I don't have one, but that's.
No, I'm saying a partner.
No, I understand. A companion.
A partner.
Yes.
Like,
because life is easier when you're going through it with somebody.
Thank you.
I mean, that's fair. But it's also making sure you choose the right person to go through it.
I'd much rather be miserable with her than be miserable by myself.
Okay, we're gonna get to this because see, I really feel like I can just say, sitting here with both of you, the energy is very different than our last interview.
Yeah. Good or bad?
Great.
I think it's different in a good way.
Okay.
But it's also different in a interesting way because we still haven't gotten into all the toxicity. Because right now people are watching, and there's a couple rumors that I want to just clear up. Everybody believes that I am Team Jaidyn because of you. And let me just be no shade.
No, I know I don't even think that.
Team Jaidyn.
No shade. Let me be very clear. I'm Team Hollywood Unlocked. I love Blueface. Everybody knows, I've told you if you're my fans, that he's my celebrity crush. And so because he's not gay, I went and found my own crib. So Jaidyn, you and I can do a double date when Crip Day comes to town.
See, we can do that.
Jason, see, look. I felt like it was a couple times.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Because don't pull me into this shit. Couple times what?
He's minding his business.
Couple times what?
He was being a little flirtatious. I've been meaning to talk to you about that shit, but
what did he do? I didn't say nothing.
But I fuck with you.
Listen.
So I ain't never, you feel me?
Listen.
I don't think he means no harm.
Listen. I'm 50 days sober. The last time I saw them out in Miami,
tell them the truth.
I had a few drinks, and I knew he was at the club, going to be at the club. So I went on, put on a blue outfit. I show up the Crips the way that I'm supposed to show up. I showed up. I saw Jaidyn in the cut. He was very menacing, very flirtatious as an Aquarius. He's putting the social media together. He puts me on blast. He says Hollywood. I didn't even know he did this. He tagged and said,
like I just said, Aquarius. Boom.
Jason Lee and Hollywood Unlocked approved this. Put them in the thing. All my fans are going crazy on Twitter. I'm like, what's happening? Krishan follows me. I'm like, what's happening? And now I'm sucked into this thing that he created. This is why I know he is a serial killer. Hold on. And then
you ain't sucked into nothing.
Well,
Jason.
pause. So I'm sorry.
Sucked into no thing.
But you can't tell a gay person.
On this side of the couch.
You can't pause a gay person. Wait, I can't pause a straight person? I'm gay, I can't pause. Fuck it. Pause. Possible deniability.
Put you on pause. You can't put me on pause.
So I'm talking to him, and we're talking, and I said, can I be honest with you? And he said, yeah. I said, okay. You're my celebrity crush. And he just said, I already knew that. And he went on about the conversation, but what I liked in the moment was, I have this thing where I can get along with drug dealers, gangsters, gay people, celebrities, broke, billionaires. I love people, and people just have accepted me. And I do, what I like about our friendship is you accept me for who I am. I can be who I want to be around you. And I like that you felt comfortable enough that night when you met me, because people typically don't, to just be yourself around me without it being weird. And I say all that as a joke. Y'all know I'm gonna talk about him when he's not around, but whatever. But you always treat me with respect, and I always feel the love.
I'm not homophobic. I don't got nothing against you. Your lifestyle, your preference.
Yeah.
Shit, I love people too, man. As long as you fuck with me, I fuck with you. So
as he's taking his clothes off.
He was trying to take it off back there.
Remember that show where Mariah Carey stripped down on MTV? That's not happening here on the Jason Lee Show. We don't do that. I wanted to get you a chance to meet me like how I do everybody else, because I know that it's obvious something was going on prior to meeting me. A lot of people that way. Yeah. So, I appreciate that opportunity. No, I like that. I like that. But I like the organic intrigue, but I want to clear up. He said I was Team Jaidyn Alexis. So all of you now, all the fans think that I've sided and I'm somehow playing. And you did another thing that was shady. And this is what I'm telling you.
Shady, but you were
No, not
shady
you.
too, though, at the
How?
club.
Yeah.
At the club.
What'd I do?
Yeah.
We met and we was
You
cool,
did
but then
look,
you
tried
pulled
to
that
look,
sign out.
congratulations.
And I didn't say nothing.
Look.
I didn't get mad.
You had
Don't do
just
that.
had a baby.
No,
But you was shady, though.
It was messy.
You was messy. And that's
Well,
fine. No,
I sent y'all a bottle, and for both of you
And
to
we
drink,
drank it.
but I couldn't congratulate you because I
We drank
couldn't.
that
I couldn't go
motherfucker.
congratulate you because you know you were in Miami with him while he was having the baby in LA.
Understandable.
Well, I thought it
whatever.
was LA, but I guess it was Baltimore, right? Where the baby
No
was
idea.
born.
No comment.
I don't know where that baby was born. Next question. Get back on topic, Jason.
Meanwhile, when they were here last time, him and Krishan was pregnant. Y'all were doing all that smoking and drinking here in the thing. Did you not know that she had a baby on the way that day?
I don't know nothing about.
It froze. I hate when this thing freezes. It's so annoying. I think we back, y'all. I told you guys if there was any technical issues, I'd be back. One sec, guys. Okay, I got it back, y'all. We back. And once it uploads, I will edit all this, okay? We back. Had a lot of tabs. Sometimes when you have like more than one tab, it like I'm gonna look into why that keeps happening. But yeah, let's get back into it, y'all. Let's get it.
Interview, because all the drinking and smoking that was happening in the studio, it was like the next week, you know.
She's an adult. She can make her own decisions.
Did you know that she was pregnant then?
I don't know nothing about that.
Did she
girl.
know she was pregnant?
Nobody knows nothing about that girl.
Okay, well, allegedly. All right, so you went live recently. We're gonna work our way around. There's so much here. Saying you were like, yeah, you're breaking down the timeline things you said, and Jason Lee was planning the baby shower. Threw me all in the conversation about it.
I did. I'll take admission for that, but that only made it look more, you know.
No.
Platacious. You were planning the baby shower. You did ask me to help.
Right.
We were in a group text.
Right.
You asked me to host. I told you I don't host, but what you were asking was because you were coming.
I just wanted you
to help put it together.
In, you know, the situation.
Because I'm classy.
Exactly.
And then I tried to put it together, and then it abruptly came to an end. And then we understood later why it came to an end, because you've been very vocal about that.
Exactly.
But I wasn't planning. I'm not in the baby shower thing.
No, you weren't planning. You just middleman me to somebody to the plan.
Okay. Yeah. So the reason why I ask is because since you left this show, it has been a roller coaster on social media with trying to figure out who you're with. And sometimes I don't even know if you know, like you just wake up and it's.
I know. What do you mean? I promote, I present every single day.
Okay, so when you left the show, you guys had this whole roller coaster, and then it seemed like at some point she got off the ride or you got off the ride, and then you went home. Were you always home? What has been your situation together? Like, have you guys always been a family unit?
Okay, this is how I started. She was 8 months pregnant. Rashawn got the Jonathan pussy tattoo.
I was way earlier.
Rashawn got the Jonathan pussy tattoo. She left. She took my car. She took the kids. Went and said, "I'm never coming back."
She was 8 months pregnant.
No, I wasn't 8. I wasn't 8 months. I was like 2. I was like 3 months pregnant. 4 months. I was finding out the gender at that point. Okay. And that's
you got the Jonathan pussy tattoo.
No, I didn't. I was 4 months pregnant, living at the house, and then that's what happened.
4 months pregnant.
Messy as hell. That just sounded so messy.
What's her name? Got that?
She was living with you 4 months pregnant with the second child.
And I was living there for about like 2 years prior to that.
Yeah. She'd been living with me. We already been.
So when you were here at the show with the other person,
I think I had gave birth by then.
Okay.
Yeah, it was already.
We might have to date check, but I wasn't living at the house when that happened.
Okay.
When I came here, what's her name? She gave birth already.
Okay.
So when she was 4 months, I'm telling you how it transpired.
Got it. Okay.
So she got that tattoo. She like, that's not business. You fucking with her. I'm out of here. She left, took the kids,
took his car,
took my car,
and just left.
I'm texting her like for a week. Come back. You know, you don't gotta do this. Come back.
You left like not telling him where you were going?
Yeah,
not at all.
She just left.
I just told him, I said, if you're not here in the next hour, I'm gone. He wasn't there. I said, boom, I'm out. Bags was packed already. I wasn't playing that because I was, obviously when you're pregnant, when you first start getting pregnant, that the hormones is crazy. But I also he was already on his own. Like it was just more than that. That was just like the icing on the cake.
Yeah, my mom was there too.
Yeah, so it was just icing on the cake to the whole situation. I was just like, bro, you're doing too much. You want to have this.
Okay, I could tell that Jaidyn's getting upset. Jaidyn having to STEWIE, but Jaidyn having to relive how her pregnancy went down while he was with messing with Krishan. I could look at her face, look at her face, like she's so pissed. You could tell she's so upset. Oh my god,
baby, you actually begged, you wanted me to get off birth control, so I got off birth control. We tried for a year and it finally
wait, hold up. Like, yo, they be saying crazy-ish sneaked so quickly. Like, I don't know how they be saying the craziest things. And like when they are getting ready to say something so crazy, like they speed up how they talk because it sounds so insane. And then Jason like rewinds the tape. Jason Lee like rewinds the tapes and is like, "What did you just say?" That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Happen.
Let me see her nails. Pause. Let me see her nails. Let me see your nails, girl. Let me see those Libra nails. Oh, pretty. Let me see what she working with. Those look like the nails of like Walgreens. No tea, no shade. But I know how us Libras get down. Like Libras and Scorpios are very, very similar. We like a lot of glitter sometimes, like, and sometimes it looks upscale, sometimes it looks kind of like regular, like basic, but I get Jaidyn. I get her on a different level.
Come back. You know, you don't
My
gotta
bad,
do
sorry,
this.
y'all.
So angry.
You left like not telling him where you were going.
Yeah,
Not at
she
all.
just left. She
I just
said,
told him, I said, if you're not here in the next hour, I'm gone. He wasn't there. I said, boom, I'm out. Bags was packed already. I wasn't playing that because I was, you know, obviously when you're pregnant, when you first start getting pregnant, that the hormones is crazy. But I also just, he was already on his own, like, it was just more than that. That was just like the icing on the cake.
Yeah, my mom was there too.
Yeah, so it was just icing on the cake to the whole situation. I was just like, bro, you're doing too much. You wanted to have this baby. You actually begged me. You wanted me to get off birth control. So I got off birth control. We tried.
What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys in the love triangle reading? I told you guys a Blueface. I told you guys a Blueface has a breeding kink or kink, whatever you want to call it. He has a fetish for that. Some men get off on the idea of getting a woman pregnant, a young woman pregnant. Like some men enjoy that fantasy. And I think that Blueface, especially being an Aquarius, the water barrier sign, Libra is right next to Scorpio, which is a water sign. I would love to look at Jaidyn's chart because I think her I think both their birth charts, excuse me, y'all, would say it would tell a lot of the story. But I think Blueface is the kind of man that gets off on the idea of getting a woman pregnant. And if he's not careful, and especially if he don't marry this lady, I think he's going to have multiple baby mamas. You know, Krishan Jr.'s father has not been confirmed 1,000%. Okay, that whole little DNA test on Crazy in Love, I wasn't even falling for that either. I actually saw some of the episodes, and I thought it was sketchy as well. So I'm not against Blueface getting a DNA test for Krishan Jr., but what I'm saying is if he's not careful, and he's on probation now, right? Blueface, aka Jonathan Porter, Carlissa's son, one of her Carlissa's sons, he's now on probation. So what I'm saying is if he doesn't marry Jaidyn, I think that he's going to be one of those men, sadly, that's going to have like 5 different, you know, mothers of his children. You know, Jaidyn's over here, hopefully not Krishan, but if Krishan, you know, if that gets sorted out, then he's gonna have Krishan, and he's gonna have another girl, but another girl, but another girl. You know, he's gonna be like Nick Cannon, but in the worst way. So I think he should just kind of like protect, you know, wear something, you know, protect himself, because all the excuses he's been making up to this point so far about why he cheats and how he cheats, it doesn't sound good to me. So, you know, and you know, now that Jaidyn's, you know, responding to what Jason's asking her, I'm seeing some kind of self-worth, some kind of self-value, right? It's like she's visibly upset, you know, she's visibly upset here. So it's kind of making me think that maybe she's really not okay with it, but because she loves the guy, she kind of just, you know, rolls with the punches. But, you know, Jonathan is not denying anything, right? He's not denying being a cheater. He's not denying anything. So like I said, it's up to Jaidyn. Like the ball is definitely in Jaidyn's court, and she has to decide, you know, down the line if she wants to deal with a guy like this. I mean, yes, he's a father of your 2 kids, you know, beautiful, cute kids. They have cute kids, you know, cute little family. But you know, the way she's visibly upset here is making me think that, oh, okay, maybe she's really not about that. You know, maybe she's really not okay with that. And moving forward, you know, maybe 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line, are we going to see different women pop up out of the bushes, out the woodworks, and saying that they have a kid for Blueface? I hope not, for his sake. I hope not, for his sake.
For a year, and it finally happened. Cool. But now I'm just like, what are we doing? Now it's too late for all that. So what are we doing? So I just wasn't feeling it.
So you're 8 months pregnant this time.
4 months when I left.
Okay, when you left, Mom Carlissa's living there too.
Yeah.
In your house.
Yeah.
while Carlissa's on the internet, on Beyonce's internet every
that was
day.
like that was for like the restaurant time.
Yeah.
So that's when me and her were cool. Like once I got to that point at 8 months, we wasn't cool. But when I first initially left and moved out, I was 4 months and I had just found out the gender and stuff. We was gonna have a gender reveal, and I left because he's playing games.
And so when you're 4 months pregnant with her, mom is there, mom is burning down the internet, Beyonce's internet every day.
Yeah.
Are you waking up in the morning with her in your home and then in the evening having sex with Krishan?
No,
Like what?
hell no. So I'll probably see Krishan like 2 times out of the week, you know, and then I'll be at home for the rest of the time being. And then once she left, I gave her like a week. Jason. I hit her up, come back, please. You feel me? Come back. She like, no, I want to go get my own thing. I want to do my own thing. I told her I'll help you. We can put it in our name. No, I want to do it my way. Wait, let me finish my story.
Go ahead.
My way.
Go ahead.
Jason, the next bitch in. Jason, get in the game.
No, okay. So he playing. I don't know what.
Do her in the game.
Because this is the one you were gonna build with.
Yeah,
this is the one that you already had one kid, 1.5 with, getting along decently with moms, but now you're starting to fall out. Hormones are kicking in.
I think that's what also trickled into it is because I was just like, she started getting on my nerves, and then he was getting on my nerves, and I'm pregnant, and just all annoying. It's all fucking annoying, and I was just over it, and then I just wanted to I was like, I'm gonna leave.
Were you leaving because he was getting on your nerves, or you were leaving because he was going between you and Krishan?
I was leaving for the whole situation because it was like, yeah, you doing this and that in the private, right? But in this home, I'm irritated with what's going on in here. They not doing this and they not doing that, and I'm not gonna. Yeah, like it was just like it's too much. Like no. I just didn't want to put up or have to clean up after nobody, and it's like, why am I doing this?
Arguing about that, like who's cleaning up.
So the issues that you were having with him in the relationship and why you left had nothing to do with what was happening externally.
It did. It had something to do with it. It was just like how, like it's just weird. Like why? You know what I'm saying? You saying that this is that situation, like it's a business situation. So then why is that happening? And then obviously he's gonna lie about it and sugarcoat it. I'm not going for that. And then now in the house, it's like I can't even be peaceful in the house. So that's what really triggered me as a pregnant person. I was just like, I'm triggered, and you playing around externally also. So it's like, so outside and inside, I'm not gonna be cool. It's not gonna work.
But you were talking about as you were growing up in young love and growing into the young adults and having the kid. And when you have a kid, the bond is different because you're not just talking about each other. You're talking about your family. You're talking about the kid. You're talking about all these adult things. He's growing into becoming Blueface. So Jonathan is gone. Blueface is here. Fame is happening.
Right.
Social media is real. Now people are they're invested in your relationship. So there's all of that. And then he has Krishan. What part of was there a conversation as you were growing into Blueface Jaidyn and Krishan fame and all of that where it was like, look, if you have a female on the side, I don't care as long as it doesn't affect what we got? Or were you accepting of it ever, or was it always a problem?
No, I was never accepting of it. It just like it was overstepping its boundaries. Like how he would downplay everything, and then he would downplay it on the internet. Like, oh, why are you getting this tattoo? Why are you doing this? He would downplay it. So I'm like, okay, cool. Then I guess that's how somebody want to look. That's not me though. But once I started not being happy in the home and you doing too much, like they posting their new tattoos and all that, I wasn't going to be mentally stable to take care of Javon and carry another child living in the home, having to deal with his mom, having to deal with this, having to deal with him not coming home, having to deal with this person, all that.
Mentally stable is a big word, Jaidyn. Yikes.
I had to take a mental note for myself and for the kids outside of him. Like, am I going to be able to do this staying here or not? So I chose I'm going to separate myself. You do what you got to do. And when you figure yourself out, let me holla at me.
Where'd you go?
I got my own place. I went and stayed with my mom for a couple of days and then got my own place. And that was it. And then I stayed there for a little while.
And did you cut him off? Were you still talking? Was it?
I tried to not have him in my home.
Yeah, she tried to cut.
I tried to not have him in my home.
I want you to know where I stay. You can't come in.
Okay, maybe I was being petty. Whatever.
I'm like, damn.
Maybe I was being petty. I don't give a fuck.
I can't know where the kids is at.
No, maybe I was being petty. Like, I don't care. He knew where I was at, but he didn't know the number. Like, you couldn't get upstairs. I don't care. Or maybe I was being petty, but it was just like too much going on. And eventually he was able to come upstairs, but it was just like I had to set maybe arm distance. I had to arm distance him. I had to stiff arm him for a little while. Like, it was too much.
Coming upstairs.
No.
Do you feel like, because we've all seen it, I mean, we know, Do you feel like you were dickmatized? Where like no matter what he did, no matter how he embarrassed you, no matter how he did it with his thing,
No, I don't.
or was the dick so good that it was okay, or did you feel like he's gonna find his way home? I don't know how to ask questions other than just ask, so I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's not funny.
Tell him, was the dick so good or what? Just tell him that's what he really wants to know.
No, okay. So yeah, it's great and all that. 10 out of 10. But highly recommend.
This was
but
Dancing with the Stars. This
just
nigga would get the trophy.
No, it wasn't that though. I just, obviously I always have this. I didn't come from like a mom and dad, all together as one and all that. So obviously my always hope was to just have the kids have that. But I think
so you always wanted to have the
family.
family.
I definitely want that, and I long for that. So it's like I want that for the kids. I want that so much, but at some point, like how I separated myself that time, if it wasn't worth that or wasn't worth my mentality, I wasn't going to be able to. I was going to be so consumed with that I couldn't take care of them, and I need to remove myself. Then I had to do that. But I was open to. I would never turn him down from seeing them, whether he's using that as an excuse to do whatever to come see them. Then fine. If I want him to be around.
Were either one of you using the kids to make it okay for you all to be together?
I wasn't. I don't know. I don't think he would do that either. I think if I said we can meet at the park, he would do that anyway. So
the Jonathan's pussy tattoo, where did that come from?
Jason, I never told that girl to get one single.
Yo.
After the third one, I was like, "How you gonna do it anyway? What the fuck?"
That's when she got Blueface on her neck, or she has 2, I think, on her neck or something. I can't.
No,
I don't.
I don't even fucking remember the first one, but after the first one, I was like, it's kind of unprofessional. It's gonna make.
So now Jason's talking about Krishan's tattoos of Blueface all over her neck, which looks crazy. And now that she's moving on, whatever, or she's faking that she has moved on with little Maybu or her ex, Ronnie, or another ex that she was hooking up with, whatever. The tattoo looks ridiculous. Ridiculous. Like Krishan needs to fix her tooth, get the tattoos removed, and move the hell on. And I hope that baby is not Blueface's, because Krishan looks like a freaking hot mess. Hot mess.
This relationship look like it's not business, Same time I'm trying to feed, tend to her,
Wait, your relationship with Krishan was business?
Yeah, that's how we started.
I know how
we did the show.
Yes.
I seen her star qualities. I said, yo, I want to.
The show was the Blueface Blue Girls Club on OnlyFans. Yep. Okay. So you saw her potential. You said that here. Then you saw that you could make a business thing out of it with her.
Yeah.
Hold up. I got to make a quick comment, y'all. Wait. That show that Krishan auditioned for and got a Blueface, and how they first had this partnership, that was sponsored, or that was showing on OnlyFans? Are you kidding me? On OnlyFans? I would never accept that. And that just sounds ratchet. So now that's really explaining. So did Krishan know that her show was going to be on OnlyFans? Did he say OnlyFans? What the heck?
Yeah.
And you all had that conversation?
Yeah. I was always telling her it was business. It was business.
And she knew that.
I'm promoting her. Yeah.
She participated in that.
Yeah.
And 100%. Accepted it.
No, not participated.
Well, not in the other side of it. Krishan kind of made it seem way unprofessional, and then she was just like, "You're fucking lying right now. Nobody's gonna get this tattoo." You feel me? So then that's when it kind of fell apart, and then then I don't know.
Well, I first learned Krishan the day I called WAC to understood why the police had to be called to get her out the house. She tried to say she had clothing in, and remember they came and couldn't find anything, and they were trying to kick her out. And the conversation I had with WAC, sorry WAC, I got it. He's here. He was like, he was trying to get her away from you, and you were fighting with him to keep her around. What was it about her that made you keep her when people around you that you respected were trying to get her out? Was it that you loved her? Was it because you saw the business opportunity, or both?
No, I'm just big on appreciation. That's all I ever need is a thank you, appreciate it. And at the time, she was giving vast majority of that. Even the people around me, she was so appreciative that she made other people want to be appreciative in a way. You get what I'm saying?
So Jaidyn is fuming. So basically, what he just said in a nutshell, the way I decoded it, because he's an Aquarius. I know I dated Aquarius. I know Aquarius very well. What he basically just said was, Krishan pumped up my ego. That's why I kept her around. That's why I kept feeding into her dreams and her goals and put her on the show and put her on this and hooked up with her because she was feeding my ego. That's basically what he just said, but in the nicest possible way. But as you can see, Jaidyn is still fuming, and her leg was kicking. If you guys noticed, her heel was kicking back and forth. Look at her facial expression. Look at how pissed she looks. Look at that. So, you know, what he basically said is Krishan was feeding his ego.
So it was just like, I appreciated that. And then that's what really would, that's all it was.
But that was also around the time you were kicking your mom and sister out, and then they end up getting in a fight together. Do you feel like she was making up for the appreciation you weren't getting from your family?
Just from anybody, you know, honestly, from anybody. Like, I noticed that when I'm around people for a certain amount of time, they begin to think that I'm like normal, I'm regular. The position that we're sitting in together, they start to feel like it's normal, you know, and then they become not appreciative, and then usually that's when I kind of be like, oh, you kind of forgetting, or you're like, no, you're thinking like, no, don't forget, you know.
Do you feel like it was non-appreciation or taking advantage? Because I thought around that time, if I could remember, because I remember you throwing your mother's stuff out, your sister's stuff out. I felt like you were kind of in the rise of your career. You had the Tatiana remix with Cardi. Everything was happening. The buzz. You had the football field at your house. You were playing football. Like, you were happy, but it always seemed like you were dealing with some shit. Was it all around that time where you were just tired of everybody's shit and you were getting this appreciation from her?
No, it was just at the time where everyone that's living in my house, so it's me, her, my mom, her husband, the kids. So it's like everybody in that.
Jaidyn looks so uncomfortable right now. Jaidyn looks so uncomfortable. You could tell in her body language. Look at her. She keep tapping her fingers. Look, y'all. Look at her. Pay attention to her fingers. Look at her fingers, y'all. She keep tapping it like in her, like you can see the steam coming out of her nose. She's so pissed.
Household was just like expecting more of me, you know, and not appreciating the position that I'm putting them in. They want me to give them the whole game, you know. They want me to put them in $1 million house instead of working with me to buy the $1 million house. Get me? So it was at that time. And then at that time, she was like, I'm ready to do whatever. Tattoo, I'll jump off this cliff for you right now. You feel me? So I'm like, damn, all right, fuck.
Did you see that as love, or did it translate as I'll do whatever it takes to get the bag?
Well, that's what I see it as now. At first, I was, you know, confused by it. You know, it was a great tactic. It worked.
To get you.
Yeah, it worked. But now, you know, because, you know, you don't know who you really are until you get some money, until you know, buy what you really want to buy and do what you really want to do. So once you see somebody, you know, doing what they really
see, this is why I appreciate this interview, and this is why I appreciate air signs, respectively, Blueface being an Aquarius and Jaidyn being a Libra. I love what he just said. You don't know who a person is or who you really are when you got some money and you can buy or do whatever you want. That was a bar. That was a word. That was like icing on the cake as to the mentality of 2023 all the way. You don't know. What if you had a magic wand and you know, flick that magic wand and you got whatever you wanted in life? How would you treat the partner you have currently? How would you live your life differently? That was a word. That was a bar. I loved it.
You want to do, and you're like, okay, I see. You know, you were just having a moment of
Let's run that back.
Well, that's what I see it as now. At first, I was, you know, confused by it. You know, it was a great tactic. It worked.
To get you.
Yeah, it worked. But now, you know, because, you know, you don't know who you really are until you get some money, until you know, buy what you really want to buy and do what you really want to do. So once you see somebody, you know, doing what they really want to do, then you're like, okay, I see, you know, you were just having a moment of desperation, a moment of no way out. So, you know.
But as somebody as calculated as you, when
That's exactly how Krishan became a side chick. And now, hopefully not, a mother to one of his kids because of what he just said right there.
she beat up your mom and your sister, didn't you feel like she crossed the line? I mean, where was the line? Or was there no line?
I feel like my mom, my sister crossed the line just because they had no respect, you know, prior. My mom, my sister crossed the line with me. Fuck her. They crossed the line with me years prior, you know? So I'm like, okay, you guys already have a habit of coming and fucking shit up. So this is one of those times.
You're such a good person to interview right now. What is making you show up like this? Because the last time you were here, I ain't gonna lie, I had a crush. So you could have fucking sang Mary Had a Little Lamb. I wouldn't have gave a fuck. But that was a hard ass. I'm gonna tell you right now, I've never earned my money more than that interview with y'all two. And when y'all left, I think we all needed therapy. But today you're so pulled together. Is it because this is a part of the master plan?
Bro, you in this master plan.
Because you're like Pinky in the Brain, bro. You're like, I don't know. It's like I see Pinky in the Brain when I see you. Or is this
person you're dealing with just has a lot of effect on you. Just put it that way. You know?
So she has this calming, soothing effect.
Yeah, I can be myself. You know, I can say what I want to say, express myself, and she's not gonna, you know, grab me or physically do anything to make me
stop saying,
being myself.
So while you see him, Krishan beating up his mom and sister. You're over mom anyway. You moved out, but they're doing all this, and this brand that they've built, this business is looming and growing on social media. Where are you, and what are you thinking?
Oh, where am I? I was at home with Javon being pregnant at that time when the whole fighting thing was going on. But I was just sitting back like, see, that's why. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just like, it's corny. And I mean, I don't know. Obviously it takes like a fly on the wall to know what was going on, but I don't know what exactly transpired. I know that his mom and sister can push buttons, but for me, I probably wouldn't have taken it there just because out of respect, you know, I mean, but different raisings, raise different people. But I don't know. I just was looking at it like, ugh.
Were you guys still having sex then when all that was?
Like, I don't know if I had seen him in a minute at that time when that happened. Because for a little while I wasn't really seeing him as much.
Yeah, she actually walked in on me
having sex with Krishan.
Before I moved out.
I was getting some head. I wasn't having sex.
Before I moved out, I was coming home for the gender reveal. And
come on, for a gender reveal.
Hold on.
Let her tell her story. Excuse me. You said she makes you feel calm enough to tell yours. I want her to feel calm enough to tell her. Go ahead. So you're coming home for the gender reveal. So basically, what happened is like everybody in the studio's mouth is open right
after the whole tattoo thing, right? I left for
including mine. And y'all, just so you know, we're at 38 minutes and 50 seconds. I may be able to do an hour. This is very entertaining. Make sure y'all smash the like button. You're just coming through live. Smash that like button, y'all, for real, because YouTube be petty. And you know, I appreciate it, y'all. I do appreciate y'all watching and sticking with me and enjoying this juicy interview. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. So I mean, this is getting crazy. I mean, Jason Lee is on point. I have to give him his props for real. Like, I love how he segue in they bullshit. I love how he redirects the conversation when Blueface gets stressed out and gets nervous. I really like so far what I'm seeing. I appreciate the honesty from all of them.
I took his car, took the kid, whatever. We had a gender reveal planned for that weekend, though. I left like on Monday. The gender reveal is for Saturday or Sunday, right? I left for a couple days. He's texting me. I'm not really answering. I'm like, fuck you, whatever. But all my shit is there. So I'm like, the day before the gender reveal, I'm like, oh, I'm finna pull up and set up. I'm finna set up, blah, 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 blah. And
the day before.
And
her chain's actually pretty. You guys see her chain? Her chain's actually really nice. I like it.
Like, but he's texting me like, you know.
Wait, and the gender reveal, you guys were planning to do it together
at the house.
The day before the gender reveal at the house.
So if I can get to an hour, I'm gonna do part 1 an hour, part 2 an hour, part 3 an hour, and we'll see how YouTube treats it. We'll see, y'all.
You're going to right now.
Yeah. And then and all my stuff was there. So I was just like, okay, cool. I'm telling the story.
I'm gonna tell my story.
So then the day before, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna come get all my stuff. I'm gonna set up for the dinner. He's like, yeah, come get your stuff. Whatever, I don't care. I'm like, all right, cool then. I'm like texting him about an hour before I'm actually there. I'm on the way, right? Just because I don't know what's going on. If you don't want to be there, don't be there. Then I don't care. He doesn't reply, but I'm like, well, I'm down the street. I'm gonna go anyway. All my stuff is there.
Did you have a key to the house?
I got in. I walked in the house.
It was just open?
Yeah, so I just walked in, and I wasn't expecting that. And then I hear music, so I'm just like, oh, whatever. I don't know what's going on. And then I walk up. I'm like, hey.
Wait. What kind of music is playing? Is it like Something in My Heart by Michelle?
It wasn't anything in particular. No, it wasn't anything in particular or nothing crazy. I just was like, oh, maybe he can't hear me, or maybe he's in the shower. So I walk upstairs, and that's what's going on. I'm like, you're weird, bro. Like,
wait, so you open I have you here. You open the door. And what's happening? Just give us.
That's right, Jason. Once again, perfect way to interview. He's segueing away from them trying to dodge questions. Excellent.
It's a visual.
They on the bed, and he just looked like a goofball. Like, he just looks like a deer in headlights. Like, and I'm just like, what's good? That's when that's like the whole situation where she went on Shade Room. Like, she did this and she did that. But I was the first one to buck, so I don't know what that is all about. But we know what happened in that room.
Wait, y'all got in a fight?
I wanted to.
Did she have her tooth in at the time or no?
No.
Okay. So now,
so we was butt naked, all right? Let me tell my
Dang. So Jaidyn just confirmed that Chrisean was giving Blueface head without a tooth in her mouth. That's kind of disgusting. That just shows you guys once again how some men will just take anything, literally. Like, if I was a dude and I was getting head from a lady, I would want all her teeth in her mouth. If she needs to get a little bit of work done and all the way in the back or whatever, that's fine. Okay, she don't have to have perfect teeth, but a tooth actually missing, and Chrisean is giving him head with a tooth missing, that is like an image that's like, as a man, that doesn't even sound hygienic to me. So I'm surprised. I'm not surprised, but I mean, come on now, where's the standards?
Sorry, man.
Tell it. Let me sip. This is Red Bull, by the way.
I was hitting her. Come home, baby. You feel me? I miss you, baby. Come back.
Hitting her?
Yeah.
While you're in bed naked?
No, Jason, let me tell my story, all right? This is days prior.
Okay.
She's playing. All right, fuck it. She's not coming. Get in the game. Boom. I'm in the game. She came at like 8 o'clock at night. She wasn't coming to set up nothing. It was dark outside. There's no lights out there. She wasn't coming to set up nothing.
I'd let people in, but okay.
She just came in. It's a bad time. I was getting my dick sucked. We had the mirror set up. Something was tooted up. I seen some booty hole and everything on the way in, but
was the booty hole brown? I mean, that's a song.
And besides the point, boom, she walk in. Dick hard, Jason. I'm like, hold on. You feel me? I can't even protect myself. They violated me, Jason.
You were the victim.
Her mama was there.
Where?
It's her and her mama.
Wait, your mom, you guys walked in the room together?
We can't. No. We can't. That's what I'm saying. I had shit in the car for the next.
Please, God, don't tell me that the mom saw everything with Chrisean and Blueface. Please, God, don't tell me that. That is horrible. Horrible.
Next day.
Because you were preparing.
Yes. And so then she was downstairs.
Was your mom in the room?
She was downstairs. And then when I went upstairs, so I'm not knowing what I walked into, I just went upstairs. And then she hears obviously a commotion. So she comes upstairs. I'm pregnant.
And you're naked in front of mom?
Dick hard as hell, Jason. Butt naked. Trying to break up a fight. They ain't here throwing cheeseburgers and shit. Telephones.
Not cheeseburgers.
I'm looking at her like, what's going on? You feel me? Like, what?
But why are you looking at her like what's going on when you clearly started the problem?
She left me and she said she wasn't coming back.
She was coming for a baby reveal the next day.
Listen, it's 8 o'clock at night. It's dark outside.
But it doesn't matter. It's the next day. Do you ever take responsibility?
Did she come to stay the night or set up? Which one?
Either way, if she's coming.
She left me already. What you mean either way?
So I kind of got his download on mom is up there, dick swinging. He's trying to stop both of you beating each other up. Mom is trying to fight Rock. Cheeseburgers are being thrown. He didn't know you were coming. I believe it doesn't matter because you had the baby reveal the next day. So whether you were coming or not, you guys were still working as a family unit.
I mean, all my stuff was there. I didn't move out.
So that was still like one of your places of residence?
Yeah.
Okay, and so did you know that him and Krishan were still involved, or it was just
well, I mean, I just didn't know that that's what I was walking into. You could have just said that.
But were you ever okay with him having this relationship with her
No,
if it was business related?
Of course not. Of course not. That was already the situation I was in. Okay. And once you have a kid involved, it's not like you can just because I get mad, I can't just.
And you have not only a kid involved, you have a kid on the way.
Yeah, so it wasn't like that.
So cheeseburgers are thrown. Mom is there. He's stopping you both from killing each other. You end up leaving. You and your mom leave.
Well, yeah, it wasn't. Nobody was letting us do nothing. So.
Does the baby reveal still happen the next day?
Yeah, I had the baby reveal next day. I just didn't reply to him because it's just it wasn't good for the spirit. Like nobody was gonna have a good time because everyone already knew what just happened. Like me, my mom, and all my closest people. And I obviously couldn't have it at the house where I was gonna have probably like 50 to 60 people already. So I had to downsize it to like my closest people. So I just it wasn't that. It wasn't this anymore. We're gonna do it a different way. And I just went about it and tucked my tail. I didn't need to run to the internet and say like, oh, this is what happened. This is what he did. I need to pay him out to be nothing. I don't know why he brought it up for real, but
because he's in an interview. That's what happens.
But it's just that wasn't really.
But here's the deal, right? This is why I like that we're having a real conversation. I'm not a part of any scripted show that involves all of you. I'm just here, literally interested, one, in people getting to know who you are.
For sure.
And I can see that you're pissed, and that's always great for the Jason Lee show. And I see that he's actually
literally what I said. She is fuming. Feeling
comfortable, to be honest. And that I didn't get that, Jonathan, last time. So I like that. I feel like I'm getting the real you, and I'm very nosy by nature, just so you know. So let me ask you this, because women are watching. 72% of the people who watch Jason Lee are women. The other people, I think, are gay. There's like some Bloods and Crips in there mixed around. Now, the people that are watching, the women that are watching, are trying to understand. You've gone through different iterations of this relationship. You had Jonathan Porter, you had Blueface, you had Blueface and Krishan. Now you're having baby number 2 on the way, and you're in this situation that nobody know about. This is the first time we've heard about it, and now you're here together today. At what point have you just accepted that this is what it is, the relationship?
I think I accepted it a long time ago, for sure. Like it's not like he was gonna change anytime soon. It was what it was. We got to this point just because things transpired and the whole story just started changing. It wasn't. When I left, that was what it was supposed to be, and whatever he did on the side, that's what you do. I don't know what you do, and that's fine. And I wasn't even interested in, coming in between what he had going on.
Because it was business related, or
just because I was pregnant and I was about to have a baby. That's not what I was chasing after. And then once I had the baby and I started realizing, oh, I want to do this or I want to do that, then cool, we can see what that's about. But I wasn't interested or cared about what he was doing. If that's what you got to do to make a bag, do what you got to do.
So while he was doing what he needed to do to make a bag with his business partner, which is what he called it,
my client.
So were you a pimp? Because she did say you used to take her money, and you were kind of showing up at her bookings, taking her money. What was the business arrangement? Were you her manager?
That's a great question. Listen, Jason, when I met her, she didn't have an ID. She didn't have a driver's license. She didn't have a bank account.
She didn't have a tooth.
She didn't have a birth certificate. She didn't have nothing. So when I'm putting her in these positions, people want to pay you in checks. They can't give you cash. That's how that whole thing came about.
Well, she also said when she was here, you guys had a shoebox and not a bank account.
No, for the shows.
Yeah.
But I'm saying for deposits.
Yeah.
For
wires.
Check.
Yeah.
For wires. You don't have a bank account. You don't have an ID to get a bank account. You have no credentials. So I have to clear everything for you.
So was it all coming in your name?
Exactly.
But were you her manager? Were you her business partner? Were you her
I was managing
pimp?
I was managing her.
Okay.
So even from the jump, from the beginning, I've never got a good review from Bringing Rock to Aiden's live stream, Kais, and anything that I took her to promotionally. I never got a thumbs up for it. It was always, why are you bringing her? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? I'm seeing the vision because that's why I'm bringing her. And it became what it was, but it was strictly managerial, course, we had our guilty pleasures, but that was not the focal point of.
Well, she's made it seem like you were taking advantage of her, taking her money. Do you think that's because it works for her narrative now, or was that, or is she clear that there was a conversation on how you all were structuring the relationship?
100%, because for the first 2.5 years, she didn't make
By the
any
way, I'm really happy that they're addressing this whole pimp thing. Once again, Jason Lee, like, bruh, because Krishan was rah, 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 rah about he taking her money, she not seeing her money. And case in point to what Blueface said about she ain't got no ID, she don't got birth certificates, she don't got this, she don't got passport, she don't got that. Once again, she has no tooth, no ID, no bank account, is what he said, what they all just said. Basically like a nomad, like a nomadic invisible celebrity or whatever you want to call it, like a caricature of a woman. Why would you want to sleep with that? Blueface at the very beginning with Jaidyn, they were talking about, fast forward past how they met, high school, all that rah rah. Him talking about, people seeing him, being around him, then it feels kind of normal. The celebrity life feels normal because he makes it feel normal. But once again, and then he said he pushes partners, in specific romantic partners, away if they get too comfortable. If they don't really boost his ego, if they don't, rub his shoulders and scratch his back for him. So case in point, why Krishan? Would you not want someone on your level? Like that's a very mixed voodoo like gumbo that Blueface is breaking down. But Jason Lee gets major points for that. I'm happy the way he worded the question about him being a pimp was very, very much needed, because a lot of Krishan fans in particular, I think, like diehard fans of Krishan, really were upset that this man was taking her money. But the more that they're talking and they're explaining what Krishan was or what Krishan wasn't, or even in the eyes of Jaidyn, what Krishan was to Blueface at the time when she was pregnant with their child, their actual confirmed biological child, Jonathan and Jaidyn, I'm like, bruh, this is making so much sense now. So, but I just think as a man, his excuse is, oh, I'm straight. But like, even as a straight man, like, you basically just said that you're sleeping with a lady who is way beneath you, way beneath most people. Like, she sounds like she's from the gutter, you know what I'm saying? Like, on some real ish. Like, it just, no tooth, no this, no that. Like, why would you want to sleep with somebody who doesn't have standards, who doesn't have things going for themselves? Like, I don't know how you could be turned on to somebody who's ratchet like that, I know men are different, men think differently, but still, like, most men that actually value themselves, like, on a core level, why would you want to sleep with somebody who, in his own words, he just said she had no ID, no passport, no checking account, no bank account? Like, what's going on? What is going on? And then now Jaidyn's back in the picture. Obviously, they're having sex. I mean, how can they not have sex? They're together. And how does Jaidyn feel about Blueface? Blueface was with a woman, a young girl, a young lady, that young adult that didn't have anything that she had. They both got the same private part. I'm sure Jaidyn had an ID, and she had her own car. When they broke up, she said she had her own home with her mom, own apartment, own residence. So I'm just thinking, like, out loud, like, as a man, regardless of whatever we're talking about, guilty pleasure, he said that. So for the record, for all the Krishan fans just tuned in, Blueface just said on record in front of Jaidyn that it was a business relationship. He also categorized Krishan as a guilty pleasure. So nothing about that sounds legit to me. Nothing about that sounds like he was going to marry the chick. It's just a hit and pass, hit and smash. You know what I'm saying? Like, call up an Uber, send her ass home. Like, so it's equally embarrassing. I think it's weird because it's like, as a man, how do you still function like that in an intimate way with somebody who's so messed up in the head? Like, most women, most ladies, if their man didn't have an ID, their man couldn't drive, their man didn't have a checking account, aka banking account, they would not lay down with him. but Blueface has said that she had basically nothing to her name, and he still laid down with her. That's crazy to me, because I would never do that with a partner. Like, you don't have no checking account, you don't have an ID, you don't have no record. Like, that's creepy. That's really creepy. I
It's
open.
funny. I let her stay in my other house that I had.
Was it an investment?
Huh?
Was it an investment from you? Like by letting
Yeah, there was an investment for me.
Mhm.
You know, so I put out way more money on the front end. And so when the money started coming in, she's thinking I'm making it. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But you're still spending money. I still haven't made $1 that I made back. All the money that's being spent right now is the money that you're currently spending today.
Mhm.
You know, so that's how that came about. And then she just like made that narrative that she was giving it to me
Mhm.
somehow, some way.
And so, what are you thinking right now? Because your energy's changed. I can feel it.
Nothing. I'm not thinking anything. I'm just letting him speak
Okay.
his truth.
So,
I mean, because I can't really have an opinion about that. It's not
because
like
she wasn't really a part of none of that. But that's the worst thing that like that's what really gave me like a bad taste like about her.
What?
It's like she's claiming that I'm taking her money and I'm her pimp daddy, and this is really a narrative that the internet made of it because they don't know the story, you know.
Very true.
But you know the story, so for you to change it into that is like blasphemy.
So let me
Blasphemy.
ask you. When you all sat down, so when you first met, you guys were in the show, right? You were in the show.
No, she wasn't.
You were in the show.
Bad Girls?
Yeah.
No.
The
The Blue Girls thing?
Blue Girls.
No.
Because she came and kind of
Yes.
fucked up my business plan.
Because she loved you.
She had a lot to do with.
No, that's not why. Because he lied about what the dynamic was going to be at.
Mhm.
If he would have just kept it real, like I keep saying, yesterday, today, last year, 3 years ago, even tomorrow, if he kept it real about what he's going to do, I can have a better understanding. But when you blindside me and you do weird shit, or you say you're not going to stay over and you staying over, red flag.
Mhm.
Now all my flags are up, and now I'm pissed off. For what?
So
you know what I'm saying? So it's like, be honest or don't. It's
So
like
that's how it
it's not
happened.
going to work out if you're not honest.
You know how show business works. It's no plan. You might have to stay overnight. If one of these guys leave here,
No.
But you can update who you fucking with.
Just listen,
right? You don't
Day
gotta
day one of Blue Girls Club, I had 1 cameraman and 2 security guards.
Okay.
8 women.
And were they all living in your house?
Yes.
They were all living with you.
I picked them all up from the airport, brought them all to my second estate with 1 cameraman and 2 security.
But you weren't living in that house.
No, I wasn't living.
Got it.
I was living with her in the other house.
So this was a business.
Exactly.
Okay.
Your business, but still a business.
I realized the first day, fuck, I'm short staffed. I need more cameraman. I need more security. So I ended up having to play security. So I have to stay overnight to ensure that these women do not kill each other.
Okay.
While I'm staying overnight.
Wait, is that real though?
No, 100% real.
Okay.
If you watch,
but if it is,
listen,
you can update.
If you watch the first, the first day of Blue Girls Club, the first season, it was a disaster.
No, it was
right
disastrous. But
so
why would you want to stay in all that?
Because this is all on my name.
It's your investment.
Yeah, it's all my name. So if somebody gets stabbed that night,
you're liable.
What am I going to tell the police?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't here. I was at home in the bed. No. So episodes are being edited. I'm literally playing all the roles. I have to stay. This is the second day, Jason. The second day, she pull up 10 deep, pressing people. Chase the girl out of the house. She hit her face. Tooth missing forever.
Did you film it? Because that would have been good for you.
It's on film, but we didn't put it out because it was
real.
Unprofessional.
This was real. That was show.
Helicopter came. It was a terrible disaster that could have been 100% prevented if she was.
If you were honest. If you were honest.
It was 2 days.
I don't care. If you know what's going on.
2 days.
After the first night you stay over, you know, my bad. Let me tell you right now, this is fucked up. Period.
Were you intoxicated when you came?
It don't matter. If you would have said that prior, but if you would have said that prior, it wouldn't have got to that.
But
you know, he can't just take the one side. The one-sided thing is not going to work. No, I'm sorry.
Blue, you know you're my favorite, but here's where I have to agree with her. If I was with somebody, and this is what I tell the Crip now, because I know Crips are crazy, but I'm fucking crazy too. You're not. There's no spending the night nowhere.
without
no,
nothing.
you know,
It
period.
was
Okay, between Jason Lee's shirt and all the blue in this, and the blue and orange and yellow neon green, I'm thinking of 𝒸𝒶𝓅𝓅. Anybody else? I don't know why I'm just thinking of 𝒸𝒶𝓅𝓅 and fried yuca and cilantro sauce. I don't know what's going on.
nowhere,
You
just
ain't-
nowhere. But
Excuse
have
me,
something to say if
okay.
you want to.
You ain't even
use it.
spending that at Carlissa house. You bringing your
Okay.
ass
Hello.
here.
All right.
Hello.
But but you were doing it for business reasons because you didn't want to stabbing to go down on your compound that you would then be liable.
Not a
for.
stabbing. It was just too hectic.
Just anything.
It was just too.
Okay, so
violent
she
the
shows
first
up
day.
10 deep. They in the.
Well, no, her. I was only her and my sister that walked in the house and physically.
But it wasn't
Not
even
physically,
about
let me start.
somebody in particular.
Let me
It
talk.
was about whoever I saw first.
Right.
To be really
Let me
honest.
talk. So only her and my sister came inside, and like she said, yeah, they approached everybody, but you know, they approached a certain individual that she felt like was giving too much attention, or I was giving too much attention to, and that's how that happened. It was just her and my sister that came in.
Okay.
All the other people were like outside.
Got it. Okay, so all that's going down. Let's back up. You have the baby reveal. You now have to explain to people why the locations moved, and now and why some people are uninvited because you went from 50 to 20. At what point in all of that did you ever lose any self-respect? Like, did you ever feel embarrassed? Did you ever feel humiliated? Did you ever feel like you were now becoming your mom because now you're in this toxic relationship, even though you were trying to hold it all together? Like, at what point did you check in with your feelings about how this was making you feel?
No, my mom's relationship with my dad was completely different. Like that was completely different. The situation.
But his relationship with your dad, her relationship with your dad was him being absent for different reasons, but you still now were.
That was just. I was embarrassed just because I had to tell people what was going on, and obviously it wasn't for the public eye. It was just like I had to be like, "Girl, listen, this is what happened, blah 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 blah, and we're gonna put a smile on today, and that's what it is. We're gonna find out what it is and call it a day." But it was just embarrassing to tell my people because those are my people. Like they see me as like, "Oh, she don't ever cry, she don't ever show a sad face for nothing." I didn't cry that day. I wouldn't cry today. I wouldn't cry tomorrow for that reason. Like,
where did that strength come from? Just
like, why would I show somebody weakness because you hurt me? Like, no, I'm gonna take it to the chin and push forward. Now what?
But do you allow yourself to process how you're actually feeling because that's not a normal experience, right?
No, yeah, for sure. But I'm not gonna show no weakness for nobody.
Do you show weakness to yourself? Like,
for sure. Like I could go home today and cry.
Okay.
You never know. Like I could.
So you allow yourself to feel.
Yeah, it's not something that I want to I'm gonna stand 10 toes. Like I was gonna find out what my baby was, and we're gonna have a good day. And if I go home later and cry, or I'll be upset tomorrow and a week from now, that's fine. But today is not about that.
And then you had the baby's healthy, baby's cute.
Perfect.
Okay.
So
let's fast forward. Now she put the Jonathan's pussy tattoo online. Clearly she got that. Well, clearly in my opinion, she got that to humiliate you, to make this thing on internet go, right? Because she started learning the workings of the internet and started seeing it. And then there was the sex tape that came out where she was having sex with him, and the cremation.
That was on her birthday last year.
That was on my birthday last year.
Shut up.
She goes crazy every time her birthday comes.
No, I need to hear from her. That was on your birthday?
Last
she released it on your birthday.
So last year on my birthday, I had just had Journey about.
I don't have a crush on you no more because you just a problem.
See what I'm saying? So then I'm like, okay, so last year on my birthday, I was fresh. I was about like 2-3 months from having Journey, which is my daughter. And I was throwing this birthday thing, whatever. And I had, things at the club or whatever out here in LA.
Up at this time,
we're not talking to you right now, baby.
We're not.
So I'm sorry.
We're
talking. I'm sorry. But I'm just saying. So whatever. Last year on my birthday.
You know why I want to know this? Because you don't be talking on the internet a lot.
I don't, because there's nothing to say.
But here's the deal. This is what I learned. When you don't say nothing, in the world of social media, people all form an opinion about you.
For sure.
And they start speaking your truth. And they come up with their own narrative. Control your narrative. And then he's not helpful.
At all. So last year on my birthday, I had some club things out here in LA, and I was doing like a party bus situation or whatever. And then he conveniently had a hosting on the other side of the country, right? Conveniently. And so I was like, oh, so you're not going to my thing on my birthday? And he's like, oh, I got to go here, I got to go there, but I'll be here later that night or in the morning, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, say less, bye. The later that night, he's like, oh, I'm back in town, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, oh, well, if you want to pull up, I don't give a fuck. it's my birthday. If you want to pull up, drop some dick off, great. If not, do what you want to do because you already missed the whole party. He's like, yeah, I'm on the way.
Drop some what off? What'd she just say? Okay.
Wake up in the morning and I'm like, on Twitter, I'm like, wait, what the fuck is going on?
You fast forward. He comes. He spends the night.
Right. So then I wake up in the morning and I'm like, wait, damn. I'm like, wait, hold on. I'm still drunk I'm still drunk. So I'm like, wait, what's going on? And that's when the whole You Good Cuz video came to be about, because I was like, what is going on? Because I was really like, wait, I just missed out so much, but I really didn't miss nothing. It was just somebody being upset about that happening. And if you fast forward to this birthday, it's very transparent of what's going on.
So did the video get dropped because it was your birthday and because he was with you?
I can't speak for nobody, but that's what, if you ask me what it looks like, sure.
Well, I hope Blueface answers the question.
But I don't know if that was the reason or what was going on. That's something I'll have to ask him.
So that sex tape, you knew you were being filmed. And then when the cremation of it all was put all over social media, because I don't know, and I don't really know the vaginal. Was that
crazy, bro?
No, I mean, I don't know. Was that yeast? What was that? Because I don't know. Like,
carry on with your question.
Okay,
bro.
so
let's carry on.
So as the cremation of it all rolls out on Twitter, and you see it, and you're,
I just woke up very confused. I was just like, I was also still drunk.
He's not talking.
I don't give a fuck.
So when the sex tape was released, you didn't see that coming. That's funny. You didn't see that coming.
Jason.
I would never think.
But why did you let her film you when you know she does the Jonathan's pussy tattoo? All that, when you know,
I may have think that was before, because that was like a really old video. So in my opinion, I thought it was.
My point is that when you just know the person,
the old tape.
But when you know the person you're with, when you see that it's this,
wasn't like that at first.
Okay,
though. No, it wasn't. If I ever posted anything like too exposing, it wasn't green. Like, no, I didn't expect it. Put it that way.
The crazy part is I don't even know if she knows that that's illegal.
I know.
Porn, revenge porn is actually illegal.
I'll just keep it in the back pocket in case I ever need it. But
okay, so fast forward now. You do. So now the relationship that you formed with her, this business relationship that you're calling, and she's probably
it's serious at this time.
Okay,
we're
now
together at this time.
So now it's turned into a serious relationship.
Yeah, we're together at this time.
At what point did you leave a relationship that appeared to be somewhat stable and grounded in family, and then turn that and then switch from that to something that clearly has become the most toxic and annoying relationship in social media history?
She left me, and then that's when I.
Why does he keep pointing the finger at me?
You in the game. That's when I put her in the game.
So is it fair to say
she
you walked away?
After a week, I moved the next one in, and we start.
Sure, if that's how he's moving. Sure.
We start chasing the Super Bowl. You feel me? Whoever with me, Jason, we ring chasing. We trying to win Super Bowl. We trying to. You feel me?
So then, did you move on with another man?
No, I was pregnant. I was pregnant and just lived my pregnancy out and figured my life out.
So while he's building over here with Rock and doing all that on the social media, have you ever left and been with another man?
No, I literally went to my cave. Like, if you ask any pregnant woman like how it feels to like.
He's talking about the whole process.
After the whole process.
No, but like I went into a cave. I went into a cave. Like.
So in the whole 3 years, there's been no other man.
No, I haven't had nothing. Like.
Which is dumb as hell. Can I speak on behalf of all women watching this bullshit? That is dumb as hell. That is dumb as hell. And I hope she lying about that. Because if she really and truly like never even attempted to date even another celebrity or a regular guy, that is dumb as hell, Jaidyn. And you're right, Stewie, you're not that ugly. You're not ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how these guys would rate you. I'm not a man. I'm a woman just like you. So women rate women differently than men rate women. You see what I'm saying? So a man may rate you like a 6 or an 8, and a woman may rate you like a 9 or a 7. You see what I'm saying? Everybody can rate people differently, how they see what beauty is or what good features are or whatever, constitutes beauty in their mind. But she should have tried at least date somebody. I mean, what's up with that? You know, she said that whether she was at her mom's house or her own apartment, she always had her own, driver's license. She always had her own bank account, unlike Krishan. So my thing is, and once again, Jason Lee, perfect timing, bringing up the questions we all want to know and the topics we all been discussing amongst ourselves, that I've been posting about, that we all been talking about. Jaidyn, that is stupid, honey. You should have tried at least to date one guy, even one guy. Okay, was not gonna hurt, And just because you go on a date with a man, a guy, does not mean that you're gonna be sleeping with them at the end of the night or after, or if it's a daytime date, sleeping with them after the date in the daytime. It don't mean that. So, if you don't try, you never know, and that could be the problem. You see what I'm saying? That could have been the problem right there. She just said 3 years. In 3 whole years, she never dated anybody else. That is a problem, especially if there's a drought, and especially if your so-called man is hunching another lady. You know what I'm saying? Like if your man is actively having side chicks and actively, taking on another woman, you need to explore your options. My thing is, this is my philosophy, and I'm not going to speak on what I do, but I'll just say this: if he gonna explore his options, you should explore your options too. There is no rules at that point. Y'all are not even official. Y'all probably were in separation. So if he wants to explore his options, you explore your options, Jaidyn. Come on now.
Was that because you were sitting and waiting and hoping and just being a mom, or was it that you knew this would run its course and he'd come home where love was real?
Maybe a little of both. Maybe
yeah,
I don't think that. No.
It's not the first time.
Here you go. Okay.
No, I'm gonna be honest.
Take his mic, y'all. Somebody take his mic.
I had another, individual female that I tried. They just never work out.
But here's my point.
He's asking
But here's
me
my
how
point.
I felt.
Everything that you didn't work out. But she did.
I'm saying she knows that it's not gonna work out. That's why she leaves and does what she does, because she knows I'm gonna be crying right back to her. So.
But what if she left and went and hooked up with another guy, and was with another man, or had another man around your kids?
Be fucking dead, Jason.
I've never had somebody just cleared of gun charges say that, but when my Crip nigga says it, I believe it too.
Well, no, I'm not saying he's somebody.
All right, tell you the truth.
No,
tell him why you.
No. I'm not saying nothing. Honestly, I don't really know if I have a real reason why. Maybe I've just been so invested in, like, when I leave him, I'm just like kids, and getting myself together, because how am I going to even pursue somebody else
she be playing with?
And guess what? If you didn't have kids, you could do that. That's why women need to be careful. Exhibit A. If you don't have kids for a guy that you were not married to, you could have explored your options, Jaidyn. But like you just said, when he was running off with Krishan or whoever else, in your own words, you just said that you are focused on kids. And that's the problem is your love life goes down the drain. You're not active. You're not getting off. You're not enjoying yourself. You're not going on adventures. You're not going to new restaurants. You're not even traveling. You're not even going anywhere different. You're just at the house taking care of the kids. And that's the problem. And you're doing all that with no ring. That's why in my Haley Bailey, it seems like Haley is pregnant, the Little Mermaid chick. That's why we were talking about how, baby mama culture is BS, because y'all are getting got and you're not even getting paid to get got. There is no incentive in being a baby mama, none at all. And this is Exhibit A.
Little girls late at night.
How can I pursue any real relationship if I'm not even healed from this? Mm-hmm. Because even if I wanted to move on, he's still creeping back. Even if he's taking another bitch serious, he's still creeping back. So it's like that's
okay. But Jaidyn, use your common sense, honey. Use your common sense. They all come back. They will always come back. Men don't like to be alone, and you know that. So don't be silly. Don't be dumb.
That sets me back. You know what I'm saying?
It sets you back, Jaidyn, because and honestly, for all women, it sets you back because you want it to set you back. It sets you back because you want it to set you back. Just like if a guy cheats on you and some women say, "Oh, I'm never gonna cheat back. I don't." Well, I am. Okay, I am. You got options, honey. I'm not ugly. I got options too. You in hot demand? Guess what? I'm in hot demand too. I'm a hot girl. And what? Hello. Like these chicks be stupid. Like, what you mean? Two could play that game. Like, like woman. See, the thing about women is women can be single. You know, women can definitely be single and be happy, contrary to what a lot of people think or men think, especially. Like, women cannot survive without a man. False. They definitely can. They definitely can. But a man surviving without a woman is damn near impossible. They always need something, especially the kitty cat. And we all know what the kitty cat means. Hello. So, and Blueface just said that. He just confirmed everything. He don't want to be alone. So as soon as she start playing her games, he on to the next one. He put in a new player in from off the bench. And so what I'm saying about Jaidyn is women, they do it to themselves. They do it to themselves. You can absolutely date somebody else and you don't have to have kids for a man that you're not married to. End of story.
I'm emotionally invested to him, so it's like
call
it
me
sets
Bobo
me back.
Yaga, Jason.
And that's the problem.
I'm like the boogeyman late at night.
You're too attached.
I'm emotionally invested to him, so it's like how he's like saying, "Oh, I creep back this," but for me, it's not that because I'm emotionally invested in him already.
Right, but whether or not his reasoning for coming back to you was because he was emotionally invested or not, or because he thought he can creep and drop dick off, or you were so invested in allowing him to come back, he's no more wrong for him being able to come back than you are.
No,
for
of
letting
course
him
not.
come
And
back.
and that might be me just being soft. Like, no, you can't come here.
But do you take any responsibility in the toxicity of this relationship? And if so, what is that?
I think that when I left, if I would have just 10 toes on not fucking with him, that we probably wouldn't be sitting here right now. But I don't regret it because we're sitting here right now.
And why did you choose to not do that and sit here right now?
That's up to God because I don't.
No.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why.
But you don't got to answer right away. Just think about it. Let it sit for a minute. Because I can tell you, if you read Toxic Ass Nigga in my book, the reason why I kept going back, fucking sex was amazing. But it wasn't good enough for me to stay, so I left. So when you're in it, it's not him wanting to come back. It's not him creeping back. It's not. What was it that you own where you allowed it to happen? Because can't own it by himself because it's both of you.
Right, 100%.
Was it because he was a good dad? Is it because you were really hopeful that you would have that family you never had? What was it?
That could possibly be it for sure because I never had that. So that could possibly be like, oh, he just.
Because it's not like you was out hoeing and.
Or no, and it's not like I couldn't go find something if I needed, if I 100% needed to. That it's not like I couldn't.
But there's something commendable to say, like you didn't have a bunch of men around his kid. You weren't out running the streets. You weren't on social media posting nudes and trying to sleep with this and that. Like, so you have to own that. Like you handled it like a real woman, privately. But why? What about him or this made you? Stay there and get back together. Allow him to.
Good question. No, it is. It's a great question. I think that I valued like having a good father figure for my kids, and I think that I value just having the stability that he gives me. Because even though if he do go do that, I know I can call on him. Let's say if I needed something, if I need this, I need that, I can call him, and it doesn't matter if it's 3 a.m.
You can depend on him.
I can depend on him, which I never had that. Okay. So maybe that
like
that definitely feeds into it, and I long for that family thing. I want to dress all in Halloween PJs. I want to do the Christmas. I love that. I love to cook Thanksgiving, Christmas, all that. That's me. And maybe I just long for that. And he will do it. He will show up. And just because he do this on Saturday night, Sunday night, that's fine.
I'm showing up, Jason.
He's showing up for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Okay, like it don't matter. Okay. But I think I just long for him, and if he doesn't, and I can.
That was so corny.
Tell him some things where I'd be like, come on, let's do this, let's do that. And he'll adjust how he thinks because that wasn't exactly how he grew up either. Because some things he grew up with, I grew up with, we can feed into each other. Like, we should do this together. We should do that together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we feed into each other. And that's probably what, fed me to keep going. It's not just generally me and you. Yeah. Like, I think that
tell me about them girls you be laying down with.
So you're bisexual? Are you bisexual?
Tell about them girls.
Yes.
You are?
Yeah.
So do you like...
What? Pause.
Do you guys ever have threesomes together?
We have.
Just
Like-
once.
Wait, what?
Well, why don't you guys do more of that so you don't have to be out?
She don't let me.
Oh.
I don't think she didn't like it the first time, so she kind of.
Well, no, the first. Okay, no. It's not that I didn't like it. It's that like it was a bitch that he already was fucking with.
Oh yes, and that's not.
So you see what I'm
You be
saying?
violating all the rules.
You see what I'm saying? So if I picked the
You do
bitch,
realize.
it might be different.
Hold on, I got this. You do realize you're the fucking problem. You know that. You're a fucking
I
problem.
must be the problem.
So,
Supreme gasoline,
so I
you know that I'm
confess.
toxic.
So I
My
confess.
house big as jail. I had to cop it.
So I had to
Jason,
confess.
I'm getting bread. Your man got a bald head. Jason, your man got a bald head?
No, he has waves. But look, I had to confess to Blueface in Miami that I was dating a Crip, and he said to me, you know, because he's like my mentor for how to deal with Crips. He said, "Be careful because we're possessive," and it is true. I don't know if it's a Crip thing. It's so were you possessive over her as baby mom when you were away?
Yeah, this whole time I'm still possessive. I'm still on her bumper.
But is that fair though? Because this is what I
No.
think is this is why I think men have fragile masculinity, where y'all want to do everything you can as a man, but a woman got to stay in her place and be dormant. Why can't she go out and have her fun?
It's vice versa though, you know. If I tried to step out and do what women do,
but you were stepped out.
No, I'm saying if I tried to beat her emotionally or try to beat her on a women playing field, I would lose that battle every time.
No, because what started out from your own words as a business relationship with Krishan turned emotional, and it turned into a real thing. So
because she left me though. I'm saying you just said how men operate, right?
Yeah.
If I operated how a female operated, I would never win.
Right? Because you'd be driven by emotion and not by your mind.
I would never win, period. To myself, to her, to the audience. If I try to do what she does, if I try to go get my lips
if she tried to, if he tried to do what Jaidyn does, which is exactly what because she didn't cheat on you. She didn't cheat on you. Where is my mirror, y'all? I'm putting on mascara for no reason at like damn near 4 a.m. because I want to. I love my vanity, y'all. Sorry, this is bugging me. What does he mean by that? I'm a little confused on what he just said. What do you mean by that? If he said if I was like her or did what women do, I wouldn't win, period. Which is what exactly? Jason Lee said what? Being emotional? If you were emotional like her, you wouldn't win. He didn't even clarify. What did Jaidyn doesn't do anything. Like if everything that they just said is exactly what went down, Jaidyn does nothing at all. She doesn't go out with her friends. She didn't cheat back. She didn't do anything. So I'm a little like confused as to. Oh, this feels so good on my eyes. I'm a little confused as to what he's trying to say. He said if I did what women do, period, I would never win. What exactly is that? I would like to know. Because it sounds detrimental.
Or if I try to go get some bigger boobs, it wouldn't work, right?
Well, no, that wouldn't work because then you'd be Caitlyn and we wouldn't be Blueface.
Because I'm doing womanly things, right?
No, but here's what women do. When women cheat, they fall in love emotionally. Exactly. They're emotional creatures. We're physical.
It's not cheating.
Okay, that's false. That's false. You cannot blanket statement all women. Okay, that's false. A lot of women can sleep with a man and never catch feelings. I'm one of them. Okay, so that's false.
They're actually like going past cheating. You know,
that's false.
If you cheat and you fall in love with the motherfucker you're cheating with, that's more than cheating.
But isn't that what happened with you and Krishan?
No, it's not.
She left me.
Right, but if it's still a business relationship, you still see it as a money thing. You don't see it as like
not the business part. I'm saying when she left me, any female that was next on my list I would have.
So when she left you,
not next on his list now.
You then said, "I'm now open to making this business thing that's working business-wise a real thing."
Yeah.
Okay. And then at what point did you realize that it was becoming?
Well, it wasn't like my speed as far as relationship wise.
Yeah.
Because business wise, cool, but relationship wise, that's where it really feuded up. I probably realized it when with the TVs, honestly. When she broke all the TVs, we lived like that for like 2 months, and I'm thinking maybe one day she'll just replace them or hint at it, and nothing happened. So I was like, oh yeah, it's not my vibe, because like, you know, if I come in here and I break everything in here, and I'm coming here consistently every day and I don't make no attempts to repair it, that just says a lot more about my character than the physical damage, right? So it was just that type of vibe.
Was she ever under your complete control? And then
never.
Even from Blue Girls Club,
she got a gash in the back of my head. You think I can tell that girl anything and she'll actually listen to me and do it? Maybe when I'm in front of her face, yeah. The second I turn around, it's never that. It's never been that. Never. Not one time I can tell you where I said, hey, can you do this for me? And then when I walk out the room, it gets done. I literally have to sit in the room, wait for it to get done,
And so at one point, then you realize you see the boom of social media with the relationship. You see the desire that, I mean, you even said to me, Mommy, you're like, damn, your team literally posts things I just be thinking. Because you know there's like this overconsumption for what you guys are putting on the internet. So you see it working. Is that when you say, I'm just gonna put the gas to this and really like take advantage of everything we can get from it?
Nah, hell no. So at first, I was being the bigger person. She would go live and say all type of things that would upset her, and then when I get home, I gotta deal with her, and I'll be just frustrated
because you're like, still coming home to her.
Exactly. So when she's doing all these things, extra things, I'm coming home to her, and she's like ripping me a new hassle every time. I try to be the bigger person, but then after a while, I'm like, I'm really just taking an L to this person. Like, if I don't combat it or go against it or battle it, they're just gonna keep doing it. So that's when
because she's winning online and you're going home and taking a loss.
Exactly. So after about a year or two of that, that's when I start bleeding, bitch, every time. Every time you go in here and say something, I'm gonna go on and say something totally again. I'm gonna say the truth. You know what I'm saying? Every time you go in there and try to make it seem, I'm gonna go in there and say the whole truth.
And so while that's happening, then Zeus Network comes in and says, here, let's do the show 2, Crazy in Love.
Oh, first season that they consist of her doing baddies, they're already we're gonna give you these crumbs for this first baddies for you to do a show. I'm like, okay, that's a kind of cool incentive. All right, we'll take these crumbs. Go ahead, do the show. Okay. After that, we just kept going at a rapid pace. That they're like, all right, we have to do it now. You know what I'm saying?
And were you guiding her on how to do her business while she was?
Oh, everything. I'm doing everything. Signing the contracts.
Checks are coming to you.
Yeah. So it's like the audience, they don't really know how a manager works. So if I book a show for you, Jason, you're not gonna talk to the promoter. You're not gonna talk to the club owner. You're not gonna sign any contracts. All you're gonna do is show up. That's what a manager's job is. Manager's job is to do. Get the contract, sign the contract, and get the money and distribute it. So that's what I was doing. So when you see me in a picture counting money, I'm middleman. You get what I'm saying? So that's what that was about.
Did she ever see any of her money, or were you keeping it all? I'm just asking the questions because
she has seen all of that money. She just spends it. If you break 6 85-inch TVs, how much do you think that cost?
It's good.
Okay. 10,000. I'll tell you what it cost because I paid for it. It cost me 10,000 to replace those TVs.
10,000. How many TVs was it?
6 80-inch, 85-inch TVs.
And she broke them all.
All of them.
Why?
Frustration.
Okay, and so now all this is happening. The show is airing. Now you guys are making good money because now at this point, the demand is out there. You're the most viral thing, and you're making good money. Is that when you started to see a switch in her, where it was that she needed you less because now she kind of had money, or was there?
No, it was just more of the audience, the clout. So in the beginning, it's we wouldn't do a business deal without each other. We wouldn't show up anywhere without each other. Because I'm overseeing. right? You wouldn't show up to a boxing match without your training, right? You wouldn't go to a heavyweight world title fight without your training, right?
But was it because she couldn't, you wouldn't allow her to, or because she didn't feel comfortable to?
Both.
Okay.
Both.
That was your business arrangement with her.
Exactly.
Okay. And
she
she
already
understood that.
already. That's the reason everything was the way it was. That's the reason the names and the money was already decided.
Okay.
So once you start doing other things, then that leads me to believe other things.
What other things?
Just like she'll just start traveling with Zeus more, or she'll start being on flyers that I have nothing. I didn't facilitate any contracts or anything for.
So you guys were moving together as a unit. You put her in position to get money. You have an understanding and agreement, and then she starts moving different.
Exactly.
And you see it.
Yeah, 100%.
And do you think she thought you wouldn't see it? Did she think she was like pulling the wool over her eyes, or would she be like, what did you think?
So that's what kind of transpired. So at first, we're doing the show, Zeus Network, me and her show. All the money, not all the money, but the checks are written to me, right? We get the check, she spends, I fund her, new chains, whatever she likes, just never know.
Are you controlling all the money though?
I'm not controlling anything. If she wants to go get a chain today, okay, here's a chain. Ring, everything she has was bought.
What I'm saying is, did she ever control the money? Like, was the money ever put in her hand to decide what she wanted to do with the money? Or was it, no?
I mean, that's not how she was never really demanding of that, Even when I tried to do that, she would be like, she almost made it seem like she didn't want that,
Well, in some relationships, the man goes home and makes all the money and the woman pays all the bills. I mean, that's in some relationships. So in this relationship, it sounds like y'all made all the money together and you handled all the bills, but she wasn't told, or she couldn't have access to anything, or she
never told.
So she got what she wanted, she had access to it.
Everything she wanted, she got.
But you were the mastermind behind the whole thing, so you had to figure out how to manage it all.
Exactly. Okay. I'm just managing. That's all I'm doing. I'm not. Jason, if I was making money off of this, you don't think I have a Lambo, a jet, a helicopter on standby? Nothing was ever. I didn't buy anything new. Nothing changed about my lifestyle, right? Other than going from boss to manager, worker. Because at this point, I'm working for you. I'm facilitating everything, Jason. Videos, deals. I'm working for you.
But Dick too, and that's what makes it a little different, because it's the relationship and the business, and it's all intertwined. So in her mind, did she believe she was bringing home the money so her and her man could figure out how we live and build together, while Tuesday and Thursday and Wednesday you're still going home? To her, like, I'm trying to understand all the breakdown of it all, because it seems very confusing.
The breakdown is everything we make, we spend. I'm not spending it, you're not spending. We're spending it, right? I'm not going and buying anything for myself. You might buy something for yourself, but I'm not buying nothing for myself. Make sense? So that's how that went. So obviously, if you're not physically spending the money yourself, you think you're not spending it, right? So if you go to fucking Miami and you spend $20,000, if I spend it, you're gonna think you didn't spend it. But we made the money together.
Was any of the money that you guys were making together also taking care of the family that you had with Jaidyn?
None of it. $0. $0. You've met her before. You've seen how sporadic. That's an expensive type of mentality.
When you don't have a plan.
Yeah, you get me? When you're just moving and grooving, like, And that's just how it was, so after a while, I'm like when the narrative started being like freaky, I'm like,
what was the narrative that started changing for you that made you raise a brow and go, man, hold on?
Man, we probably made money for like 6 months after 2.5 years of hardship and me just doing everything. And then it was just like, I made enough. You made your money back. I don't owe you anything. Then I'm like, huh? Like, you think You think I put this time, this effort, this energy into this to make what I put into it? Does that make sense to you?
No.
Are you doing this show to make?
Everybody wants an ROI, which is a return on their investment.
Thank you.
And
that's all I asked out of this situation. And even with her, I don't make her sign nothing. I don't want them to sign nothing because I don't want to own her. I don't want her to forever have to come to me to, can I go sign with these people? If you feel like you owe me that loyalty, I will applaud that and I appreciate that. But if you don't, that's on you.
So you own, is it MILF Records?
MILF Music.
Okay, MILF Music Group, right? And she's your artist.
Yep.
So she signed to you.
Yep.
Okay, but Krishan was not signed to you under MILF Music.
I'm saying I don't do any paperwork with these women.
Well, who does the paperwork?
There's no paperwork. It's really just
an agreement. A gentleman's agreement.
Gentleman's agreement. That's what I do.
Okay.
I don't want to take over her life. You feel me? If she wakes up tomorrow and says, fuck you, I want to go fuck with so-and-so down the street, you know what I'm going to do?
You just said you would shoot him.
I'm going to kick her the fuck out. That's all I'm going to do. Okay, your things will be outside. We don't got nothing left. And that's what happened with the last situation.
So when did the relationship with you and her change? Was it when she got pregnant? Because things started really getting interesting once she got pregnant and we knew that she was pregnant.
He said he would kick her out. Okay, now.
Was it, because you first immediately said it wasn't your kid.
No. So this is where things change.
Uh-oh, now we go into the Krishan Jr. topic, and we're only at an hour and 20 and 47 seconds. My God, it's over 3 hours? Bruh.
I'm on house arrest.
And this was for the Vegas incident?
Yeah. No. This is for her incident where she just punched the girl. And, I activated after she punched the girl.
This was in Vegas?
Yeah.
Right. So, there was a fan that saw you, said something or saw her. She then intervened. They got into a fight. This is what I heard. And then somehow a phone was taken. You weren't supposed to be in Vegas. End up getting caught up in a situation that involved her. And then now you were almost violated or you got caught in trouble. Was that
exactly.
Right? Okay.
Exactly.
It's so much. I'm trying to figure it all out. Yeah.
Exactly. So that incident is what really threw a hiccup in my life. So I'm expecting, I'm on house arrest. I'm expecting for you to, tend to whatever I need. Blah, 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 blah. This is during the BET weekend. This is during when you had your award show.
I'm getting hungry now. And this Jason Lee guy's t-shirt reminds me of Polo Tropical and this biatch. Man, I'm about to get me some fried yuca and some cilantro today. I'm not kidding. Or tomorrow, because tomorrow's Friday. So I don't have to cook. Because honestly, this shirt is giving me like roso con pollo vibes. I can't.
I'm like, I need you to do this, that, and the third. She talking about, I got to do this, that, and the third. I said, oh, yeah, is that what you got to do? Bet. Jaidyn, go over there, put all her stuff outside, and tell her to come get it.
You wouldn't put all her stuff out.
You stay in the house now, and we're finna continue this show.
Jaidyn, you wouldn't put all her stuff out?
Okay. First of all,
did you put it in garbage bags, suitcases? You just drag it out like Angela?
Roll that back. I missed that. What you mean? Put out? What are they talking about?
Just punched the girl, and I activated after she punched the girl.
This was in Vegas.
Yeah.
Right. So there was a fan that saw you, said something or saw her. She then intervened. They got into a fight. This is what I heard. And then somehow a phone was taken. You weren't supposed to be in Vegas. End up getting caught up in a situation that involved her. And then now you were almost violated or you got caught in trouble. Was that right? Okay.
Exactly.
It's so much. I'm trying to figure it all out. Yeah.
Exactly. So that incident is what really threw a hiccup in my life. So I'm expecting, I'm on house arrest. I'm expecting for you to, tend to whatever I need. Blah, 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 blah. This is during the BET weekend. This is during when you had your award show. I'm like, I need you to do this, that, and the third. She talking about, I got to do this, that, and the third. I said, oh, yeah, is that what you got to do? Bet. Jaidyn, go over there, put all her stuff outside, and tell her to come get it.
You wouldn't put all her stuff out.
You stay in the house now, and we're finna continue this show.
Jaidyn, you wouldn't put all her stuff out?
Okay. First of all,
did you put it in garbage bags, suitcases? You just drag it out like Angela Bassett.
Because she was showing
waiting to
up.
X
When
up?
I'm on house arrest, anything I'm asking her of, because I'm vulnerable. I can't move. I can't, you know. This is when I need a partner.
Yeah.
Which is what I told you I need.
That's your fault. If you're in house arrest and you're expecting her to be a slave or a maid, that's your fault. That's not her fault. This guy, I'm telling you, little intermission here at minute 22 an hour 22 minutes and 18 seconds. Jaidyn said he has good paying. Okay, that's all well and good, but he would not be my baby daddy, and he would definitely not be my partner. He has way too many demands, and he cheats, and he knocks up other chicks. This is not husband material, Jaidyn. Blueface unequivocally is not husband material, at least not right now. He needs to mature. Okay, I don't care if he's a rapper. Gucci Mane's a rapper, and what? I'm not saying that Gucci Mane's never cheated on his wife, but he's married, ain't he? Isn't Snoop Dogg married to his high school sweetheart? Aren't they high school sweethearts? Okay. Alrighty then. So, and he's not even married to her. Sometimes I have to catch myself and recognize and realize that they're not even married, guys. They're not even married. Like, why go through all this and you're not married? And when Jason Lee asked Jaidyn, you know, why she stuck around after the fact, especially with the Krishan drama, I'll answer for her. Money. She says stability. She says she want a good father to her kids. Yeah, I believe that part too. But it's money. Of course it's money.
Jump, I know I need that.
But if she's the one that you could always rely on, why were you even in this situation?
Because she left me. Are you forgetting?
She left you because you were being a mess.
I've been a mess.
Okay.
We had a two-way relationship. We had a relationship where...
But you were doing too much.
I brought another... Listen, the girl prior, I'm lying to her and I'm lying to her. They getting tired of it. They like, man, you lying to me and you lying to her. So she was like, we should just be sister wives. I'm like,
no.
You considering that? Boom. I told the other girl, the girl with the short hair, instantly jumped on it. Jason, don't give me no idea. She said we should be sister wives instantly. Okay, yeah.
But I said no. He's a liar because she posted on her story and was like, "Oh, we're just sister wives at this point, right?" Posted something of me and him. I went to him. I said, "Oh, this what we doing?" I said, "Bet, watch it. Bring her over here and see who really runs shit. We sister wives then. I'll wait. Who running shit?" Mind you, when they really transpired, I'm still sitting here like, "Oh, she called you a trick. Now what?"
Yeah. It was bad.
Okay.
Anyway, but that don't even have nothing to do with nothing.
So you go and get on her things and
no,
throw it in the
okay.
street.
So no, he's making it seem like it was just some fucking ghetto ass shit. It was like
it is ghetto.
I left Vegas, right? I left Vegas, had to go back home.
It is ghetto.
As I'm getting off the freeway to go back to my house, he like, "Where you at?" I'm like, "Getting off the freeway. Where are you at?" Like, what the fuck? He like, "Oh, you need to go to my house, lock it down. Take anything that's not mine, put it outside." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Exactly what I said." And I'm like, "Okay, like, what does that mean though?" And he was like, "Yeah, just do what I said." So I'm like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "All right."
So you're going to do it.
So I was going to do it because it's like I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if that meant like.
Just say you wouldn't do that.
Okay, so you threw her
So
stuff out.
I went to the house and I was like, "Well, fuck it, then. This is what we doing." So went through it, and anything that I saw that wasn't his or didn't have his name on it. Was
and
going
did you
outside.
feel good while you were doing like?
No, not at all, because it was just what he asked.
Because I feel like you were smiling ear to ear.
No, I wasn't. I was more.
Why you threw that shit out?
No, because I was more calculated because it wasn't like it was like something I plotted to do.
When you pulled her clothes up, you were like, "Bitch, you were happy that you were throwing her out."
Well, I just was confused. I didn't have the full story, but it was like.
Talk your shit, cuz.
Yeah. Stop. What we not gonna do? I'm not gonna let you play in this either.
No, I mean, I put the shit outside.
When you were throwing her shit out, you were feeling validation.
Well, I was just feeling. No, I didn't feel validation. I just felt like, oh, look at how the tables turned. More so, it was because like
I told you so.
Yeah, because not even I told you so because like how you was showing my daughter's picture on live and how you was talking all the shit he put us out for you and all that. That's not how it went down.
And you mean to tell me, with all that going down, it didn't feel good to be out there throwing her shit?
I mean, it was what it was.
You felt good. I'm petty. I know. Okay.
It was what it was.
All right. So now, while she's out here pregnant now, Krishan, there's like you're saying that the baby's not yours potentially, and then there's a man online claiming.
Here we go again with the baby stuff with Krishan. Oh my God.
And that that was his child. Do you believe she was sleeping with other men when you guys were on and off, or even when you were on?
Listen, that's not my baby mama. All right. I got one baby mama and 2 kids. Let's go to the next topic.
So you don't believe the baby that she had is yours?
I
Because
don't
you did
believe.
call me to help you facilitate the baby shower.
I don't
So
believe nothing that that girl says. Anything that she does. Like you said, when that dude came out, I thought it was funny too. But once you start combating with him and start posting that, oh, they linking up. Why is she doing this? Why is she doing that? It makes more sense. He said that she stole my car for him and drove it to Baltimore for him.
well, in all fairness, what I will say, because you know,
Look at Jaidyn laughing.
I get a lot of heat
If she talking to him
when
3
I tell
years
the
later,
truth. Hold on, when I tell the truth, I get a lot of heat. She actually gave her phone number to my friend Fredo at my award show last year, and like called him, and I was like, "You're not doing that," because one, I don't like my friends being mixy with celebrities because I like to talk about y'all and then go back to my house and peek through the windows and see what y'all doing. But so I've seen that on my own.
yeah, she been like that.
And so okay, so when that's happening, is that when you decide to say I'm going to change the narrative and not say that's my kid? Maybe this is not.
No. I just don't believe nothing about it.
But at some point, here's what I'm trying to figure out the timeline. Because then y'all came to my birthday party together.
Yeah.
And even though I was drunk and don't remember all the conversation, there's still videos and photos of us together.
I mean, I tried to play a role in that. And the more I tried, the more X'd out I got. And I'm not gonna,
the fans were confused. Did you do it because you were trying to keep the business going and just trying to piece it up, or did you?
No,
I wasn't.
I actually thought that was my child, and she thought that she was gonna do right by that. So I tried to
make it work.
Yeah.
Okay.
At that time, that's when I was trying to find a situation so that when she did have a child, she could go there and not be stuck to figure it out. But
so was the on and off with this could be my kid, it's not my kid, I'm with her, I'm not with her, was it because you were just trying to figure this out and make it work, or was it because you were addicted to the attention that you were getting on social media or the money that you guys were making?
no, it was really just between me and her relationship. When like I said, when I'm with her, it seems like she's listening, but it's really manipulation because as soon as I exit through the room, basically, she's gonna give her number to Fredo, like you just said. You feel me? So it's like once you realize that about somebody, it's like okay, it's nothing.
Then why did you keep choosing her over somebody who never went back with anybody else when you left?
Because it was kind of unbelievable. If I know her for 2 years, and off that 2 years, it was never that way. So this last couple of months, or to when it started, it was kind of like I'm not really believing it. I'm like, are you serious? Like this is what you know? Like So it was just that.
Okay. So
delusional. I was delusional.
So we're talking about this kid, but let's back up. You have 2 kids
Lulu.
with Jaidyn, 2 beautiful kids, a son and a daughter. Yeah. Y'all want more kids together?
I do.
You got the boy and the girl. You need to just get fixed.
I do. I mean, I want more kids with her. I like kids. I want a lot of kids. But
do you want more kids?
I don't want a lot of baby mamas.
I'm okay right now.
Okay. Is it because you don't know where this is going, or because you just don't want to?
Well, I mean, I just kind of like started my music stuff, so I don't really.
You want to focus on that?
Yeah, I'd rather focus on that and get established. And I just, without no ring, I'm not having no kids.
Oh, we can get to that.
Yeah, she want a ring.
Without no ring, I'm not having no kids. You already have 2, sweetheart. Please.
So, he's a good father.
Yeah.
Well, you should demand a ring, though. I agree.
Something else I told you privately, besides, maybe drunk flirting or something, was I'm gay. Stop telling your son. Stop asking your son, is he gay? And you agreed to stop doing that.
Yeah.
When you did that, did you do that for the internet, or did you really just want to ask him if he was gay?
No, I'm actually curious because can I ask you if you don't mind? Like,
sure.
When did you realize you were gay?
I think 14, I started like having thoughts because I always had girls as I was younger.
Right.
Yeah, and then 14, so, like, I started like kind of looking around the corner.
What like what established you like I don't even want to indulge in women anymore?
It's in my book. I'm gonna get y'all a copy of my book.
I'm asking what.
It was a bad girlfriend. Okay. It was a bad girlfriend that led me to kind of just exploring other things, and I happened to just build a relationship with a person that was giving me everything I needed, but it wasn't sexual, and then it became sexual, and then I was like, I was out.
So you were influenced by someone else, Curtis?
I wasn't influenced by somebody else.
Was his like his?
I'm saying someone else
Oh, somebody else.
Opened you up to
Yes.
being gay.
To seeking other experiences. Yes.
So there, everybody doesn't have that experience at your age. I've noticed that some people were earlier than others.
Some were born that way.
Exactly. So it's like when I asked him, I was actually curious to see his answer, really, to see if he's aware. It's more of a test question than like for the internet.
But the question was, why aren't you looking at the strippers? Because you're gay. Your kid is young. He don't need to be looking at strippers anyway.
To be honest, those were not strippers. There was no ones being thrown. There was no club being promoted. We were shooting a video, and they're dancing. The kid on the couch was not our kid, so they kind of made it bigger than what it was. But my son was the only person present who had the option to do what he wants to do.
But do you see why people are upset?
No, not at all. How so? When you go to these parades, there's kids there, right?
At the pride parades.
There's kids there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the difference?
Well, because a pride parade is similar to going to a Black Lives Matter march. Wait, let me explain. I'm explaining. No, let me explain.
You have to
That's a terrible explanation.
Wait, let me explain.
What is the point of this?
You know what I learned about you? When you don't like an answer that you want, you interrupt
it's not
and
an
control.
Answer that I want. It's just I don't like.
But I
don't like opinionated answers.
Wait, but I can tell you. You're asking my opinion, so
I'm not asking your opinion. Okay. I'm asking you for a fact.
Okay, let me give you a fact. As a gay person, because I'm the only one in this room, besides everybody that works for me, almost, that can tell you what kids being at a gay parade is. A pride parade is about showing appreciation and pride and equality for the gay community. So for example, Black Lives Matter, people will bring white kids, Asian kids, Mexican kids, Black kids. It's because everybody's coming to celebrate the importance of representation and equality for Black people. I think for us, why I wasn't mad at you, and more like, I gotta ask him that, because I know you're not homophobic, and I know that you're a good dad, but I think in our community.
Okay, but what if he was homophobic? Then what? Then what?
People don't understand that showing up for the gay community at a pride parade, or being able to have even these conversations that are groundbreaking, whether we acknowledge or not, a rapper, known Crip, talking to an openly gay, happily gay guy about this is like, it changes the optics of people looking, right? And I think that like when you say to your son, are you gay? One, it's your kid. You can talk to your kid however you want. Let's start with that. But
I mean, I don't have kids yet. But I think that parents can do what they want within the correct bounds with their kids, whatever they want to do. Sadly, it happened to get on the internet and it looks some kind of way. But honestly speaking, like, besides all the cameras and stuff and all the dancers, like a father asking his son whatever he wants to ask his son is between him and the father and the son. End of story.
I think it's when you're saying it, just understand the impact, because then a lot of people like me didn't know that I was gay at 14 or 7 or 6 or whatever. I evolved into who I am, and a lot of kids get bullied when people think they're gay or think they're gay adjacent. And sometimes your kid may go to school and now somebody has seen their dad who's super famous and on social media all day long saying this, and may say, you gay, and now he's getting taunted. And this little kid who I would want to be like my godson, I'm like, well, I would want to not have him have an experience that some gay kids may have getting bullied at school.
If I were to be honest, I think that's an insecurity, and I think that the gay community has evolved so much these days that you guys shouldn't be so insecure, because you guys don't mind exposing somebody for being gay, right? You guys don't
that's not true, because I know.
Guys, listen. You guys don't mind.
Like I'm taking a glass.
You guys don't mind flirting with a straight man, right? I feel like it's normalized, right?
Which part?
The LGBT community in 2023 is normal.
Well, that's almost, I would say that it's more acceptable to be gay now than it was back in the day.
So if I ask you, are you a Christian? Is that offensive to the Christian community?
Well, being a Christian is a choice.
Being gay is a choice.
Not for some people. The gay man sitting here.
But you just said it was a choice, and I've actually never heard a real gay man or gay woman say that, actually, or bisexual man or woman say that. I've never heard a gay person say, I've evolved into being gay, ever. Have y'all? I haven't.
shaking his head right now. I'm telling
Being
you,
straight is a choice. What do you mean? Everything's a choice. Life's all about choices. That's all we have in life is choices. You
Being-
choose.
well, choosing not to have a gay experience is a choice, but
Like Lady Gaga's song "Born This Way" is about people being born into their sexuality. You know what I'm saying? Born into a lot of stuff. So I've never heard that actually.
having a desire or having a hormonal or
That's a choice. You're choosing
there's
to act upon it.
no. Well,
We're
now
all
we're getting
choosing,
into now we're getting into semantics.
We're choosing to
Wait, hold
put
on.
our right foot forward and our left foot second.
Acting on sex is a choice, but sexuality or sexual orientation is not a choice.
No, he's saying he's saying what you desire to like is not your choice, but what you act on is your choice.
That part. Yeah. So we're saying.
So even if you say you don't like something, it's your choice. No,
we're talking about two different things, but I understand where the confusion is. Okay, acting on sex, like me right now, if I just choose not to have sex with anybody, doesn't make me gay or straight. It just means I'm not going to have sex. But if I have a desire to be attracted to him or her, that's the sexual orientation. So a kid's orientation, like I can't say that I was as a
but
kid.
Your attraction is in control of your desire, and your attraction is your choice, right? Jason.
I'm listening.
You can't do this with me.
I'm listening.
I will beat you every word you try to come.
I'm not Chris Shine. You
listen. She likes black guys, right? That's her preference. That's her choice.
Her preference, okay.
You're trying to explain to me that her desire for black men is not her choice, or it's not. She can't control it. It's very much controllable. It's very much. If you wanted to choose not to sleep with another man ever again, you're 100% in control of that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you're choosing to do this, right?
No. I'm choosing to still have sex. Yes. However,
you're in control of your.
You're
in control of your entire
life. Let me explain where we're different. You're right. I'm in control of how I act and what I act on.
And what you think.
No. But
you're not in control of your thoughts.
Hold on. I can control if I want to think about eating steak or chicken. But I can't control
if he craves steak or he craves chicken.
And I crave.
No,
you can't.
How can you not control
it? Because you can crave shrimp all day, but if you choose to eat chicken because it's not available, then whatever.
Okay. No, but here, let's go back. So to your point, yes. Can I control what I act on? Yes. Can I control?
You can't control your thoughts.
I can control what I act on.
I'm asking you, can you control your thoughts?
Can I control my sexual orientation?
I'm not asking you that, Jason. I'm asking, can you control?
But that's the conversation.
Can you control your brain? Yes or no?
No, you can't control what you think. Do you think you're hungry right now? Do you think you're hot? Think about this.
This is an interesting.
Yes, you can control what you think.
Well, because you
law of attraction. Hello.
You can't, because you can't think how I'm thinking right now. Because if you could, you would say, "Let me."
I'm in control of everything that I'm thinking. Everything that comes to my mind, it came to my mind because I'm in control. What do you mean? It's because of something I've seen, something I've done, someone I'm around, which is all control.
Okay, but let's take a step. Let's take a beat. Right. What we're talking about is, and this is just something I'm sharing from experience. Right. Not an opinion, not a thought, not an idea, just an experience. Because out of the three of us, one's gay, one's straight, and one's bisexual.
Yeah.
When you're on your journey of self-discovery or sexual exploration, because I can say, I don't know her journey, she can speak to hers, but like my journey, all our journeys are different. You grew up as a straight man, heterosexual, that's what you know, that's what you like, that's all you're about. So your experience is gonna be different. Your lived experience is gonna be different than mine. Mine was, I grew up, all my brothers were in the hood. We were in the hood, they were all gangsters. It was, you gotta get your girl, get your girl, get your girl. That's all I knew, because we didn't have gay family members, at least, that were out or whatever. And so I only knew have a girlfriend. So as I wrote in my book, I only had girlfriends. And then I started getting attractions to other things as I got older. So as I evolved, I started exploring and allowing it to happen. Like, okay, let me have this experience. And then when I figured out what I liked, I kept doing that. When I figured out I was no longer attracted to, but it was all a choice, to your point. My sexual exploration has been a choice, but my sexual attraction wasn't a choice that I made. It was something that just evolved.
It's kind of like
yeah, it's sort of like this. Like, let me flip this.
He doesn't understand because like he doesn't have
it's
that.
not his lived experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, and it's not a bad thing.
No, not at all.
But
not
when you, let me one quick example. When Jonathan Porter was an athlete, following Jonathan Porter's life, doing what Jonathan Porter was doing, at some point in your world, you were introduced to Schoolyard Crip. And even on the outside of seeing Crips and Bloods fighting, people dying, going to prison, this, that, drugs, and whatever, nobody would look at all that and say, I want to be a part of all that. But at some point, it enticed you into a world that you were not born into, that you just, it wasn't, but you chose it, right? You can go into why you chose it, how you chose it. And what I love about everybody watching this is what hip hop needs to do more of, because there's a lot of you rappers. I saw one of y'all at the BMI Awards. I know you sucking dick. I let you. I don't even say that because I don't out people. I don't do that. I still listen to your music. I could rap a hymn right now and everybody know what I'm talking about.
Rap it.
No.
That shit.
No, because I'm gonna just leave it alone. But you know who you are. You sucking the dick. But you know, and you chose to suck that dick.
Oh, now
No. Anyway, but this is what I love about who I am and where I am in hip hop and the culture, because I love having these conversations. Yeah. I feel like as a father, you get to raise your kid however you want. I hate when people online telling you what to do with your kid, telling you what to do with your kid, you know, whatever. I'm only saying that when you say it, because you may just see you as Jonathan, you may just see you as Jaidyn, but you guys are like the most visible people online right now. Everybody's watching, and kids are killing themselves because they're getting bullied at school or whatever. Yes. And the power of words is just so much. And I feel like when a person's asked, like, are you gay? Like, I don't want any kid that's in their development or on their journey
to be scared
seeing themselves, to express themselves, to come home and say it. You know, now I love your kid. Your kid
is. I agree. I don't. If you were to say he was, I wouldn't.
I think my kid would say yes. If he was, like, if he was to be,
I wouldn't disown
he would vocalize what he feels. Well, he doesn't have no problem saying.
You wouldn't disown him because you're not homophobic. But that's the thing.
But there are people that are.
That's my point of me asking from a place that's not like
you're attacking it or
taking it from.
Yeah, no. But that's what I'm saying. I don't feel like you're homo. I don't get that feeling from you at all. I feel like you're very confident who you are. I'm just, as your gay bestie now, telling you, maybe don't say that.
Sensitive.
And you already, I ain't sensitive.
No,
nigga.
it's not sensitive.
I'm saying
he's
the
just
LGBTQ
saying that's not.
Community,
No. He's just saying that's not, like, some people might take offense to it
because of
versus like what they.
And I'm saying why?
No, not insecurities, because everybody, believe it or not, is not as confident or comfortable like you. People are literally.
There's people who are 25 years old still in the closet, not comfortable enough to say how they feel.
No, think about it like this. There's kids younger than your kid who's killing themselves because they're being bullied for being gay. You know, when we grew up, people would say, you're gay, and we'd be like, shut the fuck up, or we'd fight or whatever. These kids are literally just killing themselves now. And it's not because their parents aren't supportive. They won't even go talk to their parents.
Because of the people outside.
Yes. Okay. And your words are powerful because, believe it or not, you're a role model. I know you don't.
Whether we like it or not.
Yeah. All right. See, I like Jonathan Porter. Blueface is a hot ass mess. All right, so let's keep going on. So anyway, he privately already told me he just want to do this for y'all because, you know, this is what he does. Aquariuses want to fight and be toxic and argue and complicated. But anyway, he already agreed to me privately. He wasn't going to do it anymore. He hasn't. So
yeah. I won't ask him anymore. I just did get the.
Let's make an agreement today. I'm talking to a Crip. You got to coach me on how to deal with a Crip.
See, okay,
and I'll
so
coach you on how to deal with the gay community.
Okay, so that's like the same thing. You couldn't ask no random Crip like, oh, where are you from? It's kind of the same situation. Like, why you asking somebody like what they, you know what I'm saying? Like, to put it in his perspective, like, you couldn't just ask somebody that really if you don't know what's going on.
We are trained to tell you our name, where we're from. Like,
that's on your face, though.
It's like the first word. Yeah,
it's like literally on your face.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point.
The other day I was looking at your tattoos.
If gay people got gay tatted on them, that would be a problem.
I'm not. That's gay.
But would it be wrong?
No, but that's gay. We're not putting gay on our face. That's beyond gay.
But see what I'm saying though? Like, you can't just ask anybody what's going on.
I feel like you get an LGBTQ right here.
No, I'm sorry.
You can't just ask anybody what's going on with it because they're gonna get offensive regardless.
Carry on. Okay, carry on.
I get it. That's like asking somebody in jail, what are you in here for?
Like, what's going on? Like, what do you mean?
I got a story I'll tell you off. I can't tell them on camera. Okay, so moving on. Okay, so now baby's born. She names the baby Krishan. Names the baby after her.
Yeah.
This one.
You're not included in that conversation. She's moving like a woman whose kid is not yours because she's making all the decisions without you. She flew home and went live, broke the social media going live while she was giving birth. Yeah. You took a lot of heat online because you guys were in Miami. That's where I ran into you. Right. But were you notified that she was going into labor? Were you told to come to that? Did you know where the baby was being born?
I don't know nothing. Instagram found out before me, and I feel like she did that to maybe get my attention. I feel like that's what she does. Have things that she does is to get my attention. Which is like when I'm starting to notice, and I'm kind of, losing my attention. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd rather you tell me than they tell me. You know, like if we cool enough, at least I'd rather you tell me, Jason, like, yo, Blue, like you said, I think you should stop asking your son if you're gay. You know, because you know before they start making it a worldwide.
Well, the reason that's because this is about the actual issue, not performative for them.
Exactly.
And do you feel like it's all performative at this point for them?
Exactly.
Okay. And so you found out on social media, but then you got slammed because you were out of town.
Yeah.
Whose fault was it? Was it hers that you didn't know? Was it yours? I mean, because like you guys were just in your own world.
To be soulfully honest, at this time, I told her, let's get some togetherness. It's when I hit you about the baby shower. We've done so much turmoil. Let's try to turn it around. Let's do a baby shower. Let's throw some celebrations and let everybody know it's not just gonna be you single mom. So once she started doing these moves, I'm like, okay, I guess you just don't want me to be a part of it. So I already got kids, so I can't force my way. I can't say fuck my other kids to force my way into your kid's life. And if you once she named him after herself, it was like, okay, shit. What that was enough disrespect.
So in all fairness, I just gotta be honest. I just say what I know. Blueface, I invited him to my birthday party. He came to my birthday party. He brought Krishan. I don't know why you were not invited. He brought Krishan. Maybe that was him trying to piece it up. Afterwards, you saw how it was put together. Yeah. You asked me to help with the baby shower. Yeah. My helping was putting you, Krishan, and the planner in a text and saying, can you help them? And I left. You were active saying, tell me what to do. Tell me what's the budget. Tell me what it was. She was active in sending you a whole layout. It was beautiful. Krishan was not responding.
No response.
Then after no response, the planner said, hey, are we doing this or not? Because you wanted to do it in 2 weeks. It was like really fast because you knew she was going to give labor soon or whatever. I said, and again, me just making the connection, I did jump in and say, hey, you guys need help. What's going on? You responded again.
Hey y'all, we back. Okay, so my other browser froze for some strange reason. Before we continue, I'm just gonna make sure that everything is up and running the way it should. Give me guys a quick second here. I know where I left off too. I promise you guys that if the technology was acting up, I'll be back. Okay, so like it's the same old situation that we're dealing with here. Okay, I can see myself. Awesome. Okay, the microphone actually sounds better on this browser. Thank y'all for sticking with me and waiting it out. I'm gonna edit all the little, edits and bops and stuff like that. We're just gonna edit out. I still have the other browser on frozen. I don't know why that's frozen. So once that kicks back up, I don't know what it's gonna do. Find it again. No. But whatever, who cares, right? As long as we got this thing up and working, other than browsers that are frozen, it is what it is. And it's still saving the entire stream, so which is good. All right, let's get back to the video. Thank you all for your patience. Select to stream. 1 second. Oh, okay. Okay, 1 second, y'all. Let me just check again. This is a different browser. Let's see. Okay, 1 second, y'all. I had to give permission. All right, let me just go ahead and share it. Select window or stream. Not Google. I don't think it's Google though. Let's see. Oh, okay, I have to give it all permission. Dang. It's pretty good though. Let's see if it's gonna let me. Okay, so the original browser came back, y'all. Thanks for sticking with me. I don't know. Maybe it's really busy. I don't know. But we back. So it went back to the original Google Chrome. I don't know. So make sure. Yeah, I don't know. Could be probably people are really busy on here. I don't know. All right, let's just continue where we left off. I'm just gonna edit that part out. Thank y'all for sticking with me. Let's go.
You took a lot of heat online because you guys were in Miami. That's where I ran into you. But were you notified that she was going into labor? Were you told to come to the? Did you know where the baby was being born?
I don't know nothing. Instagram found out before me, and I feel like she did that to maybe get my attention. I feel like that's what she does. Half the things that she does is to get my attention. But she's like, well, I'm starting to notice, and I'm kind of losing my attention. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd rather you tell me than they tell me. You know, like if we cool enough, at least I'd rather you tell me, Jason, like, yo, Blue. Like you said, I think you should stop asking your son if you're gay. You know, because you know before they start making it a worldwide.
Well, the reason that's because
cancellation.
this is about the actual issue, not performative for them.
Exactly.
And do you feel like it's all performative at this point for them?
Exactly.
Okay. And so you found out on social media, but then you got slammed because you were out of town.
Yeah.
Whose fault was it? Was it hers that you didn't know? Was it yours? I mean, because like you guys were just in your own world.
To be soulfully honest, at this time, I told her, let's get some togetherness. It's when I hit you about the baby shower. We've done so much turmoil. Let's try to turn it around. Let's do a baby shower. Let's throw some celebrations and let everybody know it's not just gonna be you single mom. So once you start doing these moves, I'm like, okay, I guess you just don't want me to be a part of it. So I already got kids, so I can't force my way. I can't say fuck my other kids to force my way into your kid's life. And if you once she named him after herself, it was like, okay, shit. What that was enough disrespect.
So in all fairness, I just gotta be honest. I just say what I know. Blueface, I invited him to my birthday party. He came to my birthday party. He brought Krishan. I don't know why you were not invited. He brought Krishan. Maybe that was him trying to piece it up. Afterwards, you saw how it was put together. Yeah. You asked me to help with the baby shower. Yeah. My helping was putting you, Krishan, in the planner in a text and saying, can you help them? And I left. You were active saying, tell me what to do. Tell me what's the budget. Tell me what it was. She was active in sending you a whole layout. It was beautiful. Krishan was not responding. No response. Then after no response, the planner said, hey, are we doing this or not? Because you wanted to do it in 2 weeks. It was like really fast because you knew she was going to give labor soon or whatever. I said, and again, me just making the connection, I did jump in and say, hey, you guys need help. What's going on? You responded again. No response from Krishan. And then finally, you just said, never mind. We've decided not to move forward. You didn't explain why and what happened. And you and I never had a conversation about it. But was it because why did it just not happen?
She just wasn't interested. She just was focused on other things. And at the end of the day, I'm a man. You feel me? Like when me and her do baby showers, I literally just pay for the cost. I'm never facilitating the venue, the plans, the colors, the food, So I just felt like a female. So I was just like, it's just, I'm doing too much. Mm-hmm. So just cancel it, So her priorities wasn't what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
So.
At that time, were you guys talking at all?
Me and her?
No, you and Krishan.
Yeah.
You were still
communicating. We came to the party.
No, the party happened, and then the baby shower thing started happening, and then it went dead, and then the next thing we saw, she gave birth, and you guys were in Miami. So between that period, were you guys talking still, or was communication gone?
So it was probably like this was like 4 weeks process. 2 weeks we talking, trying to figure it out. In that 2 weeks, turmoil happened, and I just was like, that's when I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just give up on the idea. Yeah.
Okay, so then the baby's born. She names the baby after her. Some guy comes up and says it's his, and the only thing I can think about was her telling you to leave, your mother telling you to leave, Whack telling you to leave. Yeah. And sometimes the Bible says warning comes before destruction. There's been all these warning signs. What was it that made you blind to them? Was it the money? Was it love? Was it wanting to make it work?
No, it was just appreciation.
Okay.
When these people would appreciate me less, you would appreciate me more. They would be like, oh, I'm tired of doing this for you. She would be like, why are they tired of doing this for you?
Let me do it.
It's benefit. Not let me do it, but it's beneficial to everybody, Why are they so focused on what they're tired of doing?
Got it.
So it was just that. I was just blinded by that, literally, appreciation. That's all I ever seek for. Like, when I do things for her, all I ever want is a thank you, I appreciate it. That's it. It doesn't have to be public. As long as we get it, that's it.
And then while I'm watching the social media, and I want to know what your thoughts are as all this are happening, because I love how and people are watching and people are paying attention to every detail. And by the way, thank you both for being so honest and just talking. People are watching you. Stay out of what don't have nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
But I feel like every time y'all got something going on, here comes a post, here comes a sex tape, here comes a pussy tattoo, here comes all this other thing. So
Right.
it's very interesting because there was a time where she goes live having the baby, which made everybody fall in love with her, right?
Tactical.
And then I don't know what it was, but there was then a switch where everybody was like not feeling her. I forgot what she did. Does anybody remember what she did? Remember when everybody then got mad at Krishan? So there was the live. She named the baby after her. You then basically said, "Okay, well then I guess it's not my kid," and you backed off of it. And then
who would do that? You know?
Yeah, and
if you're having a kid with somebody that you admire and that you,
I know what it was. She was in the studio with the kid, loud music, no headphones, Walmart, no head support, just kind of whatever. And then she got slammed on social media for that. When you saw that, were you already checked out of it all and saying this?
Yeah. From the day the baby was born, I tried to be responsible, like, because she only responds to social media. So that's how I try to approach her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I call her and say, "Hey, I don't think that's a good idea, you shouldn't do that," she's gonna say "fuck you." But if social media says that, she's gonna be more sensitive to it. So that was just that.
Okay. So then after you let it all go and you were done, why did you post the photo of the hernia? Because that blew the internet up.
It was taking too long. It was taking too long.
What was?
The hernia.
For her to get care?
Yeah. Okay. It was taking way too long. I wasn't notified until maybe a week after she had the baby. And then I'm telling her, like, she sent me the picture and I'm looking like, how is this okay for you? Like, how are you moving around so frequently and you're just being so unsensitive to this? Like, you get me? And so, like, yeah, I'm really pressing, like, why are you doing this and that if that's, like, you know? So then you just start taking too long. Like, it's too many appointments where it's like, I went with her to that appointment. That's why I went out there. They're saying, "Oh, you missed it. It was on Wednesday. The doctor's busy now. He's somewhere else doing something else."
Oh, you missed the appointment?
Yeah, the surgery appointment. That's what the nurse is telling her while she's trying to check in for it. I'm just sitting there like, man, that's kind of strange. Like, you know, like he doesn't have anything. Like, so I'm like, all right, whatever. Time just keeps going. She back in California. I agreed to her. Don't come back into California until you go to that next appointment and it gets done. I look up, she back in California, showing off a place and doing all this other stuff. Damn, all right, I guess I'm not gonna say nothing yet. Another week go by. Like, what's taking so long? This is
and she's
serious.
Not updating you on
serious.
Like is she updating you on what's happening?
No, she just keeps saying I'm scared, I'm pushing it back, and I'm not ready yet, and I'm not ready yet. I'm like, okay. Mind you, I've had this picture like a week after.
Mm-hmm.
Feel me? I didn't post it till like damn near a month. I'm like, all right. Then when I had that show where me and her performed, I had invited her to perform. She's the surgery, I guess, is like at the day of the performance. She's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna tell them to take him and I'm gonna make it. I said, hell no, hell no, you better take that baby and do that. You're not finna. This is like this is an expensive,
it's a serious thing.
Yeah, this is serious. This is an expensive baby. Like you can't just. We could do plenty of shows. So that's the reason she went by herself that time. If I would have told her to come to this show and do this tonight, she would have been there, and the baby would have went with somebody else.
So she wanted to go to the show instead of going to take care of the baby.
I literally told her, no, we're not doing that. You have to do this.
And so what made you post is it because you feel like she responds just to social media or?
No, after that appointment, she said they told her, we'll make another appointment. I said, okay. That's like, it took too long. It took too long, bro. Did you see the picture?
I did. I did.
Did you see a baby's genitals anywhere?
I didn't, and I didn't.
Did you see anything sexualized anywhere?
No.
So
in all fairness,
She literally manipulated that into, granted by her, that was a hell of a knack, hell of a shift change. But everybody, it's two different types of people in this world. There's people that saw a sexual thing, and there's people that saw a problem that was not being tended to in time. So this is what you get out of that.
So one, I didn't look long enough to analyze what it was, because I think I texted you and said, "What is this?" Because I wanted you to explain it to me. You didn't respond to me, and I didn't look long enough because but I did see what all social media was doing. But I was probably one of those people that didn't even look, that had an opinion based on what I was hearing, right? Did you do it because you wanted people to know that she wasn't taking the baby's health needs serious?
Yeah, that on top of her just overly exposing this baby socially, as if it's okay, as it's 100%, as if it's why? Why does the baby have an Instagram?
Do you feel like it was a prop? It was becoming a prop?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. Even with the video I shot, I told her I don't want. You should just stay in a hotel. Well, I'm gonna listen. I'm coming. What can you feel me?
So you're watching all this go down as a mother and as someone who's had 2 kids with him. What was your thoughts? Because you never spoke on it, did you?
I mean, it's not my place to speak on somebody else's baby,
Yeah,
obviously. It's not my place to speak on somebody else's baby. Obviously, I hope everyone's baby is okay. I don't wish no ill on anybody's baby, but that's really their place to speak on it. If he felt that it wasn't getting the care that it needed, when he knows maybe more severity than I know that versus the internet, then he did as he should have. I don't know.
I was like a last resort.
I mean,
desperation.
I just try to stay out of that baby's care because it's not my place, and no bitch could ever tell him what to do with my kids. So that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't tell him what to do with anybody else's kids if it is his kid, whatever.
Yeah, but it's not. Jason, listen, that's not my baby mama. That's her own person. That's her own adult. That's her own thing. Let's get back to the topic.
Do you want to paternity?
So as we could see, he's not claiming that child. Blueface is not claiming that child, guys. And he's adamant about it. And I like Jaidyn's response, I like Jaidyn's response a lot.
Paternity test, or would you take one?
I'll take one when everyone else is X'd out.
The other people that have come
that
up.
are claiming, that she's in contact with, that she's promoting, as whenever, she figures out their role, then, I'll do what's right.
So now when people have seen her online in Walmart with the baby and the dog and all that, and people are saying, "Oh, we should stop making jokes of her and actually help her." Do you think she wants help to be a good mom?
She doesn't want anything. She just wants. I don't know. I don't know anything about that person. Let's move on. That's not my baby mama.
Okay.
Let's move on.
All right. So you've gotten heat for using the N-word. I know people have a problem when Spanish people use N-word, but sometimes we grow up in the same communities. We're like New York, Bronx, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Black, everybody's niggas, just whatever. What do you think about that?
Well, I don't really like it because I am part Black. So it's like, I understand where they might become like, maybe I don't look the part maybe as much as they would like to, but I mean, no disrespect by all means.
Her grandma's Black.
Yeah, like she be asking me, how do I do this? How do I do that?
We gotta give them the breakdown. So her grandma is half Black, which means her dad is Black and her mother is Taiwanese. So her grandma is Black and Taiwanese, and her mother's Black husband or man, which had her mother, is white.
I had the whole breakdown of what she is here, and it was
my mom is Black, white, Taiwanese.
Yes,
that's it.
Okay,
she's not Mexican at
and
all.
Her dad's Mexican.
So okay, so what is Jaidyn's issue with this whole Mexican thing? Every single time they bring up Hispanic or her possibly identifying to the public as Hispanic, she keeps saying, "I'm not Mexican. I'm not Mexican." Mexicans are cool people. I've been to Mexico multiple times, Jaidyn. Like. And I know it's not just her. I mean, other Hispanics, other Latinos, Latinas, they're always trying to distance themselves from Mexico for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. But the reality is, Jaidyn, you're not Black. You have Black in you, but you're not. If you put down on an application for a job or updating your passport or anything else that's like a legal documentation, you are not going to put I identify as black. You're not going to put ethnicity black. You're not going to choose the box that says black. So therefore, you're not black. When I'm mixed, I'm mixed with a lot of things. I don't even have time to even tell you how mixed I am. But guess what? At the end of the day, guess what I am? I'm black. I'm black. I'm black. You're not black, Jaidyn. So, and it kind of reminds me of like, you know, Cardi B and J-Lo and everybody else and STEWIE. You know, STEWIE also got different stuff in her, but like you're clearly not black. Your skin's not brown, your skin's not even dark or light skin. You look white. And with the tattoos, you look Hispanic. You definitely look Hispanic. If I saw her walking down the street, I'd say that's a Hispanic chick. That's a Latina. That's a Spanish ethnic Hispanic woman, but with a little bit of Asian, with a little bit of Asian features. But ethnicity Hispanic. Ethnicity would be Hispanic, Jaidyn. That's that for me. That's my opinion. That's what I see. That's what I see.
Skin somewhere, who knows?
So when people see you, they just say she's Mexican.
Yeah, and that's fine. And that
people say that to me though.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That they just base it off my looks. That's fine, and that's fine, and that's
no, but I'm not even Mexican. But
see, that's annoying.
No, look, he just said,
my mom,
my
mom faces that. She'd be like, everyone thinks I'm Mexican. I'm not Mexican. I'm like, I know. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so now you're by the way, you guys have some really cute kids, and I like seeing y'all together as a family unit. I just be so confused, and it's not you, it's really you.
Obviously,
yeah, it is me. But I'm standing on this, and I've been standing on it for like 6 months now.
Are you sure? Because he wasn't standing on this whole interview, so. I'm just saying.
Spicy. I love it. Would you ever do Bad Girls Club?
Bad Girls Club? I thought it was dead, or like Baddies.
Baddies. Well, yeah, Baddies, Bad Girls.
Yeah, she would.
I mean, yeah, if the check was right.
Promotionally, yeah.
That would be. I would subscribe.
They wanted her on the last season.
You would do it though?
I would do it. What else? I say on anything I say.
Yeah. They wanted her on the last season, but it was like her and her sister, and I was like, nah, it's not a good idea.
Well, they really are going through him, which is fine.
Yeah.
And obviously you'd have to go through him to get to me, which is fine. And if he's saying it's not right, then it's not right. But I'm gonna stand on anything I say.
You have to go through him to get to you. Is it because he's daddy or because he's manager?
Both. Oh. So it is what it is. If he's saying it's not right, then it's not right.
I'm gonna have my crib.
But if he's saying stand on what you said, and I'm gonna stand on I will stand on it whether he said it or not.
Then the day I'm in her best interest.
It don't matter.
Would you guys do Crazy in Love as a threesome?
No.
Hell no.
They asked me. He already asked me to be on there. I said no. See, I have something to say.
Actually,
I have something to say about that. It refers back to the MILF music shit, because like how people was trying to be on the ride the MILF music shit. I wouldn't have got on Crazy in Love. So it was like, stay in your lane. That's it.
Explain that.
I don't like how they went about it.
Then with Crazy in Love.
Yeah, I don't like how they went about the MILF music shit, because we started that. We started that. So I don't like how they tried to ride that.
The show.
No. Him and whatever would try to ride the MILF music shit.
Because when y'all say they, we live in a world where
you know what it is. Like, I don't like how anybody.
You don't like saying her name.
That's not me.
Do you ever say?
Nope. You will never catch me.
How about that? Okay.
I don't like how anybody tried to ride MILF music when I started.
So Krishan was riding.
If you want to sign under me, then cool. I'm big sis. You little sis. Be that. But that's it.
Didn't you say you wanted to raise her kid too?
I never said that.
Where'd that come from?
I don't know. I never said that.
I might have said something like that.
Maybe he said that. I don't know. I'm not asking for that. I don't want that. But whatever. If we're married,
if he has a baby with another girl, like is that a deal breaker for you?
He might blow it at that point.
Okay, might.
He is blowing it.
That did got you caught up.
I'm just saying the MILF music shit was my shit. If you want to sign under that, be that.
I got 1 BM and 2 kids.
No.
Come on, carry on.
Okay, let's move on. Okay, so MILF music. Oh, so Crazy in Love.
Yeah, I'm not going on that.
It would be the most explosive.
They wanted her on there.
No, I know. No. Let's get out of that. Here's the deal. Let me just say, business-wise, right? Business-wise. That would be the most explosive show on TV. If you had your own thing, because see, the thing about you is that people watching, the reason why I asked Jaidyn so many questions today is because all of you wanted me to come on here and trash her and bash her and say this and say that. You know, I let Krishan perform at my award show because I like giving people opportunities, but I'm fair. And I don't know Jaidyn to hate her, and I'm not caught up in their relationship like you are. But I see it and I feel like one thing about you is you don't really speak out like that. Like you're not really out there doing all that. And I wanted people to be able to see you, but I do think if you allowed the world to see this relationship, which we all want to see, we don't want to see the sex tape because the cremation was enough for me. But I like solo content more anyway. That mixtape cover was everything. Go Google. I know. And then you see that whether it goes away or whatever that is, and then it all because you wouldn't even need baddies. That right there is enough.
Well, no, I'm not saying I need that or nothing. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we ain't turned down no money.
Yeah, I'm not turning down shit. And if people want to get to see me, cool, see me. But I'm not out to search for nothing. I've been.
Wait. No. Okay.
Oh my God. He's so not professional.
Wait, so okay, now that he's gone, why do you stay with him?
I love him.
You love a dick. I ain't mad if it's like
I love him. I love the dick. Yeah, sure.
And you had 2 kids together, and like
I mean, I'm just not gonna give up on something I started.
Right.
Like
now that was the word.
I'm not giving up on nothing I started. Period.
So no, because like when I was looking at the journey of your relationship, like y'all been together forever. Like
we're on our 11th year now.
That's what I'm saying. And that's 25-11. That's like a lot of investment.
Yeah.
And I do think there's like some people like y'all will say, oh, she's stupid. She's this, she's that. When really y'all give up on somebody y'all meet in 30 days or whatever and have one girl, Fallon, just said she got 5 baby daddies and 4 baby daddies.
Who's that?
Girl, don't worry about it. But the thing about it is, I mean, there's something to be said like fighting for something.
I mean,
you know, if it's worth it, is what's worth it the investment you're having in your kids?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going through hell and fire for these children.
I mean, I'm just not gonna. Same thing with the Mills music shit. Like how I started. That's really where the irritation came from for me. It was just kind of
because that was an idea you started together.
Yeah, it was like he started it, but I started it. Mm-hmm. Like, how was you gonna be Mills music without Mills music? Mm-hmm. Like, what is going on? Like,
so how long have you been rapping? Because this is starting to sound like Little Kim and Faith Evans, the first lady of Bad Boy member.
I'm not going to ever compare myself to them, obviously, because they're legends.
No, but you were the first lady of MILF music.
For sure, yes. And I want to say I dropped that in June or July. I want to say maybe May, whatever is right before March, April, May, June. Yeah, like May-ish. I came to him, I was like, oh, you know, maybe we should drop a song or something. Or like, we was drinking in the house and he came over to me and we was drinking. I was like, put me in. He was like, shut up. And I'm like, he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I'm being serious. I was like, let's just see what happens. Cause you know, maybe I like it, maybe we don't. Maybe I trash. Or maybe we hit. And he's like, all right, bet. Then he goes on, then he gets arrested. And he's like, oh, come and get me.
Was this for the first gun charge?
In Vegas. So he's
the
like,
shooting or the gun possession.
That's up for speculation.
Okay.
So I'm like, he's like, come and get me. So I'm like, come and get you in Vegas? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. So I'm sitting outside the courthouse, like, what's good? Right?
Yeah.
Come pick him up. And then he's like, we're going to the studio. I'm like, well, shit, I already got a babysitter for the night because I came to Vegas. Like, you know what I'm saying? We might as well. So we go to the studio, make STEWIE.
We're gonna get to STEWIE. So in STEWIE, the lyrics you said that bitch got rich off one dick. All right, 2 kids got me new bands. If I'm STEWIE, ho, you stupid. Ho, you stupid. I don't know how to rap. How you suck 100 dicks and still ain't met Cupid. I love.
Going pee? Oh shit. Maybe I should go pee.
No, hold on. Y'all ain't finna have a meeting in the bathroom.
No, I don't want to have a meeting in the bathroom.
Because if y'all come in here and make a baby in the studio.
No, he's so fired. He doesn't have a ride home.
Really?
No, I'm just playing.
Wait, but these words, how you suck 100 dicks and still ain't met Cupid. I love the way you love me. I love the way you love me. It's the only ugly bitches coming. I'm ugly. Is you blind hoe? I'll be STEWIE for that money.
So what we saying?
So like, was that blasting social media for saying you look like STEWIE? Was it blasting her?
It wasn't blasting nobody in particular. It was blasting all the bitches that be talking shit because there's obviously multiple people. You said it earlier that I get lots of hate on the internet, which is just beyond me because I don't know what the fuck I did that was so out of the ordinary. But it was really for everyone that just be talking shit, like, you know, because they all be saying I look like this, I be looking like that, whatever, and that's fine. But it was for everyone. If the shoe fit, then it fit.
That bitch got rich off one dick. Well, who was that bitch?
Me.
Oh, you? Oh, because he been your only man. See, that's why I'm not a rapper.
See, but I mean, you can't break it down.
Did people then thought you were talking about somebody else?
I mean, and if you can, then whatever.
So you let people run with whatever they want.
Yeah, I mean, because that's the best part of it.
Okay. Well, let's talk about Barbie, because there's a whole movie called Barbie, but your shit's a lot shadier than the movie. You said, first lady, and I'm signed. Yeah, I'm sealed with a deal. You a little girl, you can't walk in these hills. I'm a wife, you a trife bitch. Sis need to heal. Sis, I'm a Barbie. Sis still ain't seen a dentist. Can't keep him with a baby. Should have asked me. Now the dentist girl only got one tooth missing. Say? She got a tooth missing.
Okay, but what that got to do with me? Well, no, I'm saying
was Barbie inspired by? She was an inspiration for this song.
No, not at all. I mean, if the shoe fit. Okay, so can I stop you? If you go
back
into
I'm a Barbie. Sis still ain't seen a dentist.
No. Did you get the part where I said I heard your snippet, sis? Da da da.
Okay.
Did you get that part?
But give it to me.
See, that's not on there.
Okay, but give it to me.
Okay, I heard your snippet, sis, call my doctor, and I told him snippet. That's because that's what led this whole thing, is because I heard a snippet of someone talking shit about me.
Who was talking shit about you?
Your homegirl.
Who's my homegirl?
Rihanna? No.
Madonna?
I don't know.
Mariah? I'm not, because those are my homegirls.
Jason, stop playing.
Okay, so
that's what sparked the whole thing.
Okay, so that sparked, you saw something from her.
I saw a snippet that said something about me only loving somebody when it's this or that.
Okay.
So don't talk about me, and also don't talk about my kids. Don't talk about this, and don't talk about that if you don't want me to talk about anything.
Gotcha.
So
now in the credits, because there's this whole conversation going on about ghostwriters and whether or not people ghostwrite lyrics. Jonathan Porter's name is in the lyrics, in the credits as a writer. So are you both like in a dark room with one candle burning with slow music, creepy music, plotting on lyrics to take down 𝒸𝓃 Rock and the whole legacy?
No.
Because that one tooth line sounds like
the whole legacy.
Jonathan
There's only
Porter.
our legacy.
Okay.
There's only me and his and our kids' legacy, for one, and for two, I'm doing whatever I can do to just get the bag. And I'm writing shit. If he helps me edit, that's it. Because I don't know how to. Obviously, he's been in it longer than me.
Right.
So I have ideas and I know what I want to say, and he just tells me like, oh, maybe this word, that is better. But I'm coming up with my ideas. I'm coming up with the lyrics. I'm coming up with the words, and that's it.
Okay. But why is he getting credit then?
Because he's my manager and that's daddy. Period.
But like, is that like Joe Jackson daddy, where he's trying to get publishing rights to things he didn't even write?
We're a team.
Okay.
We're a team. And if I'm getting credit, that's cool. If he's getting credit, even better. Whatever.
Yeah, but you don't want him to get credit for publishing is where all the money is.
I'm gonna see that money.
Okay.
I have a home studio being built. I'm gonna see that money.
You do realize you have 2 kids by a 𝒸𝓃, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna see that money.
That is King 𝒸𝓃 back there.
Even better.
Blueface, can you come back to the interview?
Yeah, he want to trail off and make videos and shit.
Okay. Right. You do realize you're the actual 𝒸𝓃. I just realized that in this conversation, you're who you've been rapping about. Do you realize that? 𝒸𝓃. Okay. Side note, you're friends with DDG. Is Halle pregnant?
I don't know. Think she is?
That's the same way you testified in court when they asked you about that shooting. So when the guy stabbed you, you didn't feel like you should go and testify? Because I would testify.
Nah. Get it back in blood,
Yeah, but we need to end gun violence. We need our Crips to stay on the streets. Like, why won't you just, he stabbed you in the gym. There's a video of you guys fighting. How do you get stabbed at the gym? What kind of gym you go to?
Man, it's crazy. Like, I'll tell you the story. Pulled up to the gym, went across the street to get a water. I had a water. There's a girl on the phone. She just gave me the weirdest vibe. Like, she didn't say nothing to me, but she just kept looking at me and talking on the phone.
Because she recognized you.
Looking at me, talking on the phone. And I was just like, okay. That seems like, a red flag. But, I didn't pay no attention to it. 30 minutes into my workout, this guy walks in like, yo, you want to fight? What's up? You want to fight, big dog? I see the dog. I see his pocket knife. I'm like, bro, who are you? Like, what? You didn't come here to fight nobody with all this Inspector Gadget. So that's why I'm like, well, who are you? What are you talking about? Like, yo, you want to fight, bro? Like, come on. You like to kill people, right? You like to do this? I'm like,
and you didn't know the guy?
No idea. Never. This nigga's like 38 years old.
I'm 46.
I'm just saying the generational
just
gap.
older, like,
there's no way we could have the same accomplices. So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, okay, bro, you want to fight? Like, put some gloves on. I'm in the box, then let's spar. He's like, nah, let's do bare knuckles, bare hands. I'm like, yeah, are you tough like that, huh? All right. So that's when my trainer jumps in the way. He's like, hold on, bro. Hold on. So when my trainer started talking to him, I'm like, man, fuck this. This nigga in here popping it. I'm finna get off on him. Boom. Hiya, hiya. There was a pole right behind him. If you see, he was about to fall on his back. And if he would have failed, I would have got on top of him and did all type of stuff to him. You know, none of the LGBT community that type of stuff. None of that type of stuff. But the pole caught him. So when the pole catch him, I try to throw two more. And I just noticed he trying to get his distance. So when somebody trying to get their distance, okay, you have something that you're trying to, get to. So when he try to get his distance, I get my distance because I seen a knife, but I don't know if he got a gun or what. So when he gets, I get my distance. I'm like, oh, you finna pull that knife out, ain't you? He's like, yep, I sure am. He pulled that knife out, Jason. I start running like a motherfucker.
As you're supposed to.
I'm not finna lie to you. I turned around, jumped in the ring. He running at me like the boogeyman, like this. So when I jump in the ring, he catch my leg. I'm like, oh yeah, he's serious. He gonna kill me in this motherfucking boxing gym.
But what was the purpose though?
I have no idea.
And you don't know him and never saw him before?
Never seen him. He's out of my age group. I have nothing, no clue, nothing, no. Like, this is the craziest thing that's ever happened in the vicinity. So when I jump in the ring and he hit me, I'm like, okay, he's serious. So he jump in the ring, I jump out the ring and I run out.
With that big old cut?
Yeah, I didn't know I was cut though, because my adrenaline's running. So I didn't know I was cut. I run out, I try to barricade him in. He's seeming more understanding, more, aware of his actions, and he just kind of like mellows out. So when I let the door go, he walks out. He puts the dog in his car. He get in his car. I'm still mad. I start punching the car.
Wait, so he started acting like nothing just happened?
Yeah, he started acting like, I don't know if because I punched him, it made his adrenaline burst to where it's like, I'll stab you. But after that, he acted like he was trying to escape. So I started punching his car, breaking the windows. Boom. Boom. I'm shattering the windows. He drive off. My trainer flagged the police down. They come in. Hey, you okay? You want to go to the doctor? No. What's your name? Nothing.
So you're stabbed, you're bleeding, you don't go to the doctor. Why?
Yeah. Because we'll build a case. If I go in the ambulance, then the police
they're going to come investigate and all that.
It becomes out of my say-so. So, no, I don't want to go to the doctor. I'm fine. Did he have any tattoos? I don't know anything. I haven't seen him.
Now, here's the question I have, because 𝒸𝓁 was on my podcast years ago where he said, because I'm a civilian, everybody knows that I call the FBI and police. That's my thing. Or the White House or the DA. If you ever do anything, I'm telling. Now, if we hang out,
as you should.
No, but we hang out and you do something, that's your business.
Yeah. Well,
you do something to me, I'm telling. Now, as a civilian, but as a person who's from the streets, in that scenario, that wasn't a street thing. That was a civilian thing. Do the rules still apply?
100%. Yeah. I mean, the rules apply all the time, man. It's actually a very sucky rule book, but the only way you telling is justified is if you gotta shoot somebody or kill somebody based off defense.
And you have to explain it.
And you're the only person to tell the story. That's the only way you'll get away with it.
𝒸𝓁 was on the podcast and also said that applies to children. If somebody hurt his child or stabbed or shot his child, that he couldn't cooperate with the police. You agree with that too?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the only way you can, I mean, for what? What they gonna do? Put him in jail? He's still gonna be living?
Yeah.
You want that man to be deceased, right? If your child is not coming back, all jail gonna do is save him.
So the case didn't go nowhere because you didn't cooperate.
Exactly.
And you followed the street rules and he's out stabbing more people.
Well, basically, my trainer made a report. He turned himself in.
Oh, so
I didn't show up to court. Yeah, he went to jail.
Yeah.
He bailed out. I didn't leave no statement. I didn't show up to court. So, of course, the DA has no choice but to drop the case. But
And then I had heard that you were going to court and were facing prison time. I was trying to get this interview before that because I didn't know what was going to happen.
Right.
You literally, I don't know what kind of luck you have or what kind of support you have, or if God is just, watching the Zeus Network and supporting you more. You go to court for a shooting that you allegedly, I'll say allegedly, were involved in, where there's a video.
I mean, that case is done, so we could talk about it.
Okay, so there's a video where it says where you shot at this guy.
I know what really happened.
And it grazed his hand.
Okay.
And he didn't die. And then he came to court too.
So we had the strip club. We walk outside the strip club, about to leave. I don't know who or what did what, but this guy is being beat up. I never spoke to him. I never touched him. I never talked to him. So after he gets beat up, he decides to go to his car and I guess pull back up to confront the people that beat him up. So he pulls up. I don't know what car. Like I said, I have no interaction with this gentleman, so I don't know anything about the situation.
Don't know him.
Don't know him. Nothing about him. Nothing. Why he got beat up. I don't know why anything happened to him. All I know is he pulls up in a pickup truck. Who the fuck? Which one of y'all motherfuckers hit me with the window down? And he stops right in front of us. And with the window down, I'm thinking he finna start shooting. So what I do? I start shooting. You feel me?
Right then.
Right then. Don't pull up skirt with the window down. Flagging a gun.
So you didn't see a gun and didn't ask if he had a gun, but you're not supposed to ask him.
No questions. I didn't see nothing. All I know is a man pulled up with his window down, yelling out, "Who hit me?" It sounds like he's gonna start shooting at us, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, boom, 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 boom. As I start shooting at him, he turned. He ran over the girl that was right there. Ran her over. Boom. Crashed into a parked car right in front of her. And everybody dispersed. Now,
you could have ran up and finished him off.
Yeah, of course. But when he ran the girl over, she was on the ground. And when he hit that car, he put it in reverse. And I'm like, bitch, you better get the fuck up. He's finna reverse on your ass. I wasn't finna, you feel me, get in the way of that. So
who was the girl? Was she a stripper or somebody?
No, she was just
a bystander.
Yeah, just like I was by myself, so I really didn't know anything.
Why are you everywhere by yourself? You
No, I'm saying I knew of people, but I didn't come with anybody. So this is how my case was what it was, because they tried to assume that this altercation before was my assailants, my posse, my entourage, right? So that's why the case was like attempted murder, this and that.
Mm-hmm.
But once I took a lift from that location to my hotel by myself. So once I showed them that on my phone, they're like, okay, you have nothing to do with any of this. You're just solely defending yourself. And that's how that came about. Mm-hmm. And that's why it was what it was.
But when did you start moving by yourself? Because the gym, you're by yourself. Here, you're by yourself. Was it after the club situation where you and the group of people got into it with the doorman, or like?
Yeah, I just noticed the altercations that I would get in. People would kind of blame me for them being involved or for them going to jail. And I would just be stuck with, I got to pay for your lawyer, I got to pay for your bond, I got to pay for your food and your commissary, because we did a crime together. So after that,
start moving by yourself.
What do I need?
But why not move with security though?
I mean, I can, but I don't move like that. I don't move around too often. Like I said, if I go to the gym, it's gonna be before the gym open. But of course, things happen, and of course I can move, like you saying, security wise. But I mean, that's something I come around to.
It's like a conversation.
Now that I'm defenseless and I'm on probation, maybe I will enhance my.
The security is not just so you don't get stabbed or shot. It's like last night we went to the club. You're more visible right now on social media than anybody.
It's more of a mentality thing, Me personally, I don't want to get lost in my reality for Instagram.
But it's your reality.
Yeah,
you could have got stabbed in an artery and bled to death.
The problems that's coming, it's becoming a reality.
The Bible says warning comes before destruction.
100%. Okay. So now, I'm a little bit more aware, but beforehand, it's kind of like, what's crazy? Everybody that's famous wants to be regular, and everybody that's regular wants to be famous.
It's true.
It's like a fucking revolving door.
It's true.
So it's just that type of, you know, I'm
That comment is so interesting, genuinely. A lot of things he says kind of like gives me insight into his mind, and it's very, very similar to how I think or what I'm used to hearing.
famous, but I still want to have a regular mental, which obviously I can't. So
I mean, it's great for being humble, like,
exactly.
you know, but you got to also be real.
100%, yeah. So
So
I'm learning.
So you go to court. Did you think you were going to prison?
For the shooting?
Yeah.
I don't know. Hell no.
You never thought.
Actually, I'm thinking I'm good. This man just pulled up and ran people over and hit parked cars.
Right.
All I did was fire my weapon. You feel me? So I'm thinking I'm good. My lawyers is really like pissing me off because they keep telling me what the DA want to do. Oh, the DA wants to get you for this attempted murder. He wants to do this to you. I'm like, what the fuck what did I hire y'all for?
Right.
If you telling me what he want to do and what he wants to do is, you supposed to be my lawyer. You feel me? Only thing that saved me, our lawyers didn't save me, bro. Only thing that saved me is that lift.
Mm-hmm. Why? Because they saw you were by yourself?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That lift was like, okay, this altercation, we can't hold him to that. All we can hold him to is firing this weapon.
Mm-hmm. In self-defense or whatever.
Exactly.
Okay, so you you get stabbed, you survive. You get caught up in Vegas when you're not supposed to be because Krishan gets in a fight with somebody when you're not supposed to even be in Vegas. Right. So you don't get violated for that. In Vegas, don't play, by the way, Nevada.
No, they don't play at all.
They're
trying to get me real bad.
They're trying to get you. And then now you beat this. Right. And the guy takes a selfie with you in the courthouse while you're there and basically goes online and says, the justice system didn't work for me. He should have been in prison.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's up with him, man. Honestly, I guess, come to find out that was his work truck that he did all of this in.
When he ran over the girl.
Exactly, and crashed into the parked cars. So him going back to work he didn't file a police report till the next day. He didn't go to the hospital till the next day. So I guess when he pulled up to work and he tried to explain the story and his truck is in this condition, they're telling him we can't do nothing without insurance-wise, you know? How can we, who's to say you didn't do a drive-by and so, you know? Mm-hmm. So I kind of...
Bullet holes all in the work car and a dent from running somebody over.
Shots and shit, so... I don't know. I think that's just his desperation. Like, he just like, I failed all the way, lost everything, so I might as well get some clout out of this.
Well, speaking of clout, let's welcome the first lady of MILF Music back into the interview.
So these cases have already been decided, so I can speak upon it. When I first got famous in 2018/19, I was robbed at gunpoint. And I also went to jail for this, and I was also on probation for this. So, would you like to hear the story, Jason?
Yes. Did you shoot this person too?
Of course.
Why do Crips like to shoot everybody?
Of course I shot his ass. So I'm sitting at a gas pump, me and my friend. I'm in a coupe, Mercedes coupe. I'm taking him to the gas station to get picked up by his girlfriend. We're sitting in this gas pump waiting for his girlfriend. I'm looking fly. I'm finna take her on a date. I tell him, take some pictures of me. I get out the car, flick up, boom, bam, bop, you know, schoolyard crib, as you know. And there's another gentleman at the gas pump across, a Mexican dude, Cholo. I didn't even know he was watching me. I didn't know he was peeping us. So we get back in the car after the picture.
And where is this at?
This is in Newhall.
Okay.
I guess he was from San Fernando.
But Newhall's like a decent community.
Exactly.
It's not like...
No problems at all. I'm thinking I'm good. I'm out of bounds. It's no problem. So my car is facing this way. The gas pump is right here. This gentleman drives this way. So his car's facing this way. My car's facing that way, which means we're driver door to driver door. We're literally this far away from each other. Now, at this time in my career, I've never had a problem with Mexicans. I've never seen them as a threat. Never, none of that. So he drives past real slow, and he looking at my car like real funky, right? I'm like, okay, he must be a fan. I'm lit, I'm cool. Roll my window down. He stops. When my window gets to the bottom of the fucking door, Jason, This man pull out the gun, cock it. He got his hand on the wheel. He got his gun in between the door, in between his arm. Professional. He said, "Where you from?" I said, "Ooh, he is good." I put my hands up. I'm from an LA gang. I have no problems with Mexicans.
Okay, so this exactly explains why, and I'm not trying to put words in Blueface or Jaidyn's mouth, but this is here we go again with the Mexican thing. So this brings around full circle once again their dislike for or distrust, I'm guessing, for certain kind of people that look Mexican or whatever. He's describing how he was robbed when he was first coming up and got famous. So, you know, I kind of feel like we're almost like in a therapy session, and I cannot believe this is actually 3 hours. I mean, it's entertaining, but you definitely got to have energy. So thankfully, I had a Red Bull and I had a frappe, coincidentally, and I didn't plan to do this video, so everything works out together and for the good for those who love who God. So this worked out perfectly for me. But this, once you hear, and this is kind of like not just in the celebrity world or different people, what people like, or artists or actors or whatever, YouTube creators like myself, creatives like myself, it's like the more you just listen, the more you understand why people have certain phobias or certain kind of predetermined ideas about people or relationships or whatever, even having kids or not having kids, or gang affiliation or whatever the case may be. So of course now it makes perfect sense as to why they kept saying, I'm not Mexican, I'm not Mexican. Like they keep like a negative connotation, like a negative light on Mexicans. And I was like, what the heck is going on? So he's basically describing how, I guess, a Mexican guy, or he claims a guy is Mexican, that professionally either did rob him or try to rob him. So now it makes perfect sense.
To get picked up by his girlfriend. We're sitting in this gas pump waiting for his girlfriend. I'm looking fly. I'm gonna take her on a date. I tell him, take some pictures of me. I get out the car, flick up, boom, bam, pop, schoolyard crib, as you know. And there's another gentleman at the gas pump across, a Mexican dude, Cholo. I didn't even know he was watching me. I didn't know he was peeping us. So we get back in the car after the picture.
And where is this at?
This is in Newhall.
Okay.
I guess he was from San Fernando.
This Newhall is like a decent community.
Exactly.
It's not like
no problems at all. I'm thinking I'm good. I'm out of bounds. It's no problem. So my car is facing this way. The gas pump is right here. This gentleman drives this way. So his car's facing this way. My car's facing that way, which means we're driver door to driver door. We're literally this far away from each other. Now, at this time in my career, I've never had a problem with Mexicans. I've never seen them as a threat. Never, none of that. So he drives past real slow, and he looking at my car like real funky, right? I'm like, okay, he must be a fan. I'm lit, I'm cool. Roll my window down. He stops. When my window gets to the bottom of the fucking door, Jason, this man pull out the gun, cock it. He got his hand on the wheel. He got his gun in between the door, in between his arm. Professional. He said, "Where you from?" I said, "Ooh, he is good." I put my hands up. I'm from an LA gang. I have no problems with Mexicans. We don't know anything that's going on out here. None of that.
This is happening in broad daylight?
No, this was at like 7, 8 o'clock at night. Midnight. Not midnight, but mid between day and night. I'm like, I have no problems. I don't know anything you got going on. What do we win? I'm trying to play nice. I got my man in the front seat. He's serious. Tell him not to move. He moving too much. Don't move, nigga.
This is all happening in real time?
In real time at the gas station. But he's so perfect. He has his hand on the wheel and the gun.
So it's not like handing out, it's not out the window?
Nothing visible. Nobody in the gas station knows what's going on. It's just me and him. We looking at each other talking like this. Don't move. He's serious. Don't fucking move. All right, what do you want from us? All right, boom. He recognized me. Oh, you that rapper fool. I'm thinking, thank you, Jesus. This is my time when my rapper instincts come in and they save the day. Nope. "Oh, you that rapper fool? What you got for me?" So it turned into
Now he gonna rob you?
Now he gonna rob me. It turned into where you from, what gang you from, to oh you that rapper, what you got? Went from gang banging to a robbery. So he put his car in park, and when he opened the door, my car is already on. I never turned my car off at the gas station. I'm in park. When he doing all this, I'm like, oh, I got a second. I put my car in drive, and I press the gas. We driver door to driver door. He put his car in park, opened the door, reaching my car at the same time.
Oh, because you guys are this close.
Exactly. So when he opened his door, he reached in my car, grabbed the chain. I pressed the gas. The momentum from the car, my chain just snaps, fall on the ground. I've never been so angry. I've never felt so violated. I've never been so upset in my entire life, Jason. I got a gun.
Wait, so out of that whole process, you were mad at the gun, not the chain breaking?
No, I'm mad at him just
violating you.
You know, just having me so vulnerable and so compliant. So boom, I got a gun on me, but I can't get to it because he's just on me. You feel me? So when chain breaking my car pull off, I grab my gun. So now he goes and parks in the back of the gas station. I don't know if he's checking it out. He ready to flex or whatnot.
Wait, so he rips the chain off and he's going to open the door. Do you pull off?
No, he didn't rip the chain off.
Okay.
He opened his door. I put my car in drive. I press the gas.
Oh,
and then he gets out of his car. He grabs it and the car takes off and the chain just
breaks. Okay. Like and so now you get away.
So I'm my car's ahead. He picking up the chain off the ground. He jump in his car. He pulled to the back of the gas station and he just parks. He just sits right there.
After all that,
you don't think I got a gun? He just damn near. He just had.
But did you leave and then come back, or were you were still there?
Nope. So when I get off past him, I grab my gun, cock it, make a U-turn, pull up right next to him. I let off 6 shots. But when I let off 6 shots, my passenger's right here, right? So I'm shooting past him. He talking about something. Give me the gun. I said, no, nigga, he got my chain. Sit the fuck back. So I went like this to him. Boom. Let off 6 shots. Boom, 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 boom. Now, mind you, I told you I made a U-turn. So now we're facing the same way.
Okay, I gotta say something. So I can't, YouTube is very sensitive, but I am pro self-defense all the way. My personal, let's not get into what I went to college for and all this stuff, but listen, I did business law, I did legal, I did political science. Okay, whatever. Let's just put it out there. This story is easily one of the highlights for me of this entire interview. Because I don't want to get into which amendment, which Bill of Rights, blah, 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 blah. It's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm not going to jack my brain with what is what, okay? But I know it by heart because of university. I know, judicial, legislative, executive. Like I know this, and this is a prime example of why people have to have self-defense. End of story. Because look at how that criminal tried to rob him, all because of him being basically envious of the car he was in, and probably his partner too, because his partner is Hispanic. We don't know if he was lusting after his partner, or if they had some kind of way back when brush of communication. The guy could have been anybody, but this is exactly why man, woman, and whatever legal age. This is why I'm in favor of people being able to defend themselves, because like he just said, the guy who happened to be Mexican, unfortunately, did not think anything, he said that they were on a date at a gas station. So in his own words, he said the guy didn't think that he had anything to defend himself, and he did. So, this is explaining a lot about his probation, a lot about how him and Jada are a team, partnership, a couple. This is opening up so much about what he raps about, his personality, how he thinks as a celebrity, as a person, as a human being, as a a man. So absolutely, I'm saying I'm for it. When it comes to certain other types of higher level, defensive things, that can really harm other people, I think it should not be on the market. But something where you can defend yourself in your home, in your car, the gas station, you know what I'm saying, is so important, whether you're a celebrity or not, but especially for a celebrity. And I think that Jason Lee, once again, made a perfect point that, you know, he may have to get security. Now you are on probation. There's other things that are at risk here. Obviously, Krishan and little Mabu, whoever the little teenager's name is, it looks like a teenager to me, you know, are dissing him. You know, that's supposed to be the father of Krishan Jr. to actually Krishan Malone, which is Krishan Rock, her stage name, her performer name. Blueface is not claiming that child, and good for him. I don't think he should. I would never name my child directly word for word, bar for bar after me if if I have a child with a man, especially biologically, not just, you know, going to some random sperm bank and getting a baby. So I agree. A lot of things that they said I agree with, honestly. Like, it's disrespectful. It makes no sense. She turned down the baby shower. Krishan, we're talking about now. So, you know, and even just how Krishan is saying, you know, F Blueface. I think that he should get security. And I think that even more case in point, what he just said in this interview at what, an hour to 29:23, like, how do we not know that Krishan is not including more haters against Blueface, especially that are men that she's sleeping with? Because if Krishan is going to move on, for real, and, you know, sleep with other men, how do we not know these men are not against Blueface and would want to rob him too? Would want to even maybe take him out of the game, life completely. So something to think about. Okay, Blueface and Jaidyn, like, something to that just kind of crossed my mind, like, full circle with this whole interview is like, Krishan is obviously, I mean, in my opinion, I think Krishan is threatening him. I think that Krishan has done a lot of things in her music, in her Instagram lives, in her posts, in her, you know, IG stories, Instagram stories, Twitter, you name it. Like, she's trying to get attention off of his name, you know, trying to ride his shine. And that's obvious to me. So I think that, you know, this is just this story right here, I think, illuminates so much of what he's been going through. And I think he should protect himself, but good that he at least has that to defend himself. But I'm saying, like, security, you know, security can be, you know, pretty overpriced. They can probably afford it, I'm sure, but I get what he's saying. You know, he doesn't want it to overtake his way of living. But you know, Krishan, I mean, that music video was so disrespectful and so garbage and so ridiculous. And it was, you know, a diss track. It was, people are literally calling Krishan's latest song a diss track to Blueface, against Blueface. So he should think about that. You know, who is she inviting? Who is she, you know, calling up and talking to that could potentially rob him again or endanger his life? I bet no one's thinking about that, but I am, because it's all full circle. And, you know, he doesn't know who sent that guy. How would he even know he's there at the gas station? Okay.
So after I let out those 6 shots, I hit the gas. He jumped on the road behind me.
Following you.
He's following me. He's behind passengers right here, right? So I'm shooting past him. He talking about something. Give me the gun. Give me the gun. I said, no, nigga, he got my chain. Sit the fuck back. So I went like this to him. Boom. Let off 6 shots. Boom, 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 boom. Now, mind you, I told you I made a U-turn. So now we're facing the same way. So after I let out those 6 shots, I hit the gas. He jumped on the road behind me.
Following you.
He's following me. He's behind me.
So after you shoot at him 6 times, he don't just go to McDonald's, get a Happy Meal, and go home? I mean,
hell no. He jumped behind me. Now we on a street. It's a divider. I'm in a coupe, he in a pickup truck. So when he would shoot at me, I turn the car to the passenger side. Ding, 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 ding. And then when he stopped, I turn it to my side. Boom, 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 right? And the car takes off and the chain.
I have to say this. This reminds me of that Soulja Boy Mimi, where he's like, bah, bah, bah. The Soulja Boy JF and Mimi on that went around on Twitter. Hilarious. This is easily so entertaining. Like, thank you, Blueface. Thank you, Jaidyn. Like, this alone, like, this is a highlight of the whole interview for me, honestly speaking.
Just
Brakes. Okay.
Like
and so now you
picks
get
his
away.
So I'm my car's ahead. He picking up the chain off the ground. He jump in his car. He pulled to the back of the gas station and he just parks. He just sits right there.
After all that,
He don't think I got a gun. He just damn near. He just had
but
me
did
like
you
this.
leave and then come back, or were you were still there?
Nope. So when I get off past him, I grab my gun, cock it, make a U-turn, pull up right next to him. I let off 6 shots. But when I let off 6 shots, my passenger's right here, right? So I'm shooting past him. He talking about something. Give me the gun, give me the gun. I said, no, nigga, he got my chain. Sit the fuck back. So I went like this to him, boom. Let off 6 shots. Boom, 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 boom. Now, mind you, I told you I made a U-turn, so now we're facing the same way. So after I let off those 6 shots, I hit the gas. He jumped on the road behind me.
Following you.
He's following me. He's behind me.
So after you shoot at him 6 times, he don't just go to McDonald's, get a Happy Meal, and go home? I mean,
hell no. He jumped behind me. Now we on the street. It's a divider. I'm in a coupe, he in a pickup truck. So when he would shoot at me, I turn the car to the passenger side. Ding, 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 ding. And then when he stopped, I turn it to my side. Boom, 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 right? He ran out of bullets. He say, fuck it. He jump over the divider and start going the opposite way.
To get you?
No, to go away.
Okay.
He ran out of bullets.
Yeah. So
we facing the same way. We behind each other.
Mm-hmm.
He ran out of bullets. He jump over the divider and start going that way. I'm in a coupe. I cannot do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to go against traffic. This is all on news. No cap. It's report. Helicopter. Everything. I got to go against traffic. Turn around. I'm so furious. I'm going against traffic. You ever seen in movies when the cars is coming like,
yes.
I had one of those movies.
But you're doing that to chase him.
To chase him, yes. Boom. I get to the end of the intersection. He jumps on the 14 going south towards San Fernando, which I was
Yo, I cannot with Blueface. Honestly, this is so. I can't believe Jaidyn's not even laughing. If I was next to Blueface telling the story, I'd be hilariously laughing. Spilling my drink, probably, or spilling my drink a little bit. This is hilarious, Blueface. I cannot with this story. Like, this is so entertaining. Like, I literally can't.
Cock it, make a U-turn, pull up right next to him. I let off 6 shots. But when I let off 6 shots, my passenger's right here, right? So I'm shooting past him. He talking about something. Give me the gun, give me the gun. I said, no, nigga, he got my chain. Sit the fuck back. So I went like this to him, boom. Let off 6 shots. Boom, 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 boom. Now, mind you, I told you I made a U-turn, so now we're facing the same way. So after I let off those 6 shots, I hit the gas. He jumped on the road behind me.
Following you.
He's following me. He's behind me.
So after you shoot at him 6 times, he don't just go to McDonald's, get a Happy Meal, and go home? I mean,
hell no. He jumped behind me. Now we on the street. It's a divider. I'm in a coupe, he in a pickup truck. So when he would shoot at me, I turn the car to the passenger side. Ding, 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 ding. And then when he stopped, I turn it to my side. Boom, 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 right? He ran out of bullets. He say, fuck it. He jump over the divider and start going the opposite way.
To get you?
No, to go away.
Okay.
He ran out of bullets.
Yeah. So
we facing the same way. We behind each other.
Mm-hmm.
He ran out of bullets. He jump over the divider and start going that way. I'm in a coupe. I cannot do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to go against traffic. This is all on news. No cap. It's report. Helicopter. Everything. I got to go against traffic. Turn around. I'm so furious. I'm going against traffic. You ever seen in movies when the cars is coming like,
yes.
I had one of those movies.
But you're doing that to chase him.
To chase him, yes. Boom. I get to the end of the intersection. He jumps on the 14 going south towards San Fernando, which I would assume. I jump on the 14 going south towards San Fernando. I start catching up.
Well, why not just go home?
I was just mad. I was, I just had a chain like fall off.
You just got shot at and you just shot at somebody.
Gunpoint, So you can fact check all of it. Just hop on the freeway behind him. Shoot one time, click. Gun is empty. There's nothing I can do. You know what I do?
Throw it at him.
hell no, we on the freeway. I start crashing into this motherfucker. The pit maneuver. He's in the pickup truck. I'm in the coupe. Pull up. Boom. He kind of like spin, but he keep going. I keep going. I try one more time. Boom. I hit the wall, and he spin a little bit, and his shit just keep galloping. He in a pickup truck. I'm in the coupe, so he just keep galloping. My car is totaled. We on the side of the highway, me and my friend. This shit galloping. My friend jump out the car and start chasing the car. I'm like, we ain't got no bullets.
Right.
Come back over here. I do not want you to die because of this freaked out ass scene, right? So he come back, a car pull up like, yo, y'all need some help? It's a fan. We hop in his car. That's where I fucked up at. Instead of cleaning up my situation, I hop in this car and start trying to find the truck again.
But why not in all of that? Didn't you just decide I'm done?
I was already upset, Jason.
Right.
I'm already seeing red. I want to kill somebody. So we hop in this random person's car to go find the car. We don't find it. We come back to my car. Helicopter in the air. Police everywhere. They put us on the ground. We go to jail. The random dude we went in the car with, he went to jail.
The fan?
The fan went to jail.
Did he get charged?
Yeah.
Because he was aiding and abetting. So you got a fan locked up. Your friend got locked up. You got locked up. Did the guy who started it get locked up?
No, they never. You know me. You know, I didn't see nothing. I didn't know.
Okay, but what was the lesson in all of that? Like, what did you learn? Have you learned anything?
Okay, so luckily, his partake in the situation was all on camera. We're at the gas station.
So they caught him?
No, they never caught him.
Okay.
But everything he did was on camera, and everything I did was off camera.
But what have you learned in the whole process? Because like you had this situation where your man's
all of these people were attacking me, Jason.
Right, but
you not hear the story? I was sitting at the gas pump. This man drove up and just strong-armed me.
But don't you realize like you're kind of like the victim in everything that's ever happened?
You know, it's very strange. It's very strange because it sounds unbelievable, right?
It sounds like an aquarium.
How'd you get stabbed? Some random dude walked in the gym and started a problem with me. How'd you get robbed? Some random dude just drove up next to me, pulled his gun out on me. Why are you on attempted murder? This dude pulled up and tried to run us over.
So how do you avoid being a victim like you have been so many times? Like
I turn into the suspect.
Right. So how do we prevent that?
I don't know. Security?
Right. But I mean, you can't really prevent the gas station. You can. I mean, I don't know.
You know, this is like miscellaneous shit where I'm just trying to be my regular self, and then.
Why don't you ever? Do you ever just say to yourself, like, I'm just gonna lock in, be in the studio, create more music, focus, stay home with my family.
Oh, the home with the family stuff. I've been. She could vouch for me. So usually, I don't be coming home some nights, and that be her problem. All right.
Well, where are you at?
I might be, with a little, freak or something, but.
Okay, so we talked about the music.
You being messy, Jason.
No, I'm not.
Why the fuck you asking where I'm at? You know where I'm at.
No, I don't know where you are. I don't go to the gas stations you go to. I don't go to strip clubs. I'm at home with my dogs.
Get to the cards.
Okay, so we talked about the song.
My baby mad.
We talked. She already said you're not getting it right now.
The only person making me mad is you.
Okay, we talked. Thank you. We talked about the songs that you have writer credit on. Are you secretly using your pen to help her attack Chrisean Rock with the music?
No, not at all. I mean, so the process is I'm more of an executive producer. That's why you hear my ad-libs and my background. Obviously, I'm a professional musician, and she's just getting into it. She want to try it. She's intrigued. She's, interested. So she'll come with most of the concepts, most of the ideas, and I really just play off that. I'm not here. I wrote this for you, She's more facilitating of the topic and what she wants to produce. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I'm not writing for her. It's a process, It's like we experimenting.
So now your relationship with her and your relationship with Chrisean and all your fame on social media, do you feel like that's eclipsed your music career?
I think it makes people want to hear what I have to say. Yeah, I think they want to hear what the topics I'm speaking on, 100%. But I don't got nothing to do with Krishan. This is enough music. It's me and Jaidyn.
But in terms of your music, like, are you back focused on your music and letting the music? Because 𝒸𝒶𝓈𝒽𝒶𝓅𝓅, that song and the remix, and when you were doing music, was like a huge hit.
Yeah. Me, as far as music, what I could tell you, Jason, is when 𝒸𝒶𝓈𝒽𝒶𝓅𝓅 was at his best, when I was at my highest, when I was the best artist to everybody, it didn't do anything for me. I didn't feel the best. I wasn't happier than I am today. It didn't do anything for me. So that's where I kind of lost the passion for it. And honestly, it makes me more happier to see her progression than my own. So when I take on an artist, I kind of lose my artistry out of it, because it's just like, we can't both be. It's got to be one. So that's the gift and the curse with me being like a manager. It's like, I kind of say fuck my own artistry, which is.
But that's interesting you say that, because it's evident. Like,
which is kind of bad for me, I guess, in a way. But I really focus on her artistry, which is the best for my client, right? As a manager, I can't want to be the manager and the rapper, right? How's that gonna work?
How are you all managing this manager, baby mom, future wife? Because she said you have to put a ring on her. You're out at some point.
It's coming.
Okay. You're gonna marry her?
Yeah. If anybody. If there was anybody I would ever consider over here.
Will that have validated for you all the bullshit he put you through?
Not validated.
Will that make it worth it?
Will it make it worth it?
Yeah, does that make it worth it?
Don't try to take my job.
I mean, not necessarily validate, because it's never okay, all the stuff that he's done, obviously.
But does it make the for better or for worse, when it was absolute worse, worth it?
Does it make it worth it? To hearing me saying that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, well, just only because, like, not everyone can just like stand through what I stood through for him. Like, if you have to be better for worse for somebody. I'm better for worse or for him. So if he can't make those vows to me, then you out.
My friend's mom and dad met, like, and then 2 weeks later they got engaged and married, and then like been together 37 years. I'm like, how did this?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, we're not friends anymore. But anyway, when he said that, I was like, how did they make that work? Because I'm like trying to figure out how to make this thing I'm in now work. And they said, in life, you're gonna go through stuff. You gotta decide who you want to go through it with.
And that's an excellent point, because that has a lot to do with her music. Her music is like very like, one dick bitch. I'll never lay down with another man. And I commend her for that. I applaud her for that, because at the end of the day, Jason, you gotta pick one.
But why don't you pick the same? Why don't you pick not?
I mean, men and women are different. I feel like women have to pick one dick, and men kind of have to optionalize the best for them. Because as a man, we don't get the best. We get the short end of the stick regardless, dealing with a woman.
Explain that.
If we go to the gym and I lift 200 pounds, she lifts 100 pounds, she's gonna win that content, right? They're gonna say, "Wow, she lifted 100 pounds. Fuck what he lifted. She lifted more than we expected, right?" If we get in a fight and she could whip my ass, she's still gonna win that battle, right? If I whip her ass, I lose, right? It's just women outshine men regardless. Like,
well, because you're saying that like there's different expectations of men versus women. More women that a man sleeps with, the more value he has. The more men that a woman sleeps with, the less value she has.
Perfect.
But that's not fair.
It's not fair.
It's not fair, but who's in control of that?
So what if I slept with 10 women? Then what?
You're
fine. That devalue?
Well, you wouldn't be gay.
Yeah,
but he sleep with.
Right. Look.
Prime
example.
That's not fair.
That's not fair, right?
Listen.
That's not fair. That if she sleeps with a woman, she's not gay.
Right.
If I sleep with one man, I'm gay forever. I cannot come back from that, right?
At all.
That's all my point is.
That's not fair.
We have to, it's not fair, but we have to live with
it,
but
right? you have to live back to what you say was the gender roles, right?
Yeah,
so you can't be mad about that.
It's gender roles.
Okay.
No, I'm not mad at it at all. But females seem to be mad at it when it doesn't benefit them.
But you seem to be mad about it when it don't fit you.
Yeah, because like if she was to go out on a date with one guy, you would
just
want to shoot him.
Exactly.
You can leave here tonight and on the way
go sleep.
home.
Exactly.
Drop some dick off.
Fair, right?
It's not
it's
fair.
not fair.
I'm advocating for that.
But why don't you be the change and stop it?
Because that'll never happen.
So would you?
We just agreed that if I sleep with one man, I'm gay forever, and if she sleeps with one
Well,
woman,
I don't believe that, but society does.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that we got to go with society, man. We can't make our own rules.
Have you gone on a double date with DDG and Hallie? How's the pregnancy going?
No, I don't. I've actually never met her. I actually never met her. I've met DDG. I think he's great. I know he's a Libra. He's cool.
He's a nice guy.
He's hella cool.
She showed you love before, though.
She has shown me love before, and I think she's hella cool, hella cute. Ariel was very cute. I don't know her though, but if that is the case, because I know what you're doing. If that is the case, I wish nothing but the best.
That's his homeboy. He know what's going on.
I don't know, but all I know is that is the case. I wish the best. If not, girl, take a shot. We can hang out.
You better beat me to the phone because I'm gonna text DDG that in an interview you told me that he was expecting just to get his response. So you better text him right now.
Text him right now, then.
I'm gonna wait till I'm done.
Get to the cards.
Okay. So you seem like a girl's girl. Are you a girl's girl?
I'm all for the girls.
Because even though you haven't said Krishan's name in this interview, why did your friend go and do all that shady stuff on live?
Which friend?
One of your friends was live.
About the baby stuff?
Yes.
You know which friend.
She was all in the camera. It was like your friend who wants to be famous.
Wait, when was it?
She was on live talking about how the baby's back was ended up. You know what he talking about?
Was it like a week ago?
It was a while ago.
The only time.
Yes.
I don't know.
You were in the car off camera. She was on. This is when you have friends who want clout.
No, I don't think I was there.
Yeah, she might not have been there.
I don't think I was there.
You've seen it though.
You didn't see that where she was live. What was the girl saying?
For the show?
Oh, she was talking about
I don't think I was in the car.
What?
Nobody's telling her in the
car.
Wait,
what was the girl saying? Blueface, what was the girl saying?
She was talking about her back in the Walmart video.
Yes, your friend was making a joke about the video with Krishan and
yeah, I don't think I was in the car, but I don't know. I don't know what she said.
She was basically making a joke out of it.
I don't know. I can't speak for. That's why I don't speak on nothing because it just gets misconstrued.
But make sure you're friends because the blogs wouldn't pick it up if you're friends. You know.
Because see, they not.
Because all the dirt he does is all him. Like you know.
Yeah.
You gotta protect that brand if you're gonna be the first lady of MILF music, or they're gonna be like the spoiled milk.
For sure.
Okay. Let's move on. Okay, so let's talk about the music. She's talked about getting into music and you really supporting her wanting to explore this career. What do you want to get out of doing music, and why, and how do you want people to take you serious given that it's in the context of like all this chaos that's online?
No, I do definitely want to be taken serious, even though that might be the case because that's what it is going on. Maybe I'll take it to my advantage, but I definitely want to be taken serious. I didn't start it just because it was that. I started it because I came to him like, shit, why not? Let's try it. Because if it hit it, like if it was gonna go, it was gonna go. If it didn't, then all right, well, at least we tried, type shit. But I'm definitely taking it serious. Yeah, like I'm taking it serious, and I'm not gonna stop. So Jaidyn, keep going.
What's your relationship like with Carlissa?
Me or him?
You.
Oh, nothing.
Do you like her?
She's blocked on right now.
Right. Your mother is so active on social media. You know, she came to my birthday party. No disrespect.
It's hard not to.
I would never be rude to you, Carlissa. That's your mom. I'm always right. But she came to my birthday party. I don't know how she got there. I know I invited you. Did you tell her about it?
I don't know how she got there.
Because she popped up, and she's very active on social media. Now she's. What do you feel about that? Because I asked you last time, you didn't really comment on it. But like,
you know what? At first, I really didn't like it, and I was kind of against it. But now seeing where she's trying to do with it, you know, I get it. You know, everybody has that time of social media where they're willing to do or say anything that will get that attention that they're seeking, you know? It's kind of like a drug. So once they get that first high, man, they gonna keep, you know, hitting it for that. So I'm just glad that she's making her own sitcom out of it, her own name for it. And I'm proud of it. You know, even though I don't agree with half, if not everything she goes publicly and promotes, I just proud of the family show that she's trying to, you know, the Sit Talks thing that she's trying to do. I see you promote it too. I appreciate you for that.
I don't know our paid advertising program. I just
No, I know. You just seen the clip. And
Yeah. I see it. Yeah.
You just see like.
I thought you were behind that, honestly, when I saw it.
Yeah, no. That's what I commend about it. That's what I respect about it. That she's 100% the sole proprietor of it. So it's like, okay,
she's doing her own thing.
I respect that.
So when she's telling Michael Jordan that he can give her a call,
like I said, I don't agree with half, if not everything that she
told Michael Jordan that she was going to help him with his child and the relationship.
I mean, he supported it. So, but he one of those. You see what I'm saying? No, but he one of those.
But I mean, like, so basically,
you can't backhand support it. You support it or you don't.
Basically, she's saying he's going to teach Michael Jordan. She's going to teach Michael Jordan how to deal with his son's girlfriend because he somehow.
I don't support none of that. Don't put me on that. He supported. I don't. Period.
Okay. What did you think about his mom wanting to hook him up with Megan Thee Stallion?
What I think about it, it was a clout reach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
clout reach went backwards. Like, it's cool.
I already been there and done that.
Been there and done what?
Exactly.
Next question.
You slept with Megan?
Jason, I didn't say that.
Look at me. Are you saying you slept with Megan Thee Stallion?
Didn't say that.
Did he sleep with Megan Thee Stallion?
I don't know, but it'll really give me an insight if you do. If he did, let me know some.
You said been there, done that.
That's all right.
Okay.
I might have got some head. A long time ago.
Stop.
Jaidyn, you know about that, don't you?
No, I don't. Why? Don't include me in that. You talking to him? Don't include me in that.
Like, a long time ago.
I love how Jaidyn keeps saying, "Don't include me in that."
Why are you looking like that?
For real?
Jason, I've been in the...
Why? Because I never gagged.
I've been in the game in a long time, Jason. Like, XXL freshman, like, 5 years ago. Like, BET Awards, like, announced, like, 5 years ago. Like, I did all of the stuff already. I'm where I'm at doing what I want to do by choice.
You know, you're the reason why 𝒸𝒶𝓅𝓅 doesn't like me because I had you on my show and
been there, done it already, Jason. Come on, man. Like, come on, bro. I don't say too much, but you know, if asked, you know, I will. You know, I'm gonna give you nothing but the truth.
Okay, so MILF Music. Who else are you going to sign? Is it just your focus now on your artist?
Yeah.
Okay.
So once she's already out of here, then we'll grab somebody else. But
I will say I like how you handle yourself.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Because
somebody does.
Don't do that.
Well, I don't even know. Watch out. Anyway, thank you.
That shit was like years ago, kid.
I don't give a fuck. We want to talk about years ago. My Rolex don't say that. So what are you talking about?
Pause. Yo, she snapped. The interview's almost over and she started to snap. Maybe that's why they cut it. Maybe it would have been longer if she didn't snap on him. After that Megan stuff, she was done.
Look at me. Are you saying you slept with Megan Thee Stallion?
Didn't say that.
Did he sleep with Megan Thee Stallion?
I don't know, but it'll really give me an insight if you do. If he did, let me know some.
You said been there, done that.
That's all right.
Okay. I might have got some head. A long time ago.
Stop.
Jaidyn, you know about that, don't you?
No, I don't. Why? Don't include me in that. You talking to him? Don't include me in that.
Like, a long time ago. Why are you looking like that?
For real?
Jason, I've been in the...
Why? Because I never gagged.
I've been in the game in a long time, Jason. Like, XXL freshman, like, 5 years ago. Like, BET Awards, like, announced, like, 5 years ago. I did all of the stuff already. I'm where I'm at doing what I want to do by choice.
You know, you're the reason why 𝒸𝒶𝓅𝓅 doesn't like me because I had you on my show, and
yeah, been there, done that already, Jason. Come on, man. Like, come on, bro. I don't say too much, but you know, if asked, if you know, I will. You know, I'm gonna give you nothing but the truth.
Okay, so MILF Music. Who else are you going to sign to? Is it just your focus now on your artist?
Yeah.
Okay.
So once she's already out of here, then we'll grab somebody else. But
I will say I like how you handle yourself.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Because
somebody does.
don't do that.
Well, I don't even know. Watch out. Anyway, thank you. I
That
appreciate
shit was
you.
like years ago, kid.
I don't give a fuck. We want to talk about years ago. My Rolex don't say that. So what are you talking about? Want to talk about years ago?
Can I get a
Anyway,
kiss?
no. Anyway, I'm in an interview. Watch out.
Who would you want to collaborate with?
Good question. Actually, I feel like the girls are taking over. Actually, Lotto, JT. Who else is taking over?
I mean, you got City Girls. I mean, female hip hop.
Yeah, the
like,
collab.
there's so many.
Yeah, it
women.
wouldn't even matter who it was. Yeah, the City Girls is a collab. Lotto. Any of the girls that's taking over right now, I really am all for that. Like,
Jason looking like, I got some tea.
Well, I think the girls are taking over, so I would appreciate any girl collab. It wouldn't even matter who it was coming for, if they was below, higher, none of that. I think the girls are taking over. So.
Well, I said recently, I think on Twitter, Complex picked it up. I said, female beef is bad for hip hop. Like, I come from an era where, like, I'm old. Like,
it just puts everyone like at odds. Like, you got to pick who is this and who's that, but why? Like, what's the problem though?
Right.
Like, you know.
And the men don't do that.
Yeah, so I would be all for any girl collab. It wouldn't matter if they coming from here or there. I'd be all for it.
Would you collaborate with Gunna?
Would I collaborate with
Gunna?
Yeah, I already got collaborated with Gunna.
Not now, after the whole YSL thing.
I don't know, bro. I don't know the situation enough to, you know, he could have took a plea deal to where, you know, it was a plea deal. Of course, I don't know, man. That situation's tricky just because nobody's really advocated for right and wrong and who snitched and who didn't. You know, once somebody actually comes out and speaks out and says what he said fucked up, you know, my case.
Until Thug speaks, everybody should just
in
leave
a way, yeah, in a way, because at the end of the day, he's the only person that could be snitched on. So
how do you and Wack work? Because Wack don't give a fuck about anything, and I love how you stay out of everything except for your own.
I mean, Wack is I guess he's on the red side of things. I'm on the blue side of things. So it's really like good cop, bad cop. You know, so if Wack decides to press somebody or do too much with them, I might smooth it over so it doesn't reflect our business, you know what I'm saying?
Vice versa.
And vice versa. Yeah. If I do too much to somebody, he'll step in and reflect. So it works out perfectly, right?
You're like a completely different person today. That's so crazy than our last interview.
What does that mean?
Like you're dressed well, you're articulate, you're engaged. You know, you're
still
actually,
a little bit of an asshole.
No, he giving us what he knows what it needs to give. He
knows
the
what he's not gonna
mastermind.
get when he get home. Tell you that he might get left at the parking lot.
We seen that dick. He'll be fine. All right. Well, listen. Now that was great, but now it's time to get to some games.
See that square video?
What square video? Oh, I heard about it. You know, I try to stay away from certain stuff like that. Yeah.
You know, just when certain things come out, it's just
nobody cares.
Vice versa with me.
Anyway.
I'm sure when certain things come out with me, certain females is like, I would never fuck with a nigga like that.
No, because like the cremation of it all. Yeah. Right. The next one. The next one. 𝒸𝓶𝓅𝓅. Pass.
Hard pass.
Pass.
Hard pass for me.
𝒸𝓶𝓅𝓅 is beautiful.
Pass.
Why?
Pass.
Oh.
PASSS.
Oh, because
SSS.
oh, because she called
XOXO.
Oh, because she supports.
Bad.
Okay.
I just pass just because.
Because you're passing. Because we're passing. Yeah.
Just because.
Because we're passing. There's no because.
Okay.
Because we're passing.
I'm glad this interview is coming to an end because I don't think Jada has much more time left in her.
Real.
Okay, the next person, she's a great dancer, Britney Spears. Right, you don't like the knife play?
I don't like the low pants thing. No, fuck the knife thing. I don't like the no pants thing.
The little panties is a lot.
It scares me.
It's a lot. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Them damn dogs.
Sorry, Brittany.
Somebody need to check on them dogs.
Oops,
Okay.
I did it again, but no.
Here we go. What about this person?
Here you go. What is he about to do?
Natalie Nunn. You already have a threesome with Natalie Nunn?
Shit, why not?
Well, she's down.
I know she is.
Okay, Natalie, even though I'm talking to Crip Bay, you give me your husband and then you can have a threesome with them. It just be an even exchange. Her husband don't play, but that's my other crush. All right, y'all, wow. That one right there is a wow. That's what. Okay, here we go. What about this one?
Here you go.
Glorilla.
It's like she cute, but her voice scare me. I'm gonna say smash, but don't talk. Is that bad? I'm sorry. Love you. Like F and F though, but like you can't say nothing. Like shh.
Glorilla, you know I love you, girl. Okay. Okay, this one right here. Her pussy. Well, she said her pussy pink, her booty hole brown, but we saw the video.
Dang.
Smash it up. No. Ski.
I know, but I saw that shit.
Damn,
That was no.
It's the mumbling for me. Okay. Well, what about this person? I know her very well. I can hook it up. Larsa Pippen.
Ain't she old? Oh, I'm sorry.
What difference would it make her old she is?
She's MILF, so it could be MILF.
MILF music. Smash. It's a smash.
Larsa is bad though.
She is
and
bad,
she's a
but
vibe.
she kind of old though.
She's a vibe.
My mom might be older. Anyway, I'll smash.
Okay. Here we go. Lotto.
Smash. Super smash. Super smash.
Yeah, why you got
Yeah, like why you holding that shit up
Well,
so
why you
high?
wait.
I'm smashed. I don't know what you talking about, but
Why you-
I'm super smashed.
why you got Blueface so quiet in here? He ain't said one
Yeah,
word.
because he already
He
he
knows
got
he's in
his
trouble.
beat down in the bathroom. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know who the fuck you
Okay,
talking
well,
to.
we had this person on the show. She actually
Super
has
smash.
she has a show called Plug Talk with her man Adam 22. Lena.
I smash because I know she's gonna smash.
Wait, y'all could do a double thing. Like
Well, no, I don't think we can do that. I ain't gonna put my shit up if he wants to do that.
you would never do it?
I mean, I'm not gonna agree to it if he don't.
Well, we've already seen this.
No, I don't want to do that if he don't think that's a good
Would
idea.
you? Okay. Would you? Okay, I'm gonna ask both of you.
I don't know because I don't.
Would
That's
you-
crazy
would
to
either-
say to me.
What, to do OnlyFans?
No, to do all that.
Oh.
Like, what the fuck?
No, they have a show called Plug Talk. You go on, it's like this. You do an interview, and then y'all go fuck on camera. It's like a crazy
Who's
thing.
fucking?
Damn.
I don't.
Them.
What do you mean?
I don't wanna
Everybody, all
fuck.
4 of us. So smash or pass all 4 of us. Yes or no?
I smash her. I'm not into that. Oh
Would you support him doing OnlyFans?
no.
You're too territorial. Okay,
What
next.
do you mean?
The next person,
Mm-mm.
Coi Leray. Blueface, would this be the first time?
No. But I would have been smashed though.
Really?
Yeah.
She's hot.
If she was gay, I'd have been had
I
that.
like the blue hair.
Nobody asked you.
Alright.
I'd have been smashed though.
She's cute. I
Mm.
like Coi. Okay, Coi, you can come back now because clearly you're
Girl, ain't no problems, girl.
okay. Cool. All right. What about this one? Ice Spice.
I'd smash. She had a fatty.
Blue.
She got a fatty.
Why are you passing?
I'd smash. I'd be happy these drug days.
She just, I don't know. She's just kind of average looking.
I'd smash.
She looks like every other pretty girl. Put it that way. Me, I kind of like
Well,
a little-
I'd
a
smash.
little uniqueness.
I don't know
you
what the fuck you talking about.
I like something unique.
Okay. All right. What about this one? She's a friend to the brand.
Who's that, Lizzo?
Yeah.
Obviously, he smashed. He probably already did. Sorry.
You gonna help me?
No. Why the fuck would I
I
do
might
that?
need you to grab her cheek.
Nah, I'm over here with Lotto and
You
shit.
gonna lift
Why
I
you
don't
say?
know
Why you say he might already did? Yeah.
Because he was out here just talking too much.
No, a long time ago I was trolling.
A long time ago.
I said I was
everything was a
You said
long
you were
time
smashed Lizzo?
ago.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everything was a long time ago to him.
Lizzo's a
Like,
vibe, but I will say
no.
he was at my word show with Lizzo and he didn't try to smash.
That's cute. But
Nah, fuck Lizzo. She putting on for the big girls.
Yeah.
It's unique. You know?
I love it.
All right,
I
we'll
love
do
we
that
love
over
Lizzo.
there.
Okay, what about this one? This is a MILF. Mariah Carey. Right. No, it's Christmas time. Y'all could be
Ain't
cuddling.
no question.
Okay. All right. Here's one. Lots of fun. Miss Juicy. Miss Juicy, she's a vibe though.
You smashing it?
I'm
gay,
not.
so I'm like just playing it for fun. Like,
okay.
yeah.
So you're not being real.
Oh, like I would vagina verily passes my doorway at home.
Well, okay.
Yo, this show is a mess. Y'all. I can't say Jane's a mess. Blue, you're a mess.
Thank you.
Well, okay.
Hot mess.
Before we leave, when people call you Stewie online and talk about you, what do you feel about that?
That's how I feel. No, I'm fine.
Does it bother you?
No, I don't really take it to heart because obviously they just find anything.
Mm-hmm.
They just find anything. I could be looking cute as fuck. They'll find anything. So
Social media.
Now that I have my song, like now you can't say nothing. Like,
I love when you flip the trolls on them. Like you're the joke.
Now what you got to say for real?
Does social media bother you at all outside of Blueface being a complete toxic human being and Aquarius at heart and in real life?
Complete just distrosity. It doesn't bother me. Okay. It's not like something they say will like depict what I do in my household or something. It's just like, ew, ghetto.
Well, start playing into the social media thing because y'all got something. I'm telling you, y'all could burn that social media down all day if you want. And you're sitting right next to, what's it? Well, if he's the brain, she's Pinky. I'm confused at who's Pinky in the brain. Y'all are plotting all this together.
I'm the brain. Clearly, he's not the brain.
Pinky and the brain.
Well, he doesn't think with his mind. He thinks with,
I'm just here.
He's just clearly an idiot.
Making sure it works. That's
okay. So we already know there's a lot going on. What do y'all want to talk? Anything else that we missed? Because I think we hit everything. No pun intended.
Yeah, I think I hit everything.
No, I don't think he should say anything else before I suck him the fuck out.
Well, look, if you ever want to spill his tea, just send it to me. I got you. You know? All right. Well, listen, this has been an episode for sure. I don't even know how many hours we are. This was only supposed to be an hour. Oh, 3 hours. Oh my God, it's so juicy. And I would like to just put a disclaimer up. Megan Thee Stallion, you already know I'm gonna text you.
Why are you gonna text her?
Because I'm trying to get her on my show. He just blew up the internet.
All right, I'll be downstairs.
And DDG, congratulations. We out here. Peace.
Amazing. Amazing. I loved it. 10 out of 10. I'm gonna get off here. That's a full interview, y'all. Thumbs up, subscribe, support how you will. Links in the box below. Other videos on my channel. I love you guys. Bye.